5-point harness. Grandpa, get your ID. Shortly, because ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime.
You're listening to the Dirt Racing Podcast.
Hello and welcome to the season in review, where there'll be some highlights, also results, your points champions, and then at the end, we're waiting on one race at the end, which we'll talk about the Jason Leffler Memorial. We'll have that winner at the end of the program. Now time to review the USAC. We'll start with the midgets. Like I mentioned, there was one race left, and that's December 18th. We will have the winner later on in this program as your final race winner of 2021. But it started clear back in February the 5th at Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala, Florida, where Michael Buddy Kilfoy won it. The 6th was a rainout. And then February 8th, Thomas Meserol was the winner. April 9th, or 10th and 11th was Port City Raceway in Tulsa, Oklahoma. On the 10th, it was Buddy Kilfoy, your winner. And on the 12th was Tanner Thorson. And then we hit Kokomo April 30th in Kokomo, Indiana, where Everson Axum was the winner. On May 1st, the same date, was Chris Wyndham. Sweet Springs Motor Complex in Sweet Springs, Missouri, the May 15th or 14th, 15th was rained out. In a special race on pavement on May 29th at Lucas Oil Speedway in Brownsburg, Indiana, went to Cody Swanson. Then it hit Indiana Midget Week. Started on June the 3rd at Paragon Speedway in Paragon, Indiana, where Thomas Meserol was your winner. The 4th at Bloomington Raceway in Speedway, Bloomington, Indiana, was Michael Buddy Kilfoy. The 5th at Lawrenceburg Speedway in Lawrenceburg, Indiana, was Logan Seavey. On the 6th at Tri-State Speedway in Hobstadt, Indiana, was Kyle Cummings. At the new Circle City Raceway in Indianapolis, Indiana, Corey Day was the winner on the 9th. The 10th at Lincoln Park Speedway, Putmanville, Indiana, went to Tanner Thorson. At I-69 Speedway, Gas City, Indiana, Buddy Kilfoy was the winner on the 11th. And on the 12th, at Kokomo Speedway, it was Chris Wyndham. A special race happened in June 17th, once again at the Lucas Oil Raceway, where Bobby Santos won. The next one was July 3rd at the same track at Lucas Oil Speedway, where Cody Swanson won. Then we hit the Midwest Mid-America Midget Swing. On the 11th was scheduled to be Sweet Springs Motorsports Complex again. Rained out. Then they hit Red Dirt Raceway in Meeker, Oklahoma on the 13th, where Dason Pursley won it. The 14th at Solomon Valley Speedway was in Beloit, Kansas, was rained out, so they picked it up the next night. The 15th, where Tanner Swanson won. On the 16th at Jefferson County Speedway, Fairbury, Nebraska, was Tanner Thorson. The 17th was Everson Axum. Your East Coast trip, Eastern Midget stops on the 3rd of August was at Grandview, Bicklesville, Pennsylvania, went to Chris Wyndham. At Action Track USA, Cookstown, Pennsylvania, on the 4th was Dason Pursley. On the 5th at Bridgeport Motorsports Park, Swainsboro, New Jersey, went to Tanner Swanson. And at the 6th at Bloomsburg Fair Raceway in Bloomsburg, Pennsylvania, was Tanner Swanson. At Lenco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway on the 7th was in Newmanstown, Pennsylvania, was Justin Grant. Then another special race on the 14th at Lucas Oil Speedway went to Josh Wise. And then August 18th and 19th was the dirt track at IMS for BC 39. The first night winner of the pursuit race was Kyle Larson. And on the second night, Kyle Larson won for the BC 39. At Angel Park Speedway, September 5th, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, was Tanner Thorson. They went to Huset's for first time in a long time, February 10th, 11th, and 12th. In Brandon, South Dakota, on the 10th, it was Thomas Meserhall. The 11th, Chris Windham, and the 12th, Chris Windham. Gas City I-69 got rained out on the 23rd. 24th and 25th at Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio. On the 24th was Tyler Courtney, and the 25th was Chris Windham. Wayne County Speedway in Wayne County, Illinois, on October 8th was rained out for the Jason Leffler. Like we mentioned earlier, the Leffler was going to be made up. October 9th at Tri-State Speedway in Hobstadt, Indiana, was Thomas Meserhall. Then they hit the West Coast for the final races of the year. First of all, they started at Arizona Speedway on the 12th at Santan Valley, Arizona. Went to Justin Grant. The next night was Chris Windham. At Bakersfield Speedway on the 16th was Michael Buddy Kilfoy. For the Hangtown 100 was November 18th, 19th, and 20th. On the 18th was Ryan Timms, 19th was Kyle Larson, and 20th was Justin Grant. The 23rd and 24th, they were at Merced Speedway, Merced, California. And Justin Grant won on night 1. Night 2 went to Michael Buddy Kilfoy. And for Turkey Night, the Turkey Night race on the 27th at Ventura Raceway went to Logan Seavey. The points champion was Michael Buddy Kilfoy. Now the sprint cars started their season off at Bubba as well. But February 11th, 12th, and 13th, all at Bubba Raceway Park in Ocala. On the 11th was Kevin Thomas, 12th Justin Grant, 13th was rained out. On April 3rd at Lawrenceburg Speedway, Lawrenceburg, Indiana, was Brady Bacon. The 16th at Bloomington, Indiana, Bloomington Speedway, went to Kevin Thomas. On the 17th at Tri-State Speedway, Hobstadt, Indiana, went to Kyle Cummings. The 18th at Paragon was rained out. Then they went the first of 2 trips to Pennsylvania. This one was the Keystone Invasion. And on the Keystone Invasion, on the 22nd at Grandview Vicksburg Speedway, Beckelsville, Pennsylvania, with the Brady Bacon. The next night, the 23rd at Big Diamond Speedway, Pottsville, Pennsylvania, went to Tanner Thorson. At Babs Motor Speedway, York Haven, Pennsylvania, on the 24th, went to CJ Larry. And Path Valley Speedway Park, Spring Run, Pennsylvania, on the 25th, with the Tanner Thorson. On May 8th was Outdoor Day and Night. The day show went to Tyler Courtney, where the night show went to Robert Ballou. Lakeside Speedway on the 22nd and 21st, 22nd was rained out. The 26th, they were at Terre Haute Action Track, Terre Haute, Indiana, where Chris Windham won. Then it was time for the Eastern Storm on June 15th, back at Grandview, Bicklesville, Pennsylvania. Justin Grant won. The 16th at Bridgeport Sports Park in Swainsboro, New Jersey, was Robert Ballou, and the 17th at Seals Grove Speedway in Seals Grove, Pennsylvania, was Justin Grant. A special race was held on the pavement in Brownsburg, Indiana, at Lucas Oil Raceway, where Bobby Santos won. Back on the Eastern Storm on the 19th, Port Royal Speedway, Port Royal, Pennsylvania, was rained out. Bloomsburg Fair Speedway in Bloomsburg, Pennsylvania, went to Kevin Thomas on the 20th. July 1st at Plymouth Speedway in Plymouth, Indiana, CJ Larry. The next night at Lincoln Park on the 2nd in Putmanville, Indiana, was CJ Larry. And same place on the 3rd, Lincoln Park, was Kevin Thomas Jr. The big race at Knoxville Raceway on July 10th was rained out before hot laps. Then it was time for Indiana Sprint Week. On the 23rd, was scheduled to be at Gas City I-69 Speedway, was rained out. The next night at the 24th at Kokomo, went to Justin Grant. The 25th at Lawrenceburg Speedway went to Logan Seavey. The 26th at Gas City went to Logan Seavey. The 28th at Terre Haute Action Track went to Logan Seavey. Lincoln Park on the 29th went to Tanner Thorson. Brady Bacon won at Bloomington on the 30th. The 31st at Tri-State Speedway was Justin Grant. Another special event was held at Lucas Oil Speedway on the 14th, where Cody Swanson won. And then it was the 22nd at Paragon, Indiana. Paragon Speedway went to Kevin Thomas, and then it was time for Kokomo SmackDown. First night of SmackDown was rained out. So the 27th went to Justin Grant. 28th day show went to Kevin Thomas. The night show went to Justin Grant. Then it was time for Houston Speedway in Brandon, South Dakota, September 10th, 11th, and 12th. On the 10th was Tanner Thorson. The 11th and 12th was CJ Larry. Then the new Circle City Raceway in Indianapolis, Indiana, on the 17th went to Tanner Thorson. The 18th at Tri-State Speedway went to Kevin Thomas. Gas City on the 23rd was rained out. On the 25th, it was outdoor for the Four Crown where Tyler Courtney won. Terre Haute Action Track on October 1st was won by Chris Wyndham, and then Lawrenceburg on the 22nd was won by Kevin Thomas. Then it was time for the Oval Track Nationals at Paris, on Speedway Paris, California, on October 4th, 5th, and 6th. On the 4th, it was Jake Swanson. The 5th was Brady Bacon, and on the 6th was Kevin Thomas. And then Brady Bacon at Arizona Speedway on the 12th, Santan Valley, Arizona, won the race and also picked up the championship. The next night, the 13th, went to Logan Seavey. That is your sprint cars. Now, the Silver Crown, which they had, was scheduled to race on the dirt at Terre Haute Action Track on the 27th, which was rained out. So their season opener moved to 2 days later, a couple days later, to the 29th at Lucas Oil Speedway in Brownsburg, Indiana, where Cody Swanson won. The next race was on the dirt at Williams Grove Speedway, Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, on June 18th, where Shane Cochran won. The 25th at Madison International Speedway on the pavement in Oregon, Wisconsin, was rained out. The next night on the dirt at Eldora on the 26th, Rossburg, Ohio, was Tyler Courtney. On the pavement on July 22nd at Winchester Speedway, Winchester, Indiana, went to Justin Grant. Then went to the dirt at Sealers Grove Speedway in Sealers Grove, Pennsylvania, on the August 8th, where Logan Seavey won. On the 14th, back at the pavement at Lucas Oil Speedway, where Cody Swanson won. And then your traditional next two stops was the Illinois 1 mile racetracks, starting on August 21st at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, Springfield, Illinois, where Cody Swanson won. And on September 6th at DeQuoin State Fairgrounds, DeQuoin, Illinois, went to Brian Tyler. At the Four Crown on the September 25th on the dirt at Eldora, went to Logan Seavey. And on October 10th on the pavement at Toledo Speedway, Toledo, Ohio, went to Cody Swanson. Champion was Cody Swanson. Now time for the Flow All-Star Circuit of Champions results from the year. They kicked off the 29th of January at Screven Motor Speedway, where Donnie Schatz picked up the win. The next night on the 30th was Aaron Reitzel. They were scheduled to be at East Bay Raceway Park on the 1st of February, but rain won that one out. The second back at East Bay went to Donnie Schatz. The third at Volusia Speedway Park went to Logan Schuhart, where Carson Macedo won on the 4th. And then in April was supposed to be at Attica Raceway Park, but it got canceled the next night. They were still at Attica, where Justin Peck won. And then on the 15th, went to Virginia Motor Speedway, where Tony Stewart won. The 16th was at Williams Grove Speedway, where Kyle Larson won. The next night at Port Royal, the 17th, went to Logan Wagner. Then at Bedford Speedway on the 18th, Anthony Macri. Then a rain out on the 30th at Lernerville. The next night at Sharon Speedway on May 1st went to Justin Peck. And then Tri-City Raceway Park on the 2nd went to Sam Haferteeth. On the 14th at I-96 Speedway went to Tyler Courtney. Kyle Reinhardt picked up the win the 15th at the Dirt Oval at Route 66. At the 20th at Circle City Raceway, and in the new circle, it was Tyler Courtney. Tyler Courtney won the next night, also at Circle City. The 22nd at Gas City I-69 Freeway with the Cap Henry. Zeb Wise picked up the race Verdine race at Kokomo was Zeb Wise. Then Williams Grove on the 28th was rained out. The Bob Weichert was rained out. The first two nights, the 29th and 30th. So we ran the 31st or 31st, where the 29th it was Lance Deweese. And then the June 3rd went to Fairbury Speedway, and Tyler Courtney won. Tyler Courtney won at Wilmot Speedway the next night, the 4th. Over at the Plymouth Dirt Track was Bill Baylog your winner, and then at Angel Park on the 6th went to Bill Baylog. Then Attica on the 11th to kick off Ohio's Sprint Speed Week. went to Carrie Matz. Oh, I want to check the Matson on that. Ian Matson was the winner. That's right. The next night at Fremont was Cole Duncan. Then Kyle Larson won at Wayne County on the 14th. 15th at Sharon was Danny Dietrich. The 16th at Waynesfield Raceway Park went to Kyle Larson. Then we went to Muskingum County Speedway, where Justin Peck won. Then at Portsmouth Raceway Park, it was Paul McMahon. And then at State Line Speedway in New York on the 9th was Hunter Schoenberg. At the Lou Blaney Memorial went to Spencer Bayston. The next night was rained out. And then they hit to the Midwest run, where they started out at Lake of the Ozarks Speedway in Missouri, where Cap Henry won. It was the next night at the same spot was Christopher Bell. At Hobstadt Speedway in Kansas, Tyler Courtney won. At I-70 in Missouri, went to Brian Brown. Tyler Courtney won at the Missouri State Fairgrounds Speedway as Tyler Courtney won on the 29th. The 30th at West Burlington was Kerry Matson. The 31st at the Knoxville Raceway went to Kerry Matson. Then on the 20th of August at I-96 went to Corey Eliason. Cole Duncan won on the 21st at Wayne's Raceway Park. The 26th at Grandview Speedway went to Tyler Courtney. 27th was rained out at Williams Grove. Then Lincoln on the next night, Lincoln Speedway, where Corey Eliason won. Danny Dietrich won at Baps the very next night, the 29th. Zeb Wise picked up the win at Attica on the 30th. Attica, the 4th, went to Spencer Bayston. And then we talk about the Tuscarora 50 weekend at Port Royal. On the 9th, it was Brett Marks. The 10th was Darren Pittman. And then the 11th went to Logan Wagner. Then the 17th, they were at the Grove, where Anthony McCurry won. Then the next night for the Dirt Classic at Lincoln Speedway was Justin Peck. Rico Abreu won on the 25th at Eldora, picking up the 4 crown. Then Fremont Speedway for the Jim and Joni Ford Classic was rained out on night 1. Night 2 on the 9th. And final race of the season, Cole Macedo picked up the win. The champion for the All-Stars was Tyler Courtney. The World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Cars started back on February 5th at the Dirt Car Nationals at Volusia Speedway Park, where Brad Sweet won. On the 7th, still at Dirt Car Nationals, it was Logan Schuhart. Then March 5th at Volusia went to Carson Macedo. The next night, the 6th at East Bay, went to Aaron Reitzel. the March 12th at Magnolia Motor Speedway went to Sheldon Hanschild. The next night, the 13th at the Rev, went to David Gravel. And then the Texas Two-Step was next at the Cotton Bowl Speedway, Page, Texas. On the 19th, it was Sheldon Hanschild, and on the 20th was Brad Sweet. Then the 27th at Lake Ozark Speedway for the Jason Johnson Classic was Brad Sweet. Then Peevely hosted 2 rounds on April 2nd and 3rd. On the 2nd was Brad Sweet, and on the 3rd was Brad Sweet. And then Friday, the April 9th date was at Kokomo, Indiana, at Kokomo Speedway, where James McFadden won. And on the 10th at Tri-State Speedway, Hopstad, Indiana, Carson Macedo won. Then it was Bristol for 2 races. On April 23rd, it went to David Gravel. And David Gravel also won on the 25th. On the 29th of April was Jacksonville Speedway in Jacksonville, Illinois, where Brad Sweet won. The next race was the Missouri Outlaw Showdown at I-70 Motorsports Park. On the 30th went to Brad Sweet, and on the 1st of May went to Brad Sweet. Let's Race 2 at Eldora was up next on the 7th and 8th. On the 7th, it was Brent Marks winning it. On the 8th was Sheldon Hanschild. Then they went to Lincoln Speedway for the Gettysburg Clash on the 12th, and the winner was Brad Sweet. Then the Morgan Cup weekend of the May 14th and 15th at Williams Grove. On the 14th, Carson Macedo won. On the 15th was Aaron Reitzel. Then the 18th at Bridgeport Motorsports Park went to Logan Schuchart. The 21st at Attica was David Gravel. And then on the 22nd of Sharon was Dave Blaney. The Memorial Day race at Lawrenceburg Speedway went to Kyle Larson. And then Granite City Motor Park in Minnesota was on the June 5th, where David Gravel won. The Brandon Nels Big Guns Bash at the Knoxville Raceway was on the 11th and 12th, where on the 11th was Carson Macedo, and on the 12th was Carson Macedo. They continued in Iowa to West Burlington on the at 34 Raceway. On the 17th, where Brad Sweet won. And then Donnie Schatz, to wrap up the Iowa Swing, was the winner on the 18th at the Dubuque Fairgrounds. Then the Jim J.B. Boyd Memorial at Beaver Dam was on the 19th, where your winner was Sheldon Hanschild. Then it was the Huset's 50 two-dayer on June 21st and 22nd. On the 21st was David Gravel, 22nd Aaron Reitzel. Then we hit the ACCO Jackson Nationals at the Jackson Motorplex, where on the 24th was Kerry Matson. Kerry Matson won on the 25th, and the 27th was Logan Schuchart. The Independence Day weekend saw the Outlaws at Cedar Lake Speedway. On the 2nd was David Gravel, and on the 3rd was Brad Sweet. Wilmot for the Badger 40 on the 10th of July went to Brad Sweet. And then it was the Brad Doty Classic on the 13th. Was Spencer Baston win. Joker's Wild at Eldora On the 14th, went to Carson Macedo. The 38th Annual Kings Royal on Saturday to finish it up. On Saturday, July 17th, went to Tyler Courtney. And the 37th Annual went to Kyle Larson. The 18th, the night before the Kings Royal, went to Carson Macedo. The Don Martin Memorial Silver Cup at Lernerville on the 20th went to Brad Sweet. Then it went back. We went back to the Grove. They went back to the Grove for the for Summer Nationals on the 23rd and 24th. On the 23rd, it was Sheldon Honcho. 24th was Brett Marks. And then Rampsonville Speedway, New York on the 30th went to Aaron Reitzel. And then on the 31st at Weesport Speedway was David Gravel. Then it hit time for August. On August 6th was I-55. The night before the Ironman went to Sheldon Honcho. And then the next night, Sheldon Honcho picked up the Ironman 55. Then it was time for the 60th Annual Knoxville Knoxville Nationals presented by Casey General Stores. On Wednesday night, David Gravel was the winner on the 11th. On the 12th was Brian Brown into the 13th because of a vague rain delay. On the 13th was Rico Abreu. And on the 14th, picking up the big check was Kyle Larson. And then they went to the Dakotas on the 21st at Red River Valley Speedway, where Donnie Schatz won. And then the back at Houston's on the 22nd, where David Gravel won. Then on the 25th, they went to River City's Speedway, where Brad Sweet won. Donnie Schatz won the 27th at I-80. At Black Hills Speedway in South Dakota on the 29th was Sheldon Hanschild. And then they went to Skagit for the Sage Fruit Skagit Nationals, which was a 3-day affair, the 3rd through the 5th. On the 3rd, it was James McFadden. On the 4th was Brad Sweet, and on the 5th, Carson Macedo. On the 6th at Grays Harbor Speedway was Logan Schuhart. Then it was time for the Gold Cup Race of Champions at Silver Dollar Speedway. On the 10th, it was David Gravel, and on the 11th was Logan Schuhart. Then the next weekend was the Tommy Tarleton Classic at Keller Auto Speedway, where Carson Macedo won. Then it was time, and then the 24th of September, the night before the Four Crown Nationals at Eldora, was Logan Schuhart. Then at Lernerville on the 25th went to David Gravel. Then it was time for National Open at Williams Grove. October 1st, it went to Kyle Larson, and on the 2nd was Carson Macedo. Then it was time for Port Royal on the 8th and 9th. On the 8th, it was Kerry Matson, and on the 9th, it was Spencer Baston. Then Lakeside on the 22nd, Lakeside Speedway went to Gio Selzy. And then the 29th at Lawton Speedway in Oklahoma went to Carson Macedo. And the Devil's Bowl the next night, the 30th, in Texas, went to Logan Schuhart. Then it was time for the World Finals. On Friday night, the 5th of November, at the dirt track at Charlotte, went to David Gravel. And then the final race of the year on the 6th went to Brent Marks. The champion was Brad Sweet. The track champions for tracks we cover, starting off at the Southern Iowa Speedway in Oskaloosa, where in the non-wing sprint cars was Doug Sylvester, in sport compacts was Belly Kane, and hobby stocks was Dustin Griffiths, in stock cars Derek Agee, and in the sport mods McGuire DeYoung. Over at the Marshalltown Speedway on Friday nights, your track champions were in mod lights Josh May, in the sport compacts Kobe Saban, in the hobby stock Caden Reynolds, in sport mod Austin Schrage, in stock car Tyler Pickett and Ron Lorenzen, in the modified. Over at the CJ Speedway, track champions in the hobby stocks was Daniel Waters. In the modified, Jared Brown. In the sport mods, Logan Anderson. Sport compacts, Christian Gravy. And stock car, don't have. On Saturday at nights, the 34 Raceway, in the 305 sprints, Cody Worley was the track champion. The modifieds went to Kyle Madden. Sport mods, Sean Wyatt. Stock cars, John Oliver Jr. Mini haulers, Tim Wagner. Sport compact, Robert Stearns. And Matt Ryan in the dirt lay balls. Over at the Knoxville Raceway, your track champions were, in the pro sprints was Tyler Grindike. 360s was Clint Gardner. And in the 410s was Davey Heskin. That's your track champions for the tracks we cover. It is now time for 2021 highlights, a plethora featuring the World of Ella's late models and sprints, the Ulster Circuit champions, USAC, sprints, midgets, and Silver Crown, the Knoxville Raceway.
You're going to have to be the bad guy. It's going to be about throwing elbows. Logan Seavey, Chris Wyndham, your front row. It's time to cowboy up here at the T-Town Midget Showdown. Seavey stays way down low. Wyndham tries to make the high side work. He wants to bring his Seavey Industries teammate Ryan Timms along with him. Seavey slides up to the top on the exit of 4, but Wyndham does a wheel stand. Seavey leads lap number 1. Wyndham swaps positions from the front row, goes way down low, does a slider on Seavey, but Seavey crosses him back over and takes over the top spot. In the top 3, Meserol committing to the top spot, to the top line here rather. Ryan Timms, CB Industries. Oh, big slide job attempt by Timms, and Timms comes out on his side. 1 and 2, he's able to make time and put a little bit of daylight between he and teammate Thomas Meserol. Meserol right there in third, jumping and jiving through 3 and 4. You like Grant here. He's good on the bottom of 1 and 2, and he commits to the bottom here, trying to make something happen with Logan Seavey, but he can't make it work on the inside of 3 and 4. Grant seems to be really liking the bottom of 1 and 2, but fine for 1 and 2, works it down on the bottom. Now he has cleared Thomas Meserol successfully, and he's brought Buddy Kofoid along with him. Kofoid watching this battle for 4th, right up in front. McIntosh can seem to put his car almost anywhere as we've now caught lap traffic. The number 97 of Brennan Crouch going 1 lap down to Logan Seavey. Justin Grant trying to complete the job there as well. Lap traffic is going to be huge here. Crouch nearly slides up, and there's Buddy Kofoid. Kofoid up to 3rd, and McIntosh around in the fray. So Seavey has gone to the work area here. Have no idea what's happened to the race leader, the number 25 from Tom Malloy. 50, we're on the docket. We'll see 20 to go here in just a little while. Grant looks good on corner exit, but Buddy Kofoid can make that 67 seemingly work anywhere. Kofoid taking a page out of Grant's book, stops on the brakes, heading down into 1, and makes the bottom roll, and he does it again in 3 and 4. Kofoid, your new leader, after coming from 16th on the starting grid here. Buddy Kofoid throws the front Hoosiers up in the air as he has now assumed control of Saturday night here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. T-Town Midget Showdown. It doesn't upset the car, and he still goes after Meserol here. Meanwhile, Kofoid is driven away to a 1.2 second lead in front of that battle for second. We're down to the final 2 laps here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. The fight for second has not calmed down. Carver finally shows Meserol the tail tank. as the field comes out of turn number 4. The white flag is in the air. 49 laps complete. Half a lap left to go. He started in the 16th position. He drives all the way to the front. Buddy Kofoid wins Saturday night here at the T-Town Showdown.
It's showtime! Corey Eliason drag races out to the early lead. He'll lead him into turns 1 and 2 and off of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Great battle for the third spot. Anthony Macri and Danny Dietrich battling for third as Ian Madsen sits in the second spot. Bill Baylog works the bottom, and he'll try to close on Danny Dietrich and make it a 3-car battle. Dietrich going after Macri for the 4th spot. Move Danny Dietrich up a spot. Macri says, hang on, I'll take it right back. Tony Stewart and Zeb Wise battling. Moves Stewart into the 7th spot as we come to lap number 4. Corey Eliason's lead at nearly a second over Ian Madsen. Ian Madsen battling drama early in the night. They bounced back. Madsen came home 8th at the All-Star Points opener at Attica Raceway Park, trying to better that tonight. It's a battle for third. There goes Peck down to the inside. Justin Peck and the 39M of Anthony Macri battling for a spot on the podium. Peck able to bury that Coastal Race Parts number 13 car into turns 3 and 4, and he'll take the 3rd spot. Justin Peck is on the move. Incredible to watch. Madsen pulls away off the high side, but watch how deep Peck drives at 13. Just, oh my, what a move by Justin Peck. Wow. Justin Peck. The way he approaches turn number 3 is unlike anyone else in the field, and that might make the difference between a win and running second on back. Peck can get to the back bumper. He's been there several times, but hasn't been able to make that move as we close in on lap 20 this time by. Look at Peck through lap traffic, though. Justin Peck is absolutely slicing and dicing his way through lap traffic. Every time Eliason gets a little bit of breathing room, Peck turns it up a notch and gets right back to him. Eliason comes to lap number 25, and Justin Peck stays right there. Battle for the lead into turns 1 and 2. Justin Peck is right there. Eliason starts to pull away. Oh, Eliason off the pace. Corey Eliason off the pace. The right rear expiring on the leader, Corey Eliason. Hunter Schoenberg off the pace. And Zach Hampton. Zach Hampton's fantastic run comes to a close. Green, then checkered. The green is out. Stewart down to the inside. Peck able to close the door. Down the backstretch, Kyle Reinhardt making moves to the pack with the final 2 left-hand turns. Justin Peck trying to go back-to-back. Kerry Madsen with the last lap move for the 3rd car. Peck loses the right rear. Tony Stewart wins off of turn number 4. Oh my! Make some noise for Smoke Tony Stewart!
Up 15 laps on the board. We're underway for your Pro Series A main. Much better start that time for Devin Klein. Peaks right to the outside. Chase Young holds strong to the bottom side. They'll have the lead coming off of turn number 2. Down the back chute they go. Right there, another 2 leaders side by side. Your race now for the lead. Wignall way down to the inside. 2 wheels in the berm. He'll have the spot in the lead entering turn number 1. Put the 21X up to the runner, the lead now with Chase Young now back to second. 4, we're back underway. 7 to go. Top 3 cars all right there. Chase Young peeks to the outside. Your race now for the lead. Young to the outside. No issues there. He'll have the top spot back. Keep your eye further back in the pack, though. Your race now for that 3rd place, now 4th place spot. Klein did not get a good start that time. Coming around turn number 3 and 4. He is falling backwards. Chase Young, Devin Wignall, Tyler Grunendijk, your top 3. Evan Epperson peeks back in the top 5 and 4th. And Brandon Worthington now up to 5th. Dominant on the bottom side. Your race now for the lead. Grunendijk the outside at the line. 1 to go, and Grunendijk down the top. Tyler Grunendijk in the lead over turn number 2. Chase Young back to second. Here comes Epperson. 3 cars duking it out here for the A-Main on the final lap of the Knoxville Raceway. Coming around turn number 3 and 4 on the bottom side. Gronendijk will get the win at the line for second. He goes to Epperson. Red flag came out. Back to green. Great start for Gronendijk. Goes to the inside. Young peeks to the outside. Going to try and be side by side. Can't quite get there. Here comes Epperson down the back straight away. Down the back they go. Meanwhile, keep your eye on Worthington. He'll try and throw his hat in the ring as well. And now Chase Young to the inside. Is now Gronendijk slides up top. White flag in the air. Nothing down low in turn 3 and 4. Epperson goes right around Young for the third place spot. Going to be side by side battle going on for a second here. Down the back straight away. Evan Epperson might be too far back. Meanwhile, back up front, Tyler Gronendijk late in the stages of this one took the lead and didn't look back. Tyler Gronendijk wins at the Knoxville Raceway. 18 laps the board. Green flag is out.
Jamie Ball leads the field down into turns 1 and 2. They go 2 and 3 wide back in the pack. Caleb Johnson, one of those cars. He'll make his way up into the 4th spot. Clint Garner rounds out the top 5, but Jamie Ball will lead the field off of turn 4 on lap 1.
Keep your eye on the battle going on for third. Ryan Giles right in the bottom side of the racetrack right now. And now Caleb Johnson peeks at the top side. That's your best battle to watch, I think, right now the racetrack. Right behind open. Clint Garner kind of hanging out there as well, too. Waiting for the top 2 cars to make a mistake. And now Ball gets a better run that time. A little too much that time for the 4J off of turn 2.
Garner going to the inside, looking to the inside of Lee Groves. He'll slide up and not able to make it work there. He'll fall back in line in the 3rd spot, but it's all Jamie Ball, Lee Groves, Clint Garner, Caleb Johnson, and Jason Martin.
Jason Martin, a rare 360 appearance at the Knoxville Raceway, getting around the top. Garner now right behind the 4J, peeks to the inside, left side Hoosiers on the berm. He'll have the runner-up spot for right now.
Garner moves up into the number 2 spot now. He'll set his sights on Jamie Ball. Jamie Ball up on the high side of the racetrack in the 4W. Garner closing in. He's got some speed around the high side of the racetrack in the car number 40. Your leaders in heavy traffic. The top side seems to be open now. Lap car pulls up right in front of Jamie Ball.
Yeah, they're racing for position right in front of him. Back at it. Green flag is out.
Jamie Ball bringing him around slowly on the top. Clint Garner stays right with him. Down into turn 1. Ball goes to the bottom. Clint Garner up on the high side of the racetrack. Lee Groves still running 3rd. Here comes Garner, but Ball with a good run down the back straightaway.
Man, what a great start for the 4W that time. And now Clint Garner will change lines this time as Ball goes to the top side. Clint Garner down low.
Jamie Ball down the back straightaway through turns 3 and 4. The white flag will fly this time around. 1 to go for Jamie Ball.
Final time over in turn number 1 and 2. The 4W came so close last year to a points championship. Looking to kick things off the right way in 2021, all by his lonesome in turn number 3.
Jamie Ball to the top side of the racetrack. He's got a new look, a new number, a fresh team, and off turn 4, he'll get his first win of the season. Jamie Ball gets the checkers at Knoxville. Green is out. Heskin leading through the middle, but here comes Gio Selzy. He'll rock it around the top side of the racetrack. Oh, Brian Brown upside down in turn 2. Down the chute, into the turn. Gio Selzy is driving away from him down the back straightaway. Selzy out front, the car number 18, Davey Heskin running 2nd. Here comes Sam Haferteep Jr. up on the high side of the racetrack in the 15H. Haferteep looking to the outside of Heskin. Heskin slides up to block. They'll go nose to tail and it turns 1 and 2. Here comes Aaron Reitzel. Cars down to the inside, it turns 1 and 2. Selzy racing clean down the back straightaway. It's a straightaway back to Aaron Reitzel in the 2nd spot. Here comes Carson Macedo. Macedo in the 3rd spot. 5 car lengths back from Reitzel. He taps the wall down the back straightaway. Goes to the top side of the speedway there in turn number 4. Trouble for Carson Macedo. Trouble, trouble, trouble as they roll off of 4. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Tire trouble in turn 2. Aaron Reitzel, he races for the lead. Down the back to the inside. Sheldon looking for the lead. Now goes back to the top of turn 4. Gio holds the inside line tightly. Doesn't let him by on the inside. Gio goes back to the bottom of turn 1. Sheldon to the top of turn number 2. Austin McCarl up into this time by. Will be 2 laps to go. Gio has the lead on the inside of turns 1 and 2. Sheldon switches his line, goes to the bottom. That could be the deal breaker right there. Gio goes to the inside of the lap car. Goldsberry, Sheldon trying to do the same thing off of turn 4. White flag's out. 1 to go. If Sheldon Hot and Shield wants it, he's going to have to come and get it. Checkered flag will wave next time. Here he comes down the back chute. Sheldon looks to the outside, and Gio, you've got a new leader. Gio Selzy in the second spot, pinned behind the lap car. Off turn 4 for the checkered flag. Your winner, Sheldon Hot and Shield.
Fireworks in the air, fireworks about to happen on the racetrack. Bristol Motor Speedway, you wanted the best. You've got it. From coast to coast, across the country, 26 drivers that are proud to boast that they are the most powerful late models on the planet. The World of Outlaws, Morton Buildings Late Models 4 wide. It's once again time to get down and dirty with the Outlaws here in Bristol. Owens, Richards, bring them out of 4. We're racing here at the Clay Coliseum. The field storms off into turn number 1. Richards with high side momentum, preferred line for Jimmy Owens. They're side by side down the backstretch for the first time. Richards on the outside, Owens on the bottom. Nobody giving up an inch. They'll stay side by side. Give the advantage to Owens out of turn number 4. Jimmy Owens leads by half a car length over Richards. All kinds of mixing and dicing and slicing going on at the back of the pack. Ricky Weiss has trouble. He's loose up front. It is Jimmy Owens showing the way. A big gaggle way back from about 13th on. Pace and Chris Madden now will battle for second. Richards will storm by him. Madden will come back and sideways. We got trouble in turn number 4. Trouble on Kyle Strickler. The wheel has come off the left front. Kyle Strickler in big trouble in turn 4. We are red flag. We are red flag. There's damage on both sides of the 8. Kyle Strickler out of the car.
Hey guys. Alright, I got Kyle Strickler here with me. Obviously a heartbreaking night for you. What happened there?
Looks like Jimmy broke a wheel. And the wheel came off and I jumped his left rear tire and I was wild. But I think we're all right. We just junked a brand new race car. Should have been on the pole and should have been racing there for the lead, but instead we were racing to stay on a lead lap, and I guess we'll unload the backup car and come at it tomorrow.
Well, we're so glad to see that you're okay.
What about Jimmy Owens setting a torrid pace, leading the first 16 laps? And now he will go on the wrecker. Hopefully not too much damage that can bring him back up. And that changes the top 10 with Josh Richards will now be the leader. Chris Madden will be second. Rick Eckert, Brandon Shepard, Ryan Gustin will be fifth. A tale of 2 different drivers with Jimmy Owens, the race leader, looking very strong, only to have that happen to him. Kyle Strickler, the point leader, trying to just save face, and that happened to him. Both of those drivers now in a different situation. Just curious what the thoughts are down there on pit road.
Well, I think if you're a fan, this is drama that, really is going to reshuffle the deck for the second half of this race. You saw Chris Madden fighting with the 14 car of Josh Richards. Great battle they had going on right before the red flag came out. And think about Chris Madden coming in, digging himself out of the big hole from Volusia County where they had the flat tire, missed the feature. His big goal was just to try to be consistent here and knock off points. He's hoping by the time he leaves Thunder Valley Saturday night, that he could climb into the top 5 in the championship standings. That's definitely doable now that we've seen the shuffling that could take place from tonight's events.
We have 16 in. We have 24 to go. Richards gets on the hammer. The field is back to life. Clean and green racetrack for your leader in 1. Richards will have Madden on the rear deck. But Eckert just took advantage of an ill handling. Chris Madden lost wholesale positions. Eckert to second. Gustin to third. Shepard to fourth. And Madden all the way back to fifth. The Reaper, Ryan Gustin, is going to open the door up. And there goes Shepard right to third. Landers brings it back down. Oh, and hard into the wall. Hard into the wall is the 97 of Kay Dillard. That car just shot straight for the turn 1 wall. He hit hard. 3 champions right there. 8 championships between the top 3 as we go back to green. And Shepard's right going for number 2. Shepard trying to get position 2 away from Eckert. Eckert's not going to go away quietly in the Bristol night. Here comes Chris Madden. He'll slide in front of the 1 machine, so Madden back to third. Shepard finds himself back and forth. Clanton is 5th. 6th is Gustin. Gustin to the inside of Clanton. Clanton will now surrender 5th to Ryan Gustin. So the Reaper, the leading rookie of the race right now, running in position number 5. Madden was down to a half second. With 9 laps to go, it's down to 3/10. It ain't over here at Bristol. They'll work on the Boom Briggs machine and put him a lap down, and he's going to pull it in. And caution will wave with 3 laps to go. Caution waves with 3 laps to go. Oh. Caution for the 7 of Ricky Weiss. Or will Shepard find a way to victory lane? They work out a 4 from the Seafoam restart zone. We are green. We are 2 to go next time. This one's up for grabs. Richards flexes a lot of muscle out of turn number 2 and tries to pull away. 2 to go signal from starter Dane Farney this time. Everybody trying to figure out the riddle that has been the 14 since he inherited the lead. Shepard to the inside of Eckert for third, and Brandon Shepard trying to get to the podium. Eckert says, young man, come strong. Shepard says, I am. He'll take over third. The white flag will wave this time. Final time around the Clay Coliseum on night 1 of the Bristol Bash. Eckert right back for more. Checkered flag awaiting. Down the backstretch one last time. Into turn number 3. Bringing it out of 4. He packed his bags pre-flight because Josh Richards, the Rocket Man, is 1 here at Bristol. 2nd will go to Chris Madden. 3rd to Brandon Shepard. Rick Eckert will come home 4th. And Brandon Overton out of nowhere will take the number 5 spot.
For live coverage of every World of Outlaws series event and for extended on-demand race content, visit dirtvision.com. For full race results, highlights, and series news, visit worldofoutlaws.com.
And for the 10th time in 2021, it is time to get down and dirty with the Outlaws here at the Bristol Motor Speedway. The Clay Coliseum comes to life one more time. We're racing at Bristol. And Ricky Weiss is going to lead the field into turn number 1 for the first time. It'll be Weiss showing the way with the 9 of Moran 2nd. Chris Madden goes right to 3rd. Battle for 4th between Overton and Bales. Rick Eckert sitting in the number 6 spot. Lap 1 will go to the Manitoba Missile. Josh Richards up on the high side of 4, as is Shane Clanton. A couple of the drivers testing the waters up top early. Both of the Skyline Materials cars went up there. Now they get underneath Richards. Your leader, Ricky Weiss, showing the way here at lap number 2. The 9 of Moran running in 2nd. Madden 3rd. Kay Dillard is pulling it in. Sliding up the bank is Bales. That's going to open up the door for Brandon Overton. So Big Sexy will go to 4th. So we are back to green, and Chris Madden wants the lead. He's going right after his teammate, Ricky Weiss. The Team Dryden cars are side by side in 1 and 2. Weiss says, no, 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 no. You're not going to get it. And for that effort, Chris Madden just surrendered second and gave that to Devin Moran. So Madden finds himself in third once again. As we go back to green flag racing, Weiss pulls away from Moran. 3 wide for position number 6. Something had to give there between Ingram, Kyle Bronson, and the 49 of Davenport. Davenport back to the inside of Bronson. Again now for position number 7. So Davenport will take that away. As Shepard to the outside, Owens to the outside, Strickler to the outside. They're testing the waters up top. Jimmy Owens, that time the 19R Augustus, Strickler on the high side, trying to make it come in, maybe make a late race move. Brandon Shepard's in 12th, Strickler's in 18th. Oh, and Chris Madden almost got into the rear of Boom Briggs, who was slowing down to go off the racetrack, and that cost him. Ross Bales just went by him. Madden did the right thing by backing off, but it cost him a spot. Chris Madden will fall the 4th. He was down low in 2 just as Boom Briggs was calling it a day, and Madden had to take evasive action, and that opened the door right up for the 79. Strickler taking the Jimmy Owens line. Way up by the wall now is Ricky Thornton Jr. Owens up by the wall. More cars are going up top. The top side has come in here at Bristol with 10 to go. So the 7 machine of Ricky Weiss will just lose the lead to Devin Moran. Moran just went by Weiss. Weiss slowing down, Moran speeding up. 31 laps in, and Devin Moran is now the leader at Bristol. Now Weiss has got to go back after it, and all the while Ross Bales is closing in on both of them. So Weiss has to deal with P-Money. Devin Moran has some clear racetrack for a minute. Weiss opened up the door, and there went Ross Bales, and Ricky Weiss's handling is going away. Ricky Weiss's handling is going away. Bales went to second, and we've got caution with 8 to go. 8 laps to go, and we have caution. Who's going to go to victory lane here at Bristol? Green is out. We're underway. Weiss will take second away from Bales as we head into 1. So Moran, Weiss, Bales way up by the wall is Davenport. He lost a position. Thornton will go to 5th. Madden back to 6th. Out of turn number 4, Devin Moran showing the way with Ricky Weiss. Now a hard-charging Brandon Overton. Big, sexy on the move. He's up to 4th. Overton up to 4th. Opens up the door for Thornton. Thornton will go right back after him for 4th. They'll drag race down the backstretch into turn number 3. Thornton with the advantage. High side momentum for the 76. Will it pay dividends coming out of 4? The answer is yes. Back to 4th is Overton. By Dave Farney, we are 1 lap from conclusion. Last time around the Clay Coliseum for the 2017 World of Outlaws Morton Buildings Late Model Series Rookie of the Year. Into turn number 3, he'll set it up one more time. The mailman has delivered here at Bristol. Devin Moran goes to victory lane. Second will go to Ricky Weiss. Ross Bales will come home 3rd. Ricky Thornton Jr. bags 4th. Brandon Overton 5th. The helmet is off. The mailman, Devin Moran in victory lane.
For live coverage of every World of Outlaws series event and for extended on-demand race content, visit dirtvision.com.
Gravel and Haferteep to the line, and we are green at Bristol. Sam Haferteep with a great start to take the early lead. David Gravel comes after him on the top in 1 and 2. Rico Avers slow down the front stretch. Looks like he'll pull to the infield. We stay green. Sam Haferteep leading the opening lap, but David Gravel to the inside. Can't make it happen into turn 1. Sam Haferteep leading, and David Gravel running in the second spot. Paul McMahon 3rd. Carson Macedo 4th, and Johnny Schatz in 5th. Lap times in the mid-14-second bracket, nearly 130 miles per hour for the average speed. Sam Haferteep showing the way, but David Gravel is right there with him. If Gravel is going to get the clean sweep tonight, he will not have done it by leading every lap of the feature. Gravel on the high side out of turn 4. New leader David Gravel on lap number 3. Now going to work on Tyler Courtney and Parker Price Miller. Sam Haferteep Haferteef unable to capitalize on the traffic. He still trails by 2.05 seconds. We work on lap number 9 of 25. Donnie Schatz and the CarQuest number 15 able to get by Carson Macedo. Now Schatz closing on Paul McMahon. The race for the third spot out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway. Donnie Schatz all over Paul McMahon as they race through 1 and 2. Gravel still in heavy traffic. Haferteef getting slightly closer. Now to the inside of Haferteef, racing for second behind the slower car of Jack Hodenshield into turn 1. Donnie Schatz trying to get by Sam Haferteef for second. He's got to run down the back straightaway. Not enough to make the move there. Again to the inside in 3 and 4. Jack Hodenshield is right there in front of that duo. Haferteef to the outside of Hodenshield into turn 1. Sam Haferteef gets by Jack Hodenshield on the top, and now Donnie Schatz slowed by Haferteef. That opens up the door for Aaron Reitzel, who has worked his way up the 4th and now comes after Schatz for 3rd. Can't make it happen in 3 and 4. Schatz once again a run on Haferteef. David Gravel's lead still about a second and a half over Haferteef and Schatz with 10 laps to go. David Gravel with Sam Haferteef closing. Aaron Reitzel around Donnie Schatz. Now Reitzel is up to 3rd from 9th. Aaron Reitzel getting closer to Sam Haferteef, and Haferteef still cutting in to David Gravel's lead. Aaron Reitzel, after changing engines earlier this evening, up to 2nd. Can he track down David Gravel in the closing stages of this one? Lead last time by was 1.49 seconds for David Gravel. This time by 6 laps to go. Gravel's advantage over Reitzel less than 1 second. Aaron Reitzel getting closer to David Gravel. The race is for the lead with 5 to go at Bristol Motor Speedway. Reitzel, caution! Caution flag waving, a car stopping on the backstretch. It is Logan Schuchart. The side panel on the top wing has collapsed. We go back to green. Gravel to the top in 1 and 2. Reitzel runs the low side, and Reitzel right there with him down the back straightaway. Looking for the lead into 3 and 4. Aaron Reitzel pulls even with David Gravel. Can't make the pass there. Half a mile away from a clean sweep. Gravel rides the cushion through 1 and 2. Takes it down the backstretch for the final time. Track record earlier tonight. Victory lane now. David Gravel wins on the opening feature of the Bristol Throwdown. David Gravel takes the checkered flag and climbs up top to celebrate a victory in the World of Outlaws Bristol Throwdown.
For live coverage of every World of Outlaws.
25 times around, a $25,000 top prize. Logan Schuchart and David Gravel begin the process of starting this race. The green flag is in the air, and we are underway at Bristol. David Gravel up top, Logan Schuchart down low. Schuchart leads on the backstretch. Gravel right alongside him. David Gravel to the high side. Logan Schuchart holds the lead out of turn 4, but Gravel's got to run as they cross the start-finish line. Schuchart leads him, and Gravel now around him on the outside into turn 1. Schuchart comes right back to maintain the race lead. Logan Schuchart and David Gravel to the nail in front of the field. Same thing for Donnie Schatz and Paul McMahon racing for 3rd. Schatz and McMahon side by side as they cross the line. Donnie Schatz has 3rd as according to the electronic timing and scoring. Schatz now 3rd and closing in on Gravel and Schuchart. 3 laps in the books this time. Trouble. Car sideways in turn number 1. We have yellow flag conditions on the speedway involved. The 11K of Craig Kinzer, the 7BC of Tyler Courtney, the 9 Junior of Derek Hagar, and I believe Jason Sides may have been involved in that one as well as he's able to drive away. 2 laps down, 23 to go. We are back underway. Logan Schuchart leads the field into turn 1. Donnie Schatz goes to the bottom of the speedway in 1 and 2. Pursuing second place, David Gravel. Schatz right behind the number 2 as they work into turn 3. Donnie Schatz on the bottom, David Gravel on the top. Schatz and Gravel still side by side for second as they cross the line. David Gravel and Donnie Schatz wheel to wheel for second. Now Schatz takes the runner-up spot away from the big game number 2. Donnie Schatz looking for the lead now as he closes in on Logan Schuchart out of turn 4. Jason Sides headed to the pit area in the 7S. Logan Schuchart leading it. Donnie Schatz running second. David Gravel in third. Aaron Reitzel fourth and Paul McMahon in fifth. The green waves again at Bristol. Donnie Schatz trying to keep pace with leader Logan Schuchart. David Gravel all over Schatz again in the race for second. Gravel dives down to the bottom in 3 and 4. Slides up the banking. Schatz tries to cross back underneath it, but Gravel back to second as they cross the start-finish line. Logan Schuchart back to the cushion. In turns 1 and 2, David Gravel holds the low line. In front of the leaders, the 11K of Craig Kinzer, the 9 Junior of Derek Hagar. Here's Gravel to the inside of Schuchart looking for the lead. Can't quite make it happen in 3 and 4. Gravel again to the bottom of the speedway in 1 and 2. Pulls even with Logan Schuchart. They race into the traffic at the end of the back straightaway. Schuchart maintains the lead, slides up in front of the slower car of Craig Kinzer. Gravel now looks to the outside of Kinzer down the front straightaway. 7 laps remaining at the last Great Coliseum, and now Donnie Schatz to the inside of Gravel looking for second. Donnie Schatz back in the thick of things as well in the CarQuest 15. Schatz runs the middle of turns 3 and 4. Goes to the outside of Craig Kinzer. Can't get by David Gravel for second. Logan Schuchart still dealing with heavy traffic. Goes up the banking in 1 and 2. And now Gravel right there, just 4 car lengths behind the number 1S. David Gravel again a look for the lead down low in 3 and 4, but nothing doing there. Neither the 10-time champion Donnie Schatz. 2 to go. Logan Schuchart to the low side. The car gets a little crossed up. An opportunity for David Gravel to the inside down the back straightaway. New leader David Gravel as they race to the white flag. David Gravel, Schuchart still right there. 3 cars racing for the win on the final lap. Schuchart goes to the top in 1 and 2. Donnie Schatz to the bottom. Shazio Schuchart is broken. Logan Schuchart off the pace. They'll race to the checkered flag in 3 and 4. Caution flag waves, however. We go back to green. David Gravel and Donnie Schatz both enter low in turn 1. Gravel pulls away from Schatz down the back straightaway. They race through 3 and 4 and down to the white flag. 1 lap remaining. Donnie Schatz not close enough to try anything in turns 1 and 2. Gravel down the back stretch and into 3 and 4. Make it a sweep of the Bristol Throwdown for David Gravel. He wins $25,000 at the last Great Coliseum. Donnie Schatz finishes second. Aaron Reitzel third. Giovanni Scelzi fourth. And Paul McMahon fifth at the line.
For live coverage of every
Rolling to the racetrack now next to qualify from Grain Valley, Missouri. The Casey's FBP Impact Sign, JD Wally, Housby, Rowdy Energy, cut number 21, Blackjack, Brian Brown. And also on the track now from Pleasantville, Iowa, the Kite Environmental, Rawson Mechanical, the girls, cut number 56 of Joe Cimbro. Joe Cimbro also on the racetrack now. First lap time is quick time, and a new track record, 14.362, 1:4.362, a new track record. Lap number 2 for Brian Brown is quicker, 14.351, 1:4.351. Lap number 2 for Cimbro, 15.505, but Brian Brown has set a new track record, 14.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go racing here at the Action Track in Terre Haute, Indiana. Grant on the inside, Ray on the outside, green flag waves, and it's time to cowboy up. Justin Grant goes from the bottom to the top right off the get-go. Little bit farther back, Tanner Thorson tries to get racy with him. Davey Ray's going to lose the second spot, that looks like, to Kyle Cummins. Yes, Kyle Cummins draws even as they head into 3. Cummins up to P2, Ray back to 3rd, and then Matt Goodnight getting involved in that race up there as well. Riley Kreisel runs 4th.
A wiggle there from Kevin Thomas Jr., which may cost him, as he has a hot pursuing Brady Bacon on his tail.
And Kevin Thomas Jr., Pat, has to be careful because he is quickly reeling in the number 91 of Riley Kreisel. Chris Windham goes underneath Kyle Cummins. Cummins tries to battle back, but Windham can put that car anywhere he needs to.
Chris Windham's got a good race car, you bet. As this last race goes on.
Bacon down to the inside of KTJ. Move Bacon now up to the 6th position. KTJ tries to battle back on the inside, but Bacon's Fatheads Eyewear sponsor number 69 is already gone. So now move Brady Bacon up to P6. He will set his sights on the Warsaw, Missouri driver Riley Kreisel. Grant here off of 4. 9 laps left in this one. 2 of the best to ever do it. Windham, a series champion. Brady Bacon, the defending series champion, takes a look down on the inside of Kyle Cummins in 3, but Cummins had him covered. Brady Bacon could not make something happen. Trouble for the leaders almost nearly as Grant gets slid up in turn 1. Windham has trouble. Windham's going to bounce off the cushion, maybe the wall. That's going to hurt him.
Man, it looked like he might have a run there. Unbelievable performance. No doubt about it.
Going to see 4 to go next time by when the leaders get back to us. They'll see 4 laps remaining in this one. Justin Grant trying to keep fellow NOS Energy drink driver Chris Windham, Big Daddy right behind him. Chris Windham takes a big look down in 1. Contact is made. Grant comes out on the short end. Grant runs up in the fluff, but he keeps his foot in it. He falls back to 2nd, and you know he's going back after Windham.
Oh, this is full contact racing now. Grant's going to try to reload.
Justin Grant was perfect, leading from the pole position at the start of this race. Wesson just kept sawing away, chopping wood. He finally caught Grant. He threw a haymaker. Contact was made. There's not going to be enough time. Chris Windham makes his way out of the final corner. Big wreck down in turn 4. Red flag waves before the checker can come out. After Chase Johnson's flip, Windham brings him down nice and slowly. Tom Hansing shows him the green flag. 2 laps to settle it here at Terre Haute.
Meanwhile, Brady Bacon's going to make a strong move to the bottom. Look at Bacon turning the dirt on the low side.
Man, Windham got a phenomenal start. Justin Grant did not. He slides up, loses 2nd, loses 3rd. You have to wonder if there might be damage to that number 4. Grant goes right back to work on the inside of KTJ. White flag waves. Windham's got nobody behind him for quite a while.
And somehow, someway, Bacon may get back on the podium.
Bacon doing everything he can here as cars are fanning out. 2, 3 wide through 1 and 2. Everybody survives. Chris Windham hasn't led a lot, but he's going to lead when he matters. Out of turn number 4. Checkered flag waves. 3 Holman Classics belong to Chris Windham.
Take a seat.
Final in this session.
Here at the Port Royal Speedway, and the Bob Weicker Memorial is underway.
Hunter Schoenberg paces the field into turn number 1. Here comes Mike Wagner on the inside. Now we're trying to go 3 wide for the 2nd spot. Brent Marks through the middle. 4 wide off of turn number 2 for the 5th spot.
The winner of that battle was the 69K Lance Deweese. He is on his horse and rocketing around Port Royal Speedway. He looks into the inside of Corey Eliason. Move the 69K up into 4th. He's going to slide the 69K wide off of 4.
Battle for the lead. Brent Marks to the inside.
Yes, there he is. Oh, back to
takes the wall.
Oh, no, trouble there. Turn number 2. Caution flag is coming out. Heartbreak City for Brent Marks as he was going to put a slide job on Hunter Schoenberg. The car slid out from underneath him. The right rear slammed the outside guardrail on turn number 2.
A little bit of red on the Wagner 55, and we're back to green at the PWR Cooling Technology starts on a great restart for Hunter Schoenberg. He pulls away, and there's Lance Deweese down to the inside. Deweese challenging for 2nd. Gives 2nd to Lance Deweese in the 69K.
Now, where does Lance go? In the turn number 3, he has Schoenberg in his sights. Here we go. Battle for the lead off of turn number 4. Here comes Lance Deweese. He's going to drive by Schoenberg with the 69K up in front. Put Schoenberg back up into P2.
Schoenberg takes that 2nd spot right back, and here comes the Concrete Kid. Anthony Macri setting sail. Shot out of a cannon. Anthony Macri now looks to take 2nd, and he's got it in turn 3. Look at the Concrete Kid. Anthony Macri's 3 car lengths back. What's he do? He'll go to the high side. Deweese through the middle. Battle for the lead in turn 4.
Here comes Macri. He has a run off the top side. He's within striking distance as he tries slide job on Lance. Yes, he does. Here comes the Concrete Kid battling for Lance off of turn number 2. Slide side. Lance Deweese, Hall of Famer, drives back by into the lead. Lance Deweese sees Cap Henry. He's going to be the first lap car. Here comes Macri. He's within 2 car lengths. Deweese through the middle. Here comes Macri. Rim riding around the top. Can he make that pass into turn 3? Macri with a run on Deweese. They drag race into turn number 3. Macri down low. He's going to put a slide job on Lance. He'll slide high. Bumps the guardrail. Lance turns back down. Battle for the lead. Fans are on the free. Who's going to win it? Oh my goodness, by nose. It was Lance, but once again, Macri does another slide jump. Lance trying to turn the car. Your new leader is going to be Anthony Macri.
Anthony Macri to the top spot, taking it from Lance Deweese. Deweese comes storming back down to the inside. Deweese throws one at him. Macri off the high side, down to the inside. Battle for the lead once again. Deweese, no, Macri has it. Macri leads Triple. Red Bull, nearly a red flag. Wow. Bill Daylog and Justin Whittle as things were just getting good here. And Macri brings us back to green at the PWR Cooling Technology start zone.
Macri will lead him back down. Here comes Lance Deweese with the run. Does he pass Macri? He does. Give Lance. He'll regain the lead down the backstretch. But here comes Macri. He has another run on Deweese. He has to switch lanes because he knows the 69K is going to go down low. Now Lance slides high. Here comes Macri with number 1. But your new leader is going to be Lance Deweese.
Oh, Macri's closing in with 6 to go as we're side by side for the 4th spot. Look at Anthony Macri closing in on Lance Deweese in turn 2.
Oh my! Macri tapped the guardrail once again. It's not slowing him down. He's still within striking distance of Lance Deweese. Both cars, like I said, breaking away from the rest of the field. Macri absolutely rim riding here around Port Rose Speedway. He's within striking distance of 2 car lengths. Now Deweese, he knows Macri's there. He's going to try to take the top side away. But still, Macri not slowing down, Blake.
Macri now 5 car lengths back as Deweese took the high side away. That's where Macri's been running through turns 1 and 2 and really making hay. Here, Macri into the 5th car.
He's done.
Right
the
rear's
right
off.
Rear. Oh no, caution flag is out. Anthony Macri, as the right rear comes back down in traffic, the caution flag is out. Oh no, Heartbreak City for the Concrete Kid.
Oh my. Courtney all over his back bumper, but this time by Earl Hoon Jr. White flag will fly. 1 to go for Lance Deweese.
1 more lap to go for the National Sprint Car Hall of Famer Lance Deweese. Battle for 3rd. Here comes Courtney rim riding around. He'll go by Mike Wagner. But for the final time in turns number 3 and 4, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to tame the beast and ride the bull all the way in victory lane. Lance Deweese wins the Bob Weicker Memorial here at the Port Royal Speedway.
Brandon Shepherd on the pole, Chris Simpson on the outside. The 27th Dirt Late Model Dream is underway.
Last time we ran the Dream, Shepherd came home the victor. He'll lead it at turn number 1. Out at turn number 2, they're trying to go 4 wide. Out at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. And Brandon Shepherd looks like he's going to lead lap 1, picking up where he left off 2 years ago.
He may have Brandon Overton behind him in 2nd, and he does. That's how they run in lap number 1. Chad Simpson in 3rd. Kyle Bronson and Jake Hawkins running side by side for the 4th spot. B. Shep, though, stretching out his advantage already at the front of the field.
Out at turn 4, it's still Shepherd and Overton, but right behind him, it comes McDowell, Bronson, Davenport in the hunt.
Jonathan Davenport started 13th. He's up inside the top 5, trying to take 4th spot away down the backstretch from Dale McDowell. Here comes Tim McCready in the 39 behind of him. And on the bottom, continuing his march to the front, Dennis Erb Jr. from 25th to 9th. We're back underway.
Here we go, Davenport. Oh, and he and Bronson might have got together. Here comes McCready on the bottom. Oh, hang on. Bronson got up against the wall down the back straightaway. Davenport now 3rd. McDowell in there.
And Dennis
McCready.
Erb Jr. from 25th to 5th.
Oh, Bronson, the crossover on Larson.
Goodness.
Kyle Bronson. My goodness sakes. He's back there. Meanwhile, a battle for the lead right here. Overton, Shepherd, Davenport out of 4th. Into 1.
Here comes Jonathan Davenport.
Down the main straightaway. Of course, he won it in 2015 after Scott Bloomquist was DQ'd. 25 pounds light. He just wants to win it outright tonight. Down the back straightaway. Davenport's going to have a run on Overton right now. A three-car battle for $127,000.
The Nutrient Solutions Lance Landers, number 49, really rolling up on the high side of the racetrack. Overton about a half a car length below him. JD's going to have to try to get a run in one of these corners. Toss a blanket over your top three cars, ladies and gentlemen. 37 laps complete. We've got a dandy here at the Big E.
Brandon Overton, one crown jewel victory. The USA Nationals last year at Cedar Lake out of turn 4, trying to go 127,000. It's a dandy. The two Brandons in the turn 1. They're side by side.
And Overton might clear him this time, coming off the corner. Shep going to try to battle back to the outside. Wheel to wheel down the back straightaway. Overton's got a good run this time through turns 3 and 4. Will he wash up the track? He does. Oh, but trouble in turn number 2. Shepard, Overton, Bronson, your top 3.
How has Shepard led every lap? He has. Here we go on the restart. Shepard, Overton, Bronson, McCready in the 1. He's going to go to the top, you know that, and here comes the battle, and oh my goodness, down the back straightaway. Overton will have a run into turn 3, Dustin, and here comes 39.
Tim McCready got a great run right there. He's going to go up the racetrack. We'll see if Bronson's able to drive back under him. He's not. Back up at the front of the field, though. Picking up where they left off. Can Overton clear him this time? No. Shep drives back to the outside.
Now Overton on the bottom. Will we have a lead change for the first time? DJ, it looks good. New leader.
Yes. 61 laps in the books. New race leader, Brandon Overton. And he's starting to pull away already. And a lap car directly in front of your race leader, Brandon Overton, and he's running his line, and it's Jacob Hawkins. Overton, though, was actually able to stretch out just a tenth of a second that last time by. But now the driver of the 76 going to try to work to the inside of Jake Hawkins. He puts him a lap down with 15 to go. 5 fingers in the air for your race leader, Brandon Overton.
You better stay in your seat because we've seen it here late in a race. Well, there's the world or the dream of a caution. And right now, Overton's got 2 cars in front of him, but McCready right now is 2.7 seconds behind, several car lengths. Out of turn 4, 4 to go. Down the main straightaway, he'll get around Larson. Larson, sportsmanship move, lets him around. Final lap. Clear track for the 76 out of turn 2, Dustin.
He'll get down the back straightaway for the final time. A $127,000 payday in sight. Through turns 3 and 4, the checkered flag is out, and the winner of the 27th Dirt Late Model Dream is Brandon Overton. We are 100 laps away from finding out who wins $126,000 in the 26th running of the Dirt Late Model Dream.
Daryl Lanigan, 18 years ago, he went to victory lane here. Bronson will work the bottom out at turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, 100 laps, all green flag racing. The yellow cautions do not count on the bottom. Throwing it in there into turn number 3. Ricky Thornton Jr. out of turn 4. They're landing in the lead lap 1 of the 26th Dirt Late Model Dream. Battle here out of 4 between Davenport and Brandon Overton. There you see Davenport working the bottom. The Nutrient Solutions 49 on Bronson. That is for 3rd. Lanigan and Thornton continue to run in 1 and 2. Darrell has led every lap so far tonight, and that's 19 of them. The 2 Lucas Oil regulars, Jonathan Davenport and Kyle Bronson, but Darrell Lanigan continues to lead, and Brandon Overton is starting to close on him in the 1. 3-way tango for the lead, Dustin. It's a dandy so far. 40 in the book, 60 to go.
I've seen this movie before, but I don't mind seeing it again. A good race up front here at Eldora. Daryl Lanigan, Brandon Overton, Jonathan Davenport running 1, 2, and 3, running 3 different lines on the racetrack. JD tiptoeing around the top side of the hallowed half-mile high-banked oval. Still wheel-to-wheel behind of them as well in a battle for the 3rd spot. Here comes Overton down to the inside. He'll move the Wells Motorsports Longhorn into the race lead. 52 laps scored, 48 laps to go. And as that happens, you saw on the lower right-hand side of your screen, a new 3rd place car. It's Chris Smokey Madden in 44.
And Green is back out. Here comes Pierce.
Here we go. Madden's got to run up on the outside. James in a battle for the lead. Chris Smokey Madden has moved the 44 car into the lead on this restart with 26 laps to go.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Watch the top. Look at the top. Davenport, Clanton, Pierce, Ziggy. Out at turn number 2, Jonathan Davenport up top, trying to get it wound up. Here he comes, and here comes Pierce. Here comes Ziggy. Clanton up top. Good battle up front. It's South Carolina and Georgia going at it. Madden, my goodness sakes, and we still have 24 to go, Dustin.
The battle for the lead on the right-hand side of your screen. The battle for third on the left-hand side of your screen. And Jonathan Davenport just took it away from Darrell Lanigan. That restart by Chris Madden was a good one. He is now out front searching for his first ever Eldora Crown Jewel win with 23 laps to go.
Chris Madden and Brandon Overton trying to hold off Jonathan Davenport. A battle for $126,000 is about to become a 3-car race. But right now, those two are putting on a great show here in the 26 Dirt Late Model Dream.
Madden was back out front that time at the line, James. So Chris Madden regains the race lead and tries to hang on again. Overton not giving up just yet.
As they come out at turn 4, Madden's going to go up too high against the wall, and Overton to regain the lead.
Looked like Madden hit a spot down there that upset the race car just a little bit, James. He slid up the racetrack and relinquished that race lead back over to Brandon Overton. That is unofficially your 5th lead change of the race.
Laps wind down, Dustin, for the clean sweep of the week. As he heads into 1, he'll have 2 to go.
And a lap car of Devin Moran in front of him, but Devin Moran is about 10 car lengths in front of your race leader. A 2.4 second advantage for Brandon Overton over Chris Madden. Fergie seems to have settled into the 3rd spot. White flag is out for Brandon Overton.
Final lap around in the David and Eric Wells own car. Out of Evans, Georgia, 30-year-old Brandon Overton. The clean sweep at Eldora within his sights. 2 turns to go out of turn 4, Dustin.
Checkered flag is in the air. $273,000 this week for big, sexy Brandon Overton.
Way through 3, out of 4, and when they see the green flag wave, they know that it's time to cowboy up here at Selinsgrove. Kevin Thomas Jr. does a good job getting away as quickly as he could from C.J. Leary. The Leary works that bottom side. Justin Grant, Chris Wyndham, and Tanner Thorson sort themselves out. Grant uses the high line to move right into the 3rd position. C.J. Leary works way down low. Kevin Thomas Jr. lets the 9K work a little bit wider on corner exit out of 4. 1 lap down. KT using that pole position to lead here early on. Speed up top here as they come out at turn number 4. KT still solidly out front. Kevin Thomas Jr. now has a wind visor full of Chris Wyndham. Wyndham slides him down through 1 and 2, but KT hangs a hard left, gets back on the loud pedal. He drives to the inside of Wyndham. Now they've swapped lanes. Wyndham up top. KTJ works down low, and Briggs Danner continues to bounce it off the high side. Over in 3 and 4, Wyndham your new leader. KT tries to battle back down in 1 and 2, but he's going to run more of a Chris Wyndham-esque line through those first 2 corners. As we near the halfway point, all this racing back and forth has slowed KT up. That allows Justin Grant to know that they're going to race each other hard for a lot more years to come. Well, tonight we're getting to see another version of it. Grant sends it deep around the top side in 3 and 4. He's going to try and walk the dog around Wyndham, and that's exactly what he does. JG to the lead with 6 to go. Chris Wyndham slots into 2nd, but don't look now. Here comes the madman, Robert Ballou. He was pretty happy last night, but he's driving angry right now. He's in 3rd. Now he's up to 2nd. He sends it in deep on Big Daddy. They touch. There's contact. Ballou and Wyndham get together, but Ballou gets it going. He's into 2nd position. Is left to play offense against Kevin Thomas Jr. 3 laps left, and Ballou has seen that gap grow from 1.5 to 2.2 seconds. Justin Grant is not playing games. He is here to win races. They make the way down the back straightaway. 28 laps complete. 2 to go. This time by. Close battle on the track is the one for third because there ain't no battle up at the front. KT pushes up on the exit of 4. That opens the door for CJ Leary. He decides to step on through to the other side. Move Leary now into the third position. Kevin Thomas Jr. tries to battle right back down low, but Leary able to roll the speed on the high side. The white flag waves. We keep an eye on this battle because Robert Ballou continues to lose sight of JG. Justin Grant sees the white flag out in front for the second time in 3 nights here in Eastern Storm competition. He was victorious at Grandview Speedway. He was fast at Bridgeport last night, and he is going to do it again. His second win in 3 nights here in Eastern Storm. Selinsgrove belongs to Justin Grant. Ready? How about you? Jason McDougall on the inside. Kyle Robbins, the green flags wave, and it's time to cowboy up. Man, it's time to cowboy up, KT, but they all got to whoa up on those brakes and get through turn 1 and 2. Justin Grant works down low on the back straightaway. They're trying to go 3 wide in turn number 3.
Yeah, it was something I was curious about where they were going to run, with this full tank of fuel. So it looks like they're all taking it pretty easy, getting through the first lap. And, I'm sure it'll move up to the top here soon.
So Jason McDougall leads them across the stripe here on lap number 1. If anybody was worried about them kind of being conservative on the start of this one, that is not the case.
It is. CB at that line's actually taking care of his tires a little bit more, being able to diamond that thing and get the run through the moisture off the bottom of the straightaway and have that speed down the straightaway where you're not just blowing the tires off. So I would look to see if McDougall changes his line once CB passes him. We got to change for the lead there. CB slides him there in 1 and 2, but once they get out front, it's kind of hard to know what pace you need to run and how fast you're actually going.
Easier to drive, KT. Will we see lap times get quicker, or will tire wear play a role in that?
I think track conditions are going to play into that. The longer you go, the worse the track's getting. So, I don't think we're going to get really any faster unless it lays pretty heavy rubber around the bottom. Oh, no, you see Seavey have a problem there.
Trouble for race leader Logan Seavey up on the top over the cushion in turns 1 and 2. That car comes to a stop. The number 22 has completely stopped right in the middle of the second turn here. McDougall, Fatheads Eyewear Quick Time Award winner, brings them back, and we are racing here at the Grove. So he's got Justin Grant, the defending series champion, right there behind him. McDougall elects to go to the top. Justin had been running the top, KT, but the bottom seems to work for him right there. JG around on the inside. McDougall's going to try and fight back on the top.
I was wondering what that was going to do when they were very, very close together. So, now that they're all bunched together, I don't know if that top's really going to be to Jason's benefit right now. He's really going to have to get back down to the bottom and try to work Justin over here.
Well, that's exactly what he does. Jason
going to hurt you that much. As you see, Cottle get up underneath Wyndham there. He's one of the best at running in the bottom.
Race for the lead down into turn number 1. Cockrum saw an opening, and he takes it. Shane Cockrum to the front. He brings Chris Wyndham along with him. Justin Grant loses 2 spots in 1 corner. Cockrum solidly now out in front of this one. Runs in second. Chris Wyndham right back there, sitting, watching, waiting in the 3rd position. Could the tables be turned? Could Wyndham have one fall in his lap here at the Grove? White flag waves, 1 lap to go.
Yeah, you see Cockrum right there slowing down as straight as he can just to make sure he doesn't slide that right rear on this last lap because, I know the spotters are talking to him. They can see the same thing we are. But, right here, I think that's about it. If he gets through this corner, I think Shane Cockrum's going to have himself a win.
Cockrum started his 100-lapper in the 7th spot. 100 laps later, he finishes it in the 1st. Shane Cockrum wins the Williams Grove 100 here at Williams Grove Speedway.
Tony Stewart, Scott Bloomquist on the front row, bringing the field around. As the sun sets, the green flag raises. Here we go. Trouble for Bill Elliott. He slows down the front straightaway.
We'll see if he can make it off the racetrack as he pulls down, gets it fired back up, and we will stay to the green. As right now, Scott Bloomquist going to try and peek to the inside, coming off of turn 4 of Tony Stewart. Almost identical to what we saw with Peter Stewart in race 1.
Scott Bloomquist looking to the inside of Tony Stewart. These two drivers have went fender to fender here at the Knoxville Raceway before.
Much better start, the best start so far in this feature here for Bloomer. Throws that car in hard like a late model, gets a little too high.
How about that? Scott Bloomquist saves it on the exit at turn number 2.
Well, that's going on. Deegan again, Tony to the outside of Tony Stewart. Your race fans for the lead off of turn 4.
Here comes Michael Waltrip to the inside. Tony Stewart, one car width off the bottom. Waltrip down low. Side by side, they'll race off the turn. Waltrip not able to get there. Tony Stewart by half a car length at the flag stand. Still racing for the lead in 1.
Again, not giving any edge to the bottom side. Waltrip hangs on to it now. He might have the advantage, and he does. Down the back straightaway, Michael Waltrip by a nose. Tony Stewart not going away. And here comes Haley Deegan as well. She might try and join the battle in turn 3.
Haley's in the 3rd spot. Ernie Francis Jr. running 4th. Scott Bloomquist in the 6th position, trying to get by Bill Elliott. But working through 3 and 4. He's a 3-time NASCAR champion and a Hall of Fame driver. And tonight, he is a winner at the Knoxville Raceway. Tony Stewart wins.
The Knoxville Nationals is the Daytona and Indy 500 of sprint car racing. Tony Stewart.
Justin Peck and Tyler Courtney bring the field to the stripe. The green flag waves on the 38th Kings Royal.
Down the chute into the turn, Tyler Courtney will lead the field into turn number 2. Here comes Brad Sweet to the inside. Peck has 2nd. Brad Sweet looking low. Down to the inside of 3 and 4. Now Brad Sweet moves up to 2nd. He'll slide across the nose of Justin Peck. And lap number 1 goes to Tyler Courtney.
Trouble out of turn number 4. Car sideways. Kerry Madsen getting into him. Corey Eliason. 18 of Gio Selzy. Brian Brown involved. Take a look at the DirtVision.com replay here. Kerry Madsen's car was sideways coming out of turn number 4. No place for Corey Eliason or Giovanni Selzy to go. Straight the green flag waves.
4 wide as they work off the turn this time. Tyler Courtney with the advantage. Here comes Brad Sweet to the inside. Darren Pittman to 3rd, gravel 4th, and Justin Peck shuffled back to 5th.
Tyler Courtney leading into turn 3. Brad Sweet stalking him right on his back bumper. Courtney leads the opening lap. Sweet 2nd. Darren Pittman up to 3rd.
The race is still for the lead. They swap the spots there in turns 1 and 2, side by side for the lead. Down the back straightaway. Brad Sweet gets by Tyler Courtney. They go to the inside. Sweet to the cushion. Courtney through the middle, up against the top of the racetrack. Brad Sweet continues to lead. Now your race is for the lead. Down to the inside. Tyler Courtney gets the lead in turn 1. Brad Sweet stays right with him, and car link back, but Courtney now secures it. Here comes Sweet back to the inside.
Brad Sweet back to the point. He got crossed up coming out of turn 4, creating an opening for Tyler Courtney. Courtney again looking for the inside lane out of turn number 4. Brad Sweet maintains the race lead.
They nearly went 3 wide with a lap car Zierfoss, but now in turn number 2, Courtney with a huge run again. A car length back follows Brad Sweet around the high side of the racetrack into turn number 3. The top 2 cars are nose to tail on the high side of the racetrack in turn 4. Darren Pittman continuing to run 3rd, shots 4th, and gravel 5th. Continuing to lead. Tyler Courtney 3 car lengths back now. A big run off.
Schuhart off the pace. Logan Schuhart slowing in turns 1 and 2.
The leaders continue to battle in turn 4. Oh, Lockie McHugh loses the right rear tire as he exits turn 4 right in front of your leaders.
Oh, and I believe Sweet will head to the work area. You see Brad Sweet trying to keep some air pressure built up in that car, but he has got a very low right rear tire, and now looks like he will make his way toward the work area.
Off of turn 4, green is out.
Danny Dietrich looking to the inside of the speedway in 1 and 2, pulls even with Donnie Schatz. A battle for the 4th spot. Dietrich and Schatz side by side as they enter turn 3.
Danny Dietrich gets the spot now. He'll continue on the inside, moving by Darren Pittman for the 3rd spot. Danny Dietrich moves by the Bear 39. He'll put himself up in the 3rd. Pittman right there in the 4th. Donnie Schatz 5th. Bill Baylog and Spencer Baston on the move now.
David Gravel is closing in. This time by 3 laps to go. Gravel may have a shot at this one.
David Gravel closing in on your leader, Tyler Courtney. 2 car lengths now, almost 1 down the back straightaway. Gravel closing in as they race into 3. Your race is going to be for the lead in turn number 4.
David Gravel all over Tyler Courtney with 2 laps to go at the Kings Royal. Gravel right on his back bumper out of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway.
This time around, the white flag will fly for Tyler Courtney. Here comes Gravel to the outside, looking for the lead in turn number 4. He can't get it done. White flag's out, 1 to go. If David Gravel wants it, he's going to have to come and get it.
Gravel follows Courtney into 1 and 2. Now Danny Dietrich makes it a 3-car tussle. Down the back straightaway for the final time. David Gravel looking to the top side once more. Sunshine hangs on. Sunshine wears a crowd in the sunlight. Tyler Courtney wins the 38th Kings Royal.
Going up top, make some noise for King 38, Tyler Courtney.
For live coverage of every world.
For the second time today, a $175,000 top prize is on the line. Tyler Courtney and Jack Hodenshield bring the field to the green. The 37th Kings Royal is underway at Eldora.
Tyler Courtney with the advantage. They race into turn number 2. Hodenshield running second. Brad Sweet third. James McFadden now into the 4th spot, but here comes Hod. 3 wide for the lead. The Big Cat takes the lead in turn 4.
Tyler Courtney fends off the charge. Put Sunshine leads the opening lap. Sweet to the inside of Hodenshield looking for second. Right there is James McFadden. McFadden around the outside of the Big Cat now. And they get together. The teammates get together. And Sweet spins. The caution flag waves. The caution flag waved. And Brad pulling up alongside James McFadden there on the big screen and on dirtvision.com as they battle for position out of turn 2. James McFadden tapped the wall and got a little crossed up and got into the 49 of Brad Sweet, causing Sweet to spin. Now, under World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series rules, Sweet spun but did not stop the caution flag wave.
Sheldon Hodenshield down to the inside of Jack as they race into turn number 2. He'll try to take 2 cars, looking to the inside of Donnie Schatz. They'll go side by side down the back straightaway. Sheldon blending into the 4th spot as Donnie holds on to 3rd. Here comes Kyle Larson, 3 wide in turn 4.
Kyle Larson to the inside of Jack Hodenshield. Moved the 57 into the 5th spot now. Jack Hodenshield relegated back to 6th. Kyle Larson's got to run on Sheldon now down the back straightaway to the inside into corner number 3. Kyle Larson looking for 4th.
Sheldon not done on the top. He'll drive back around on the outside. Put Kyle Larson behind him and set his sights on Donnie Schatz.
Really good on the bottom of the speedway. Kyle Larson in the 57. He'll look to the inside of Donnie Schatz once again. Schatz runs right in the middle out of turn number 4 to keep Kyle Larson behind him into turn 1.
Kyle Larson and Donnie Schatz duking it out side by side now in turn number 2. Schatz on the inside, Larson on the outside. Kyle gets a run down to the inside of turn 3. He'll shut the door on Donnie, forces Donnie up the racetrack in turn number 4.
Bid for the lead into turn 1. McFadden to the inside. Slide job. James McFadden takes the lead from Tyler Courtney at the exit of turn 2.
Down into turn number 3. James McFadden showing the way. Courtney running second. Then Sheldon Hodenshield. He's closing in on the top 2 cars, as is Kyle Larson. Larson has his sights set on the top 3 as they race into the top of turn 2. Larson now knocking on the door for 3rd.
Tyler Courtney to the inside, looking for the lead. He's got it once again, but now James McFadden right back to the inside, wheel to wheel for the lead into corner number 3.
Wheel to wheel for 3rd as well. Sheldon swapping sliders as they race for the lead in turn number 4. Tyler Courtney continuing to lead now, putting a little distance between he and James McFadden. Here
comes J-Mac with another run.
Big run from James McFadden. He has to get out of it just a little bit, but they go nose to tail into turn number 1. McFadden to the inside, slide job. You've got a new leader. James McFadden takes the lead back. Courtney tries to make a move back to the inside. They'll go nose to tail into 3. Courtney to the top, McFadden through the middle. He'll slide to the cushion to block in turn 4.
3 wide for the lead out of turn number 4 as Kyle Larson is right there. McFadden leads lap number 19.
Now Kyle Larson takes the lead from McFadden in turn 2. James McFadden back to the inside, side by side for the lead. Kyle Larson shuts the door on him in turn number 3.
Kyle Larson Larson to the lead on the low side of the speedway. They nearly got together in turn number 3. Larson out in front of the halfway point. 20 in the ropes, 20 to go.
Kyle Larson leading. James McFadden running second. Tyler Courtney third. Sheldon Hodenshield running in the fourth spot. Carson Macedo rounding out the top 5 as your leaders in heavy traffic now. Here comes McFadden taking a look to the outside of Larson.
Kyle Larson
they nearly get together.
Larson moved up the racetrack to block the progress of J-Mac. McFadden staying right with the Silva Motorsports number 57, and Sheldon Hodenshield not out of this one yet.
Dives to the bottom of the racetrack, green flag waves. McFadden stays on the top, down the front straightaway, 2 by 2. They race into turn number 1.
Sheldon Hodenshield to the inside of McFadden for the second spot, and Carson Macedo on the move big time now to the inside of McFadden, looking for third at the end of the backstretch.
Put Carson Macedo in the third spot. Here comes Tyler Courtney. They'll go 3 wide. He'll try to slide up in front of Sheldon. Sheldon doesn't lift. He'll look to the inside now in turn 1 and take the spot back.
James McFadden got into the wall in turns 3 and 4, had to get off the throttle. Contact between the NOS cars. Sheldon Hodenshield and Tyler Courtney racing for the third spot. They gather it back in. Sheldon Hodenshield looking to go around the outside of Carson Macedo. Now touch to the inside, entering turn 1. He'll slide up the banking, take the spot momentarily. Can Carson turn it back underneath him? They'll stay side by side. Sheldon taps the wall, and Carson Macedo gets back to second. Slower traffic once again right in front of the race leader, and one of those slower cars runs in his preferred upper line. Sheldon Hodenshield looking for any chance to try something spectacular on the last lap. He'll close the gap once again on the top side in 3 and 4 as they race to the white flag in the 37th Kings Royal.
Down the front straightaway, the white flag flies. Final time for Kyle Larson. Sheldon Hodenshield still right there within striking distance. He closes the gap. Down the back straightaway, Kyle Larson looking to the high side of the racetrack. Traffic low. Sheldon goes to the bottom side, taking a look at the lead. Off of turn 4. Kyle Larson is King 37 at the Eldora Speedway.
Kyle Larson with son Owen celebrating a victory in the 37th Kings Royal.
For live coverage of every
Ladies and gentlemen, it is show time at Williams Grove Speedway right now. Donnie Schatz to the lead. Schatz leads the field into turn number 1. Hodenshield tries the low side. But it's Brent Marks that makes a move past Sheldon Hodenshield going into 3. Marks has come from 4th to 2nd.
Donnie Schatz out of turn number 4, down the front straightaway, leading the opening lap. Brent Marks in 2nd. Sheldon Hodenshield is 3rd. Lance DeWeese 4th. And in 5th, Carson Macedo. Macedo jumps to the top, coming after DeWeese on the outside. He'll make the pass. Carson Macedo takes the 4th position. Exiting that corner, battling for position right in front of him, Alan Crimes and the 5 of Tyler Ross. Schatz trying to find a way by them down low. Brent Marks closing quickly. He's got a run on Schatz out of turn number 2.
Marks is right there. He is on Schatz's rear bumpers. They head into turn number 3, and Sheldon Hodenshield right behind the both of them.
Traffic is a difficulty for the race leaders here, especially in corners 1 and 2. Donnie Schatz again trying to find a way by Alan Crimes and Tyler Ross. Now Hodenshield and Macedo get by Marks, who jumps the cushion. Marks recovers and gets right back by both of them.
Meanwhile, Schatz used that maneuver behind him to get away from everybody. All that action going on for 2nd place, and Schatz has really increased his lead now.
Career win number 300. Donnie Schatz now with Brent Marks getting closer again. Heavier traffic for the leader. Lance DeWeese a peek to the inside of Carson Macedo, but couldn't do anything in the race for the 4th spot.
Schatz drives to the inside of the lap car, slides up in front of him, puts a car between himself and Brent Marks. Everybody needs to be on the high side, but the lap car, the 1W of Aaron Bollinger up there in front of Marks at the moment.
Schatz continuing to work well down low in 3 and 4 in traffic, sliding up in front of another slower car. He puts the 2C of Wayne Johnson the lap down. Now 2 cars between Schatz and 2nd place Brent Marks as they enter turn 1. Brent Marks getting closer to the CarQuest 15. Tony Stewart, Kerr Indian Racing entry. This time as they cross the start-finish line, there will be 10 laps to go. Schatz couldn't get by the slower car in 3 and 4, and now Brent Marks is right there in the race for the lead.
Marks ducks to the inside of Schatz, tries to slide him at turn number 1. Can he hold it? Brent Marks has taken the lead.
Schatz trying to come back at him. Down the back straightaway into corner number 3. Shots to the inside of Marks, who runs the cushion. Marks on the top. Donnie Schatz down low. Brent Marks holds the lead on lap number 21.
Sheldon Hodenshield slides over first. Shots in turn number 1. Takes second.
Sheldon second now. Can he close on Marks? Marks in heavy traffic. Down the back straightaway. Ducks to the inside. Can't get by the slower cars there. That opens up the door for Sheldon Hodenshield. Sheldon all over Brent Marks now. Donnie Schatz right with Sheldon as they cross the line with 8 laps to go.
Sheldon Hodenshield slides up, gets into Freddie Raymer, but takes the lead briefly. And Marks is back in front. We're going to get a yellow flag from Freddie Raymer.
Marks back on the throttle. Sheldon stays with him on the top out of turn 4. They go nose to tail by the cone into turn 1. Sheldon Hodenshield down low, slides Brent Marks. Marks crosses back underneath to maintain the race lead.
They go at it again in turn number 4. Marks your leader this time. Sheldon right there in second place. Sheldon looks faster. Can he make the pass? The slider again in turn number 2. Marks again turns the car back under him.
Sheldon jumped the cushion slightly, exiting the second corner. That was the opportunity Marks needed to retain the race lead. Sheldon now trying to catch up with him again out of turn number 4. Down the front straightaway, 24 laps down and 6 to go.
Brent Marks really looking good off the cushion, 1 and 2. He's put some space between himself and second place Hodenshield.
White flag set to wave for Brent Marks at Williams Grove Speedway. $20,000 top prize awaiting the Myerstown Missile down the back straightaway for the final time. Cushion into corner number 3 and out of turn number 4. Brent Marks wins the Champion Oil Summer Nationals at Williams Grove. Second to Sheldon Hodenshield. Donnie Schatz in third. Carson Macedo in fourth. And Lance DeWeese finishing 5th.
For live coverage of
Race fans, they reached the VP Fuels making PowerPoint 2 years ago. We didn't believe what we saw. Will it happen again? Mike Norris, here we go.
The Prairie Dirt Classic is officially underway for the 31st time. Bobby Pierce will lead him down into turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. Hudson O'Neal going to look to his outside. Opening lap, Bobby Pierce going to work the bottom. And it'll be Bobby Pierce showing the way. The Reaper, Ryan Gustin, the second. Hudson O'Neal, third. Stormy Scott going to jump to the middle of the speedway. He goes around Jimmy Owens. Now he's going to go around Hudson O'Neal. Early on, Stormy Scott on the move. Shannon Babb going to go to the outside. Great racing behind your race leader, Bobby Pierce.
Bobby Pierce showing away early. Ryan Gustin running in that second spot, but it's a hornet's nest from third on back.
$50,000 on the line. The smooth operator showing the way back underway.
So the C4 restart zone and Bobby Pierce taking off with Shannon Babb chasing. Now Ryan Gustin's going to get a big run off of turn number 2. Here comes Young Money. Kyle Larson went by Owens. He went by Gustin. He tapped on Babb's back door, and Kyle Larson is in the mix.
3 wide, setting a torrent pace. Ryan Gustin going to go back to third. Down the back straightaway is going to look to the inside of the Moequa Missile. Shannon Babb, they're going to work side by side for the runner-up spot. Pierce now, Babb by a nose.
Larson now will go to work. As they come out of turn number 4, he's to the outside of Shannon Babb. Kyle Larson trying to go to position number 4. It'll be happening. Larson's in 4th, now looking for a podium spot. Kyle Larson said he wasn't too comfortable in late models on a track this small. He doesn't look all that bad to me.
Anderson into the top 3. Davenport's there. Kyle Larson's got it.
Kyle Larson will now stalk his prey in the form of the 19R of Ryan Gustin as Larson about 5-6 car lengths off the rear Declan. Here they come. Larson is in the hunt. Here he comes. He's second.
Surprise, surprise. Here comes Young Money down the back straightaway. Can we have a slide job for the lead? 73 to go. Young Money for the lead off 4. Still Bobby Pierce.
Bobby Pierce showing away. Larson to the inside. They'll go wheel to wheel, door to door on the turn number 2. High side momentum for Pierce will keep him him out front for now. Stormy Scott has taken third away from the 19R of Gustin. Showing the noses. Larson out of turn number 4. Drag race to the line. Still Bobby Pierce.
Still side by side, Kyle Larson and Bobby Pierce. Now a legit slide job. Bobby Pierce says, anything you can do, I can do better. Bobby Pierce going to slide across the nose of Kyle Larson. Larson says, anything you can do, I can do better. He'll slide across the nose of Bobby Pierce. What a race. It's getting falsy. 30 in, 70 to go. Pierce, Larson put on a show for 50 grand in contact.
I gotta say, we are falls to the wall right now here at Fairbury as Larson, your new leader. Bobby Pierce has just slammed the right side of the car off of the falls wall. And it comes out, it gets put up in the cushion. We've got cautions on the champ.
Bobby Pierce and Stormy Scott make contact again down the back straightaway. Pierce going to look to the outside of Scott. Does he have him this time? I think he's got him ripped down the front straightaway. Side by side as they work into turns 1 and 2. Scott through the middle. Pierce going to pull the trigger. And bang, he's got him. Pierce the second. 45 to go. Young Money going to bring it up at turn number 4. Bobby Pierce going to give him chase down the front straightaway.
Larson with a half a straightaway lead as Pierce trying to shake off the 2S. Carve through these lap cars and get a shot at the number 6. So Pierce going to stay up top.
Kyle Larson, Bobby Pierce, Shannon Babos, Spatola in trouble down the front straightaway. He's going to pull to the infield.
And Opie will be out of harm's way. Will stay under green with 36 laps to go. Leader Larson just goes across the line. Pierce now working on Kane Dillon, trying to get by that lap car, but Shannon Babb has caught it. Babb is trying to take second away from Bobby Pierce. The Battle of Illinois will go on down the back stretch into turn number 3. Pierce on the high side, Babb on the bottom. Shannon Babb catfishing, if you will, used the high side early today. The bottom right now working for Shannon Babb. Larson has not been flashy. He's just been good. And now Shannon Babb's going to the inside of the 32 of Bobby Pierce for second. Shannon Babb down low, Bobby Pierce up high. They'll battle for second going into turn number 1. They stay that way, and caution comes out for Tyler Bruning with 22 laps to go.
Off 4. Green's out.
Green is out. Bobby Pierce gave a little shot to the 6 of Kyle Larson as they went to green. Chris Smokey Man not throwing his hat in the ring as a contender as he works on Pierce for third. So man who's been quiet all weekend, the soft-spoken driver on a great course, South Carolina, is starting to open his mouth and stretch his vocal cords a little bit here.
See if Shannon Babb can reel in Kyle Larson as well, but Larson looks pretty good down the back straightaway. Him and Shannon Babb. Bobby Pierce and Babb going to go side by side. 20 laps to go. Down the front straightaway, Babb and Pierce putting on a show side by side for the runner-up spot. Great racing action behind your race leader, Kyle Larson. Does Bobby Pierce have enough in the tank for 19 more laps on the falls cushion? You never know.
And Larson on the bottom. Bobby Pierce on the high side. Big run off of turn number 2. The smooth operator is mashing the loud pedal for all it's worth. Out of turn number 4, Larson on the bottom. Here comes Pierce, almost went into the wall. It's still Kyle Larson.
Larson continues to show the way. Here comes Bobby Pierce. 15-lap grind for 50,000. Don't count out Shannon Babb just yet as well. As they work down the back straightaway into turns 3. Off at turn 4. Bobby Pierce with the momentum. He looks for the lead. It's still Young Money.
Bobby Pierce to the outside, Larson in the middle, Babb on the bottom, gaining traction as they work. He'll come down for a Baker's dozen to go this time. Larson thought he had it in the bag, but there's one guy that says, not quite so fast. It's Bobby Pierce. He's on the rear deck. Ladies drafted him. We'll have a dozen to go next time.
Dozen to go down the back straightaway. Kyle Larson, Bobby Pierce, Babb working on the bottom. He's got left front damage. Kyle Larson now going to blister the falls cushion, but not better than Bobby Pierce. 12 laps to go. Can Bobby Pierce reel in Young Money? Oh, they both slipped up down the back straightaway. When they come back by 11 to go, 50 grand on the line. Lap traffic in front of your leaders. Oh, my.
So Pierce abusing the right side of the race car as only Bobby Pierce would do. Lap starting to wind down now. It is getting real. Kyle Larson has caught the slower cars in the field. This is going to be worth the price of admission right here. These final 10 laps coming up. Dillard on the high side. Slide job by Larson on Dillard. Here comes Pierce. He gained momentum with the slide job by the 6 car. Pierce is closing the gap. Bobby Pierce to within 2 car lengths. Make it 1 out of turn number 4. Larson hit the wall that time. It's getting ugly.
Slide down from Bobby Pierce. Oh, and he about got into the wild card, Ricky Weiss. Young Money going to still lead him down the back straightaway. A wild, frantic final 10 laps. What does Pierce have for Kyle Larson? Can Kyle Larson avoid lap traffic? 7 to go. Pierce slipped up. Larson trying to drive away.
Kyle Larson is a half a mile away from $50,000 and the biggest win in his late model career.
2 years ago, Brandon Shepard beat him on a last lap slide job. Will we see it again? Can he return the favor? As they work into 3 and off of 4, the white flag is in the air. One last gas for Bobby Pierce.
Final lap around the Fairbury Speedway. Kyle Larson with a 3-car length advantage. Bobby Pierce throwing everything at him with the kitchen sink. Down the back stretch for the final time. Into turn number 3. Working his way out of turn number 4. Young Money is taking on the big money here at Fairbury Hill. And the winner is doing it right. Kyle Larson burning it up here at Fairbury. And Hannah, here he is, Kyle Larson!
He climbs out a PDC champion. The whole Rumbly crew down here just as excited. First, they called him an all-star. Then they called him King Kyle. And now he gets to add PDC champion here.
For live coverage. Laps on the board. Who's it going to be in victory lane? We'll find out together. The green flag is out. Blake Gardner leads the early race in the turn number 1. Keep your eye on the battle going on for the lead, though. As Ian Madsen answers back, we got one to the wall. Riley Good, no. We stay to the green. He fires it back up. We keep moving. Meanwhile, back up front, top 2 cars pulling away momentarily from the rest of the field. Coming around turn number 4. It will be Ian Madsen at the line. Keep your eye on Blake Gardner on the top side. Gio Selzy right there on 3rd place spot as well with Ryan Giles riding in the 4th place position. Your race now for the 4th place spot. Goldick up top, Giles up top as well. Slam door up top, almost made some contact. Goldick answers back to the top side. Meanwhile, in front of them, keep your eye on Gio Selzy going at Clint Gardner for the runner-up spot in turn 1. Gardner back to 3rd. Giovanni Selzy in the runner-up spot. He's got Ian Madsen about 7 to 8 car lengths in front of him, entering turn number 3. Ryan Giles still cannot quite shake Shane Goldick around turn number 3 and 4. Goldick about 4 car lengths back now, coming around turn number 4. And here comes Jamie Ball as well. Gio Selzy cannot quite reel in the 64 Madsen just yet, but lap traffic will play an issue. He's got cars battling for position in front of him. Here comes Selzy to the inside of your race now for the lead. Big gain there for the 18 to try and reel in your leader. He'll try to get in turn 1. Car right in front of him, that's Garrett Williamson. He'll try and split the difference as your race continues to be for the lead. Drag race down the back straightaway. Give the advantage to Gio Selzy. He slides up in front of Madsen and has a top spot going around turn 4. Ian Madsen now back to 2nd. Here comes Clint Gardner as well. Going to try and steal that spot away. He'll try to get in turn number 1. Gardner to the top side of the racetrack now. Can't quite get there. Almost jumped the cushion in turn 2. Ryan Giles, your point leader, rides in that 4th place spot, trying to reel in Clint Gardner entering turn number 3. A lot of racing yet to go in this one. 8 laps to go. Laps wind down, 5 to go. This time 5 for the 18. Giovanni Selzy is starting to check out the field on a dominant performance here. Lap traffic again in turn number 2. Ryan Giles riding in that 3rd place spot. Clint Gardner 4th. Shane Goldick your top 5. Ian Madsen nearly a straightaway back in that runner-up spot. Around turn number 3 and 4. It will be Giovanni Selzy, your winner at Knoxville Raceway.
Ford will fight clinic starting line. Green is out.
Spencer Baston jumps out to that early lead. Good battle for second right off the gates. How about that start by the madman Kerry Madsen? And here comes Gio Selzy threading the needle on the high side.
Giovanni Selzy up into the 3rd spot now. Paul McMahon running 4th. Justin Henderson up to 5th. Brian Brown running 6th. Baston now stock up in traffic. Here comes Kerry Madsen down to the inside. Your race is for the lead.
Kerry Madsen, a former track champion here at Knoxville, trying to close in on a guy that's trying to pick up his first career Knoxville Raceway win. There goes Spencer through the middle. He's shot past the lap car, and here's Kerry to the inside.
Spencer Baston says no. He shuts the door on the exit at turn number 2. Back to the inside of 3. Madsen right to the bottom now, slides to the middle of the racetrack. Looks to the outside of Baston. Again, challenging for the top spot. And here comes Giovanni Selzy.
About to have a 3-car battle for the lead as Spencer slides up to greet the cushion. The doors open. Kerry Madsen to the lead. Spencer Spencer Bayston takes it right back. Lap traffic thick in front of your leaders.
Bayston through the middle. Madsen now slides up across the racetrack. Behind lap traffic, Bayston goes to the bottom. He'll go 3 wide with the lap car down the front chute. Josh Schneiderman in the way. Bayston takes the lead back in turn 1.
What a race for the lead. Here comes Gio Selzy as well. Selzy 4 Collings on the back bumper and Kerry Madsen for second. As Bayston has his biggest advantage in quite some time.
Bayston trying to pull back away from Madsen, who's got her locked down on the inside, closing back in within 3 car lengths into turn number 1. Again racing for the lead. Now they'll go by the lap car, stuck behind the lap car of Eliason in turn number 2. Bayston, here comes Giovanni Selzy to the outside of Madsen.
Gio Selzy to the high side of Kerry Madsen. Madsen keeps it glued to the bottom, slips to the center a little bit. Selzy works off the cushion, and they're all over your leader, Spencer Bayston, right there. Bayston mired in thick lap traffic. 3-car race for the lead in turn 2.
Giovanni Selzy gets by Madsen, now sets his sights on your leader. Looks to the inside of Bayston. You've got a new leader. Giovanni Selzy takes the lead in turn number 4. Here comes Madsen to the inside of Bayston at 4.
Gio Selzy trying to sweep the night and make a statement for KCP Racing. He leads at lap 13. We're past halfway, and look at Gio Selzy rocking away from the field.
Spencer Bayston looking to the outside of Madsen now for second. Madsen slides up to block his enter into turn 1. Madsen to the bottom. Spencer Bayston to the top, racing for the lead in turn 2. Kerry Madsen takes it back from Giovanni Selzy.
Kerry Madsen takes the lead back. Can he lead a lap? Here comes Gio up, and Gio pounds the cushion and nearly loses the handle of the 18. Incredible, not losing a spot.
Giovanni Selzy just about turned the car around as he smoked the cushion in turn number 4. Hangs on to the second spot, trouble in turn number 3. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Woo! Green flag waves off at turn 4.
Good restart for Kerry Madsen and Tony. Kerry Madsen has been super fast here, and here comes Blackjack Brian Brown to the 3rd spot. Spencer Bayston takes it right back, though.
Bayston takes the 3rd spot back from Brian Brown. Rico right there moving up into the 5th spot. Austin McCarl back to 6 as they work off of turn 4 now. Rico looks to the inside of Brian Brown as he closes in turn 1.
Slide job, Rowdy Energy on Rowdy Energy action there for the 4th spot between Rico Aber and Brian Brown. Oh boy, they come together.
They get together down the back straightaway. Hard hit there. Rico now smoking on the car number 24 as they work off of turn 4.
Spencer Bayston starting to close back in on Gio Selzy for the 2nd spot. Battle for second, and turn number 4 is on. Here comes Spencer Bayston on the bottom of the racetrack. Give him second. No, Gio Selzy has it by a nose.
Gio Selzy has it as they get by the flag stand. Now Bayston gets it in turn number 2. Spencer Bayston now to 2nd spot. Gio Selzy running 3rd. Brian Brown is 4th. Rico's 5th. But out front, the car number 14, Kerry Madsen, is your leader. But your leader works into traffic through the bottom side of turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag will wave off of turn 4. The Madman wins in Knoxville.
Kerry Madsen.
Race fans, this is what you saved your lunch money for. Night number 1 of the 360 Knoxville Nationals goes to green.
Matt Jewell tries to lead him into turn 1. They go 3 wide for the 3rd spot in turn number 2 on the outside. Here comes Haferteeth. Haferteeth makes a bold move into turns 1 and 2. Now down the back chute, he finds himself 3rd. Garrett Williamson bringing him around turns 3 and 4. Your race is still for the lead.
Looking to the outside, here comes the Octane, number 09. Now dives it down to the bottom. He'll sell a dummy to the 24. Brings it around, and he'll take over the top spot. New leader to the back straightway. As they'll race side by side for 10th on back. We go back to check on the battle for second. Now Williamson's about to have company. Here comes Haferteeth at 15.
Sam Haferteeth Jr. knocking on the door. He'll look to the inside at turn number 1. Goes to the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Holds it on the inside. He'll take the 2nd spot. Down the back chute now. Williamson back to 3rd. Linton Jeffrey running in the 4th spot as Golovic begins to close in.
3 and 4.
Your race is for the lead as they work off of turn 4. Sam Haferteeth Jr. right there. Matt Jewell on the top side of the racetrack, side by side in turn number 2. Haferteeth with a slight advantage as they race off the turn. You've got a new leader.
Haferteeth opened his entry into turn 1, then let it come down to the bottom of the exit of turn number 2. Grab the moisture. He's going to take off to the race lead. He will have it as they come around to complete lap number 7. Tony Golovic and Jeffrey right now. Advantage right now to Jeffrey, using the lap car as a pick as they work to the front straightway. He'll work down to the bottom, keeping the 22 to the outside. Oh, contacted in turns 1 and 2. He's going to move the 22 out of the way like a bouncer. He'll toss him out of the bar, and that'll open the door for the NOS Energy Drink 17 to take over second.
Jewell again as they race off of turn number 2. Your leader still Sam Haferteeth Jr. through the middle of turns 1 and 2 now to the cushion in turn number 2. Shane Golovic running in that 2nd spot as he's gotten by Lincoln Jeffrey. Here comes Williamson again, trying to clutch the leader. Haverty continues to pick him off. Down the back chute, white flag, final time.
Less than a half a lap to go for your leader, working bottom side into turn number 3. Lap traffic in front of him, but it's not going to matter. He's going to victory lane at the Knoxville Raceway. Sam Haverty Jr. wins night number 1 of the 360 Knoxville Nationals.
Shane Gullivan comes home in the second spot. Lincoln Jeffrey third. Garrett Williamson finishes fourth. Matt Jewell is fifth.
This is what you saved your lunch money for at night number 2 of the 360 Knoxville Nationals.
Down the chute into the turn, the field working 2 by 2 and nearly 3 wide back in the pack. Carson McCarl leading down the back straightaway. He'll take the car number 27 to the inside, side by side for the second spot. Off a turn 4, McCarl would lead lap number 1. Clint Garner and Ian Madsen, that's the first battle now on the racetrack. Madsen looking to the middle of the racetrack. He'll look to the outside of Garner. Down the front straightaway, Garner holds his spot, goes back to the bottom of turn 1. A.J. Moeller, the next lap car. Carson goes to the outside of turn number 3. Gets one wheel over the cushion, follows it, drives it back to the bottom of turn 4.
Guski now down to about 5 car lengths as we've got a car down to the apron. That will be Leffler's 22 machine. They are nearly nose to tail for the top 4. Here comes Selzy to the inside. He'll force the issue, forces the 35 up off of the bottom. Nearly 3 wide in slower traffic. He does go 3 wide right up the middle. Here comes Hot Sauce. Closing in a couple of car lengths now as they work into turns 3 and 4. Giovanni Selzy right to the back bumper now as they work around the slower machine. Battle for the race lead brewing with 5 to go.
Carson McCarl has the lead. Here comes Giovanni Selzy. Your race will soon be for the lead. Down to the inside of turn 1, side by side for the lead into turn number 2.
Down the back straightaway, you've got a new race leader, Giovanni Selzy. He found the middle groove that time, and he's going to use it to roll up to the top spot. Giovanni Selzy comes around this time. He'll see the wave of the white flag and 1 to go.
Final time for Giovanni Selzy into turn number 1. He was here a week ago, was fast, went to victory. Down the back straightaway now pulling away from Carson McCarl. This time around, checkered flag will wave. Night number 2 of the 360 Knoxville Nationals goes to Giovanni Selzy.
Second going to go to Carson McCarl. Third going to go to Skylar Prohaska. This is what you saved your lunch money for. Your field to the green at Knoxville. Off into turns 1 and 2, who will have the advantage? It will be the Bear Archery 39. The Owasso driver, Darren Pittman, to the back straightway, bringing the field in tow. Into turns 3 and 4, we'll check the battle for second. The NOS Energy Drink 17 has it. The 18 looking for it, though. Selzy trying to get a run, not able to do it. Lap number 1, it will be the 39 of Pittman showing the way.
Selzy back to the top side. There goes 18 to the top of the racetrack. Side by side, your race for second. Selzy has it now. He'll move in the runner-up spot. Goldick now back to the third place position. Clint Gunner's got his hands full in fourth as well.
It grabs and goes. Working the bottom side of 3 and 4. That car just absolutely glued as he comes around to the front straightway.
He'll try it one more time, putting that right rear Hoosier at the top. And now your race to lead in turn number 2. You have a new leader. For the moment right now, Gio Selzy found something up top. Takes advantage of it. Pittman back down low. Not going away just yet. Could be side by side. Coming around turn 4. Off of 4. Drag race to the line. It goes to Pittman by a nose. But here comes Selzy in 1 again.
Darren Pittman by inches. Gio Selzy back on the cushion. Pittman may have just woke up here. He's getting the elbows out. Don't take your eyes off the front of the field. The battle is on for the race lead.
Yeah, Pittman knows he has to hold the bottom. It's going to be strong in turn number 1 and 2. But Selzy's right there again, about a half a car length back. Now goes to the top side of the racetrack. Your race again for the lead in turn number 2. Selzy pulls alongside the 39. The back straight away a drag race. Brian in turn number 3.
Off into turns 3 and 4. Pittman again with the advantage of the bottom. Selzy, he's going to catch the middle at the exit of turn number 4. They'll come around and you'll have a new race leader. Giovanni Selzy to the race lead with 2 to go.
1 mile to go. The Knoxville Raceway over for Selzy in turn number 2. He won his prelim night late in the race as well. He's doing it again here tonight. This time by the white flag in the air, side by side. Pittman the bottom. Selzy at the top side. White flag in the air. Brian, 1 final time.
Selzy bobbled that time on the cushion at turns 3 and 4. Darren Pittman's going to go back to the race lead. Pittman slides up across the racetrack. Selzy trying to turn it down. Battle for the race lead. Here comes Gio to the top spot. Giovanni Selzy back to the race lead. He'll try to use the lap car as a pick. Cannon hold. They'll work through turns 3 and 4. $15,000 is going to Giovanni Selzy in the 18.
The Wolf Eye Clinic starting line off at turn number 4. Green is out. Justin Henderson looking to the top side of the racetrack. Down the back chute as Corey Eliason shows the way. Eliason, your race leader. Henderson to the bottom. Donnie Schatz running third. Sheldon Hodenshield in the fourth spot. Here comes Giovanni Scelzi to the outside. Hunter Schurenberg slowing to the top side at turn 4. Yellow, yellow, yellow. To the white line. The Wolf Eye Clinic starting line is green. Here we go. Eliason gets another good jump on the field, but Donnie Schatz makes a good run off the top of turn 2. Down the back straightaway, Donnie Schatz trying to mount a charge on Corey Eliason. Eliason slides up to the top of turn 4 to take the spot back from Donnie Schatz. Schatz right there, knocking on the door. Donnie Schatz in the middle of turn number 1 to the top side at turn 2. David Gravel running third, Justin Henderson fourth. Here Carson Macedo now up to ninth. Back up front, your leaders in traffic. Here comes Gravel to the inside of Donnie Schatz for second. He's got it. David Gravel now to second, now looking for the lead in turn 4. David Gravel on the move. Corey Eliason behind the lap car at Casey Kane. Splits him going into turn 2. Opens the inside. You've got a new leader. David Gravel taking the lead now from Corey Eliason. Eliason back to the top of turn 4, trying to make a charge on the outside of wheel stand from Gravel. Down the back straightaway, Donnie Schatz still racing third. Justin Henderson in the fourth spot as they swap the lead in turn 4. Eliason puts a slider on Gravel. Gravel said no. David Gravel turned back to the inside. He took the lead back as they raced by the flag stand. Brian Brown getting by Henderson as well as the white flag's out, 1 to go. Final time around in the Fatheads Eyewear Capitani Classic. Down the back straightaway, Gravel through the inside of 3 and 4, all by himself off of turn 4. David Gravel is the champion of the Capitani Classic.
Henderson, a two-time 410 winner here at the Knoxville Raceway this season. Alongside the CJB Motorsports machine as the green flag waves when they reach the Wolf Eye Clinic start line.
2 and 3 wide down the front straightaway as they work into turns 1 and 2. Zeb Wise will lead him down the back straightaway. Justin Henderson running second now. Justin Peck up into the third spot. David Gravel to the high side as they race for the lead in turn 4. Off of turn 4, who will lead lap number 1? Zeb Wise nearly in dead heat.
8/1000ths of a second, but that doesn't matter now to Justin Henderson, who sweeps by Wise on the inside in 1 and 2 to take command.
Zeb Wise as Justin Henderson leads.
Henderson out in front. Gravel dives down low, and in turn number 1, he's going to try to slide up the racetrack, take the second spot away from Zeb Wise, and he'll do so comfortably and set his sights on leader Justin Henderson as we work on lap number 4 of 25. Eliason can't quite make that pass. They'll be separated by 3 car lengths into turn 3.
Donnie back to the bottom of 3 and 4. Eliason to the cushion in turn number 4. They'll be wheel to wheel even as they come down the front straightaway. Eliason with the advantage at the flag stand, but not long. Donnie slides up across turn 2. He'll take the spot away from Eliason. That's for 7th.
Caution on the speedway. Car slowing in the top of turn number 3, and that is Zeb Wise.
Zeb was running in the 4th spot as he rolls to a stop in front of the Impact4800.com big screen. Top Giovanni Scelzi still right there as well. He's not out of it, but here comes David Gravel. You've got a new leader. David Gravel takes the lead in turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, Justin Henderson staying right with him. Henderson back to the inside. Gravel on the high side. 2 to go.
Scelzi to the inside of Henderson, looking for second. They'll go side by side down the backstretch into turn number 3.
Slide job from Giovanni Scelzi. He'll get the spot. Henderson tries to turn back below him. Can't get it done. He'll fall back in the 3rd spot as the white flag's out. 1 to go. David Gravel into turn 2 for the final time.
David Gravel couldn't get by a slower car in turn number 2, but Giovanni Scelzi running out of time. Gravel back to the inside in corner number 3. He'll slide up to the cushion and carry it out of turn 4 to win Brand Professional Agriculture qualifying night in the 60th NOS Energy Drink Knoxville Nationals. Green flag waving. Again, Hafer Jeep to the lead. Lynch second into turn number 1. Oh,
Jordan into the wall. Parker Price Miller.
Brutal crash in turn 1 at the start. Nearly 3 wide further back in the pack, including Carson Macedo, Tyler Courtney, and Brown.
Trouble in 3 and 4. Paul McMahon and Carson Macedo, everybody flying into the mess there in the turn.
We've got destruction all over turns 3 and 4 and a fire down there as well.
Paul McMahon is out of the car, race fans. Paul is out of the car. Paul McMahon's car is the one on fire, but he is out of the car.
Green flag action once again. They race into turn 1. Brian Brown goes to the top of the speedway looking for a run on Hafertepe. The race for the lead at the midpoint of the back straightaway.
Brian Brown looking to the inside in turn 3. You've got a new leader. Brian Brown to the top spot as they race off of turn 4. Hafertepe looks back to the inside, but Brian Brown will lead the way on lap 2.
Hafertepe tries to come back at him down low in 1 and 2. Can't make it happen. Brent Marks now closing in on Hafertepe in the race for the second spot. Brent Marks all over Hafertepe. Dives down to the inside in corner number 3. Slides up to the cushion. Hafertepe tries to come back underneath him, but Brent Marks will be second as they cross the start and finish line.
Here comes Kyle Larson. Larson on the bottom of turn number 1. He'll slide to the inside. He'll take second from Brent Marks. Marks back to the inside of Larson. Larson says no. He'll hold on to second.
Kyle Larson with too much momentum coming out of turn 2 and now pulls away from Brent Marks, sets his sights on leader Brian Brown.
White flag is flying for the final time. Brian Brown to the top of the racetrack. Lap traffic ahead. Kyle Larson still right there. Down the back straightaway, trying to make it through. Lap traffic on the bottom. Lap traffic on the top. Larson follows him in on the high side. Off of turn 4, Brian Brown will win the Wolfite Quintet qualifying night number 2 at the NOS Energy Drink Knoxville Nationals.
Kyle Larson 21st to 2nd. Brent Marks 3rd. Brad Sweet 4th. And Rico Abreu rounding out your top 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime here at Knoxville.
Out of turn 4 and down the front stretch, side by side for the lead. Jack Hodenshield low, Rico Abreu up high, and the Wild Child will lead the field down the back straightaway.
Rico Abreu running in the 2nd spot. Kyle Reinhardt racing 3rd. Anthony Macri running in the 4th spot. Baylog makes a big move through 3. Gets over the cushion there. 2 cars behind him bouncing up. Looks like Hunter Schurenberg.
Hunter Schurenberg able to gather it back in after a close call on the cushion in turns 3 and 4. Jack Hodenshield leading. Rico Abreu getting closer now at the end of the back straightaway. Hodenshield in the middle in turn 3. Rico Abreu glued to the bottom of the racetrack. Abreu will have a run down the front stretch.
Zierfoss has caught Kyle Reinhardt. Hod blocking Rico in turn 3, trying to hold him back. All the while, Macri closing in on your leaders.
Rico Abreu to the inside out of turn 4. He will take the lead. Rico Abreu on the point on lap number 6. We come back to the Seafoam restart zone. Rico Abreu leading the field into turn 1. Shane Stewart jumps up to the top. 3 cars battling for the transfer. Here's Bukuski to the inside. Can't make the move by Zierfoss.
Shane Stewart to the outside of Zierfoss. Now to the inside of Reinhardt. He's got it in turn number 4. He'll slide up to block Reinhardt. Reinhardt has to get on the binders. Now to the inside off of turn 4. They'll be side by side at the flights in. Give the spot back to Reinhardt.
Shane Stewart to the top in turn 1. Brock Zierfoss to the inside. Reinhardt 3 wide for the transfer spot out of turn 2. And give it to Shane Stewart.
Hod holding on to the spot. Zierfoss wants it bad in turn 4.
Brock Zierfoss on the cushion. Now a peek to the inside down the front straightaway. Jack Hodenshield at the moment locked in for tomorrow night, but Brock Zierfoss is all over him out of turn number 2. He looks to the outside down the backstretch and makes the pass.
Zierfoss getting by Hodenshield now. Scott Boguski closing in on the Pennzoil 22 in turn number 4. Off of turn 4, they're side by side down the front straightaway.
Shane Stewart to the inside of Anthony will win FVP Hard Knocks Night and lock into the 21st starting spot tomorrow evening. Second will go to Anthony Macri. Shane Stewart in 3rd, and Brock Zierfoss will start a Nationals feature tomorrow night with a 4th place ride.
As they make their way through turn number 4, looking, green flag, the 60th NOS Energy Drink Knoxville Nationals is under the green.
Giovanni Sumsey down low to the early lead. Up top, the 57 of Kyle Larson, but down low making the move. The 2nd spot, Donnie Schatz in the CarQuest 15.
Giovanni Scelzi will bring him around to lead lap number 1. Donnie Schatz right behind him in the 2nd spot.
Now hugs the bottom and takes the lead in turn 2. Donnie Schatz, your new leader at the Knoxville Nationals.
Donnie Schatz leading down the back straightaway. Gio now in the 2nd spot. He'll get by the lap car being Madsen. Kyle Larson still holding on to the 3rd position as Donnie Schatz leads the lap.
Schatz putting a lap car between himself and the rest of the field. That's the 48 of Danny Dietrich. Giovanni Scelzi still second. Kyle Larson in third. David Gravel pushing.
Donnie Schatz making a run. Kyle goes high to block. Schatz stays up on the high line. He'll pull up alongside again in turn number 2. Your race is still for the lead, and the caution flag waves.
This will be our halfway break. And I don't think Donnie Schatz wanted the caution to wave at exactly that moment because he had a run on Kyle Larson. 2. Gravel's got it. Scelzi trying to come back at him. And Brad Sweet right now. Trouble car upside down. 2 cars upside down.
Brian Brown upside down.
Also Tyler Courtney, I believe. But Kyle Larson strong in front of the field, leading this one as they cross the line.
Oh, trouble for David Gravel.
Gravel up in smoke and immediately to the inside of the racetrack. Larson's got traffic right in front of him on the final lap. Donnie Schatz inching closer out of turn number 2. Back straightaway for the final time.
Kyle Larson down the back straightaway for the final time. Into turns 3 and 4. Here comes Donnie Schatz. It's on the line right here. Who's it going to be? Kyle Larson wins the Knoxville Nationals. Donnie Schatz comes home second and Brad Sweet finishes third. Your NOS Energy Drink Knoxville Nationals champion is Young Money, Kyle Larson.
And it's time to cowboy up in Speedway.
Good start by Justin Grant. He gets that front early going.
It's 3 wide back there for the 3rd position. Kyle Larson, Jason Persley, and Thomas Mesrell. Persley and Mesrell side by side for second. Justin Grant able to hit his mark. Mesrell trying to join his RMS teammate. Courtney around in the infield in 2. They come through 3 out of 4. Green flags back in the air. 38 laps to go. And Kyle Larson goes right to work from the 5th place on the restart, trying to work around the high side. His first opponent is going to be an 85T. His teammate of Ryan Tibbs. Larson now looking to the inside.
That's been a good event for Ryan Tibbs, and we got a battle up front. Here comes Jason working down to the bottom. Justin Grant working the high side, and here comes Thomas Mesrell.
Meserol comes out on the losing end of that deal. Look at the steering.
Let's pay him off. Let's pay that guy off on the back straightaway.
5 laps to go here in the 3rd annual BC 39. Kyle Larson brings us back to the green.
He's going to stay low. Justin Grant's going to try to work to the outside.
Justin Grant gets a big run on the top of turn number 2. He goes right back to the left. Over in turn 3. Larson bounces off the wall in 4. The Macho Man, Brady Bacon throws his hat into the ring.
But Justin Grant's getting some momentum on the high side. We'll see if Kyle Larson tries to take that away from Justin. He bangs the wall hard. Here comes Brady Bacon.
Can Brady Bacon get 2 feature victories in 3 BC 39? Kyle Larson and Justin Grant have got a lot to say about that. 2 laps to go in Iowa.
Oh, my action everywhere. Here comes Bacon. There's Grant.
Here they come, out of 2, down the back straightaway. Kyle Larson, he's won everything you can win. Justin Grant's going to try and stop him. He slides up, bounces off the wall. 1 to go.
Here comes Brady Bacon working underneath. Look at Grant. He is not giving up. Justin Grant is not giving up.
Larson won the Student Pursuit race last night. He banks it out before. He's going to win the 3rd annual BC 39.
Oh, what a race.
We're back here at the Springfield Mile. CV Westfall, it's time to cowboy up.
That's Jerry Coates Jr. Jerry Coates Jr. Logan City on the outside. There's CV working the outside. Coons on the inside. Could Jerry Coates Jr. lead this lap? CV's going to go to the outside and challenge.
How good did Jerry Coons Jr. look on that start? How good does Logan Seavey look this time by? Who's going to lead lap number 1?
It's going to be Logan Seavey. Boy, good stuff, too. Awful good racers right there. The likes of a Cody Swanson, the likes of Shane Cockrum, and we got a battle there, and there is Swanson racing hard, Tony.
Jake Swanson right around that inside guardrail. Here they come. A battle for the lead down the front straightaway. Jake Swanson shows his tail tank to Logan Seavey. We've got a new race leader. 83 to go. It's the driver from Anaheim. Jake Swanson out in front. Coons Jr. right there. You see him down the middle of the back straightaway. He's in the number 55. Here comes Cody Swanson, your Fatheads Eyewear Quick Time Award winner. He elected to change tires. He went to the back of the field. They come out of turn number 4. 5th place up for grabs here. Cody Swanson trying to stay right in Jerry's tire track. He hasn't gotten it yet.
Now we'll keep an eye on Cody going into turn number 2. Cody Swanson cuts to the outside. Drag race down the back straightaway, and it looks like Cody's there. Jerry Coons Jr. getting pretty racy in Patty Bateman's 55 car.
Look at that. One more time. See, he might have enough here. There he goes.
And Cody Swanson is interested in maybe starting to get some headway as well.
It's Cockrum. Stays right on the inside of Jake Swanson. Cockrum's got 4th. Now, Cody Swanson down to the inside on Logan Seavey. The race lead. It's up for grabs. Logan Seavey turns back down hard left to the inside, and that allows Carmen Perigo to fight for second. Perigo trying to go from 3rd to 2nd. They drag race down the back straightaway. Perigo on top. Swanson down low. Perigo into 2nd.
Oh, that's close. Oh, almost. Carmen Perigo all the way sideways.
So after the close quarters racing right there between Carmen Perigo and Logan Seavey, Cody Swanson able to move Mack into the 2nd position. Perigo slips back to 3rd. Shane Cockrum right there in 4th aboard the number 71. Down to 0.2 of a second. It's going to be a lot less than that this time by.
And there goes Cody. There goes Cody. As Cody Swanson turned his fastest lap. Unbelievable. That's tight action there.
Finally, the 08 Kyle Steffens. He'd been working on Perigo for a while. Wrestles it away. Contact down at turn number 1. Big impact.
Hard hit. Hard hit.
One driver pirouetted. The 2 of Patrick Lawson and the 48 of Nathan Moore. How about this for timing? The red flag gets lifted, the yellow flag waves, and it's getting a little wet back there on the back straightaway, it looks like. The red flag is out. As rain begins to fall, they're going to bring the field right down along the inside wall of the front straightaway here. The 7th round of the season has come to an end. 24 laps early. Cody Swanson is your winner.
But there he is, and he was out front, and he deserves your applause. Cody Swanson.
We restack them. Let's try it again. Attempt number 2 at the green flag. Thorson hikes up that left front Hoosier tire. We're off and running. 40 laps with the Kokomo Sprint Car Smackdown is underway. Brady Bacon gets shot out of a cannon on the low side of turn number 2. He's trying to work around C.J. Leary for that 5th position. He goes after Grant now for 4th. Thorson leads lap number 1.
First at 40 in the books, and Thorson showing the way. KTJ second, CV up to the 3rd spot. Guys trying to settle in here. Find out what they need to do to be perfect here for 40 laps. Thorson, KTJ, CV, Grant and Bacon, your front 5 early in the going.
Justin Grant, Brady Bacon, and C.J. Leary are having a great race back there. Grant currently scored in 3rd. Logan Seavey on the low side. He's in 4th.
So we'll watch Thorson once again. He'll use the top side through 3 and 4. Everybody in the front 6 right now. Following suit, we'll watch in 1 and 2. Thorson will swap it up and go to the bottom side here. So where he found some speed. KTJ in tow, but here comes Justin Grant. Justin Grant go to the inside. JG now to 2nd.
Kevin Thomas Jr. wants to try and cross the NOS Energy Drink. Number 4 back up. He can't do it through 3 and 4, so KT works the low side through 1 and 2. KT tries everything he's got, but Justin Grant give him the 2nd position.
JG Justin Grant now visually sucking up to your leader only. That time at the line, 4-5.
Yeah, Justin Grant getting closer and closer every single lap. He's working that high side. He gets shot out of a cannon from turn number 2. Grant down to the inside in 3. He slides up. Thorson stays in front for how much longer, though? Justin Grant smells blood in the water.
We'll try to make a loop and lap traffic. We'll work lap number 15, 25 to go.
Oh, Thorson might get boxed in down low here with Matt Westfall. He's able to get out. Grant has to jump on the brakes, hangs a hard left. He throws it down to the inside of 3, slides up, bounces off the cushion. Thorson back in front, but Grant goes right back to the well. In turns 1, he slides up in 2, just like he did to Kyle Cummins 1 night ago. Justin Grant slides him for the lead over in turn number 2. Grant almost had his hands full through 1 and 2. He's working his way as patiently as he can through lap traffic, but the man knows he's got to go. He's got Tanner Thorson right behind. The lappers are doing their best to stay out of the way. Scotty Weir's night is done. Let's see if he's able to put any daylight between he and Thorson. No, it stays right at 1.3 seconds. Fire. Is that Cottle?
Shane Cottle's motor has just expired in a big way. Big puff of smoke and flame out of the 74.
Justin Grant waiting. Now he punches the loud pedal. Here we go. Down into turns 1 and 2. Tanner Thorson takes the biggest swing he's had all week long. He slides up. He's going to cover Grant. So Grant tries him back down in 3. Grant walks right up the racetrack. He bangs it off the wall. They've got 1 lap to go as Tanner Thorson, your pole sitter, chases the winner of the 2018 Kokomo Sprint Car Smackdown. Grant's got 2 corners left to defend. Thorson throws it all down the inside, and Grant gets the win.
And we're red here at the finish as the fireworks go off.
Your season championship night, amen, goes to the green. We stay clean and green through turn number 1. Your race now for the top spot. Chase Young peeks out of the top spot momentarily, but door is going to be open on the bottom. Tyler Gondendijk looking for his 4th win of the season. Coming around turn number 4, shows the way after lap 1. Chase Young back to 2nd. Keep your eye on Matthew Stelzer as well. He was strong at the beginning of the season here. He was trying to top off the season the right way. Rides now 4th place position right behind Jeff Wilkie. Everybody strings out, single file, coming around turn number 4 again. It's going to be Tyler Gondendijk.
Matthew Stelzer has the inside advantage for right now. Wilkie pinches him down low, going to go side by side as Stelzer squeaks right by the bottom, hangs tight to his line and holds faithful to it, and has that runner-up spot. Puts the left side tires right against the berm, and he'll have the second place spot off of turn number 2. Mike Mayberry rides in that fourth place position, going to try and reel in Jeff Wilkie around turn number 3. That's the battle going on for 6th. Wignall gets a bit of a run. He'll peek to the outside in turn number 3. Can't quite get there just yet, as Martin had the inside line advantage for it. But Wignall is still right on the heels of the 4 entering turn number 1. Cam Martin in a rookie campaign this season at the Knoxville Raceway. Over in turn number 3, trying to hold off Devin Wignall. Dominant run so far tonight, as it has been all season long for Tyler Gunnendijk, who will have lap traffic coming up here, but it's still nearly a 3.5 second advantage between him and Matthew Stelzer. Should not be an issue to get around lap traffic. First car to go a lap down with the 17 of Matt Allen.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go for the champion. Tyler Gunnendijk put on a championship run this season. Got his first win this season and is going to get his first track championship off of turn 4. Tyler Gunnendijk is the winner.
Round Wolf-Eye Clinic starting line. We're underway.
3 wide down the front straightaway as the championship battle goes to the green flag. Oh, trouble in turns 1 and 2. Everybody keeps moving. We stay green.
Joe Beaver will pace the field. Wolf-Eye Clinic starting line. We're back underway.
Oh, car upside down in turn 1.
For your 360 A main goes to the green.
Joe Beaver getting out on Christian Bowman again. Jamie Ball goes to the top side this time. Here comes Ryan Giles as they race into turn number 2.
Down the back straight away. Jamie Ball now all over the back bumper of the 15. He'll try it over in turn number 2. Now goes the top side. Ryan Giles is right there. Finishing the top 5. Nothing else matters. He's got competition, though. Clint Gunner to the inside.
Championship contenders, 2nd, 4th, and 5th as they race into turn number 2. Clint Garner right across the nose as they race into turn number 2. Now down the back straightaway, he'll hold 5th.
Again, for Ryan Giles, it's simple. Finish in the top 5, nothing else matters. The championship is yours. Heavy lap traffic now. Keep your eye on the 5T right in front of him. Here comes Joe Beaver. He'll look to the inside. Can't quite get there. He'll fall back in line.
Ryan Giles down to the outside of Mark Taves, down the back straightaway as they work down the back chute. Joe Beaver looking on. Giles now to the inside. Joe Beaver up the racetrack. Here comes Boguski. Oh, trouble for Ryan Giles! Your champion off the pedal! He's slowing down the front straightaway! Disaster for Ryan Giles!
Jamie Ball to the inside. Scott Boguski to the top side. He'll have the lead off of turn 4. No problem here for Scott Boguski.
Jamie Ball racing for a win and a championship. He must finish 3 spots ahead of Clint Garner. Right now, Clint Garner would win. Down the back straightaway, Jamie Ball 2nd. Boguski to the top. Ball looking low in 4. Jamie Ball still trying to reel in Scott Boguski. It won't matter though. Boguski leading down the back straightaway for the final time. White flag is out. Down the back chute. Scott Boguski on the top of the racetrack. Checkered flag will wave. Boguski will get the win and Clint Garner gets the championship. Looking, green flag waves. Down the chute into the turn. Justin Henderson to the top of the racetrack in turn number 2. They're 2 and 3 wide. Oh, trouble in turn 1. Look out. Ben Brown spinning the car around. Yellow, yellow, yellow. As it come to turn number 4, green is out. Again, down into turn 1. Henderson on the top of the racetrack tries to make a run on Sawyer Phillips down the back straightaway. Sawyer Phillips holds. Oh, they get together in turn 3. Look out. Trouble. Oh, my goodness. Look out. Upside down. Yellow flag. Red flag coming out on the speedway. Justin Henderson, the championship contender, involved in the wreck in turn 3. Is Blackjack better than 18 here tonight? We're going to find out as they roll to the Wolf-Eye Clinic starting line. Green is out. Ayrton Jennington gets a good jump on the field. He'll look there in the third spot as they work down the back straightaway. Gio continuing to lead over Brian Brown in the second spot. Gio through the middle of turn number 2. It's getting dicey there as he battles with lap cars. A.J. Moeller on the inside. Ben Brown on the top of the racetrack. Gio through the middle. He'll get by A.J. Moeller. Brian Brown running in that second. Oh, your leader spins right in front of Brian Brown. Holy cow. Can you believe this here tonight? Don Drow Jr. fourth. Now Davies picked off 2 spots. Davey Heskin up into the 8th position. Down the back straightaway, your leader continues to be Brian Brown off of turn 4. Terry McCarl getting by Don Drow Jr. for the 4th spot. As they work Davey Heskin needs to hold that spot right now as they race into turn number 2. He's in position to win his first championship. Down the final time around for Brian Brown. Davey Heskin a half a mile away from his first track championship. Through 1 and 2, Heskin on the bottom. He'll close in on McCarl. Look to the outside. Through the top of 3 and 4. Brian Brown on his way to victory. He'll get the win here tonight.
And it's time to cowboy up with the USAC Silver Crown Series. Bit of commotion towards the back of the field, but we are clean and green, and down the back straightaway, Cody Swanson, your Fatheads Eyewear Quick Time Award winner, leads the Chief, Shane Cockrum, down into turns 3 and 4. Cockrum wants to work on him here early, Pat. Matt Westfall forces the issue right there on Shane Cottle and is able to move around a little bit, and it's a race for second. Brian Tyler now around Cockrum. He's going to bring Jake Swanson with him. It's a 2-position swing for second. Move the 81 now to the runner-up spot.
One of the last times we saw Brian Tyler, he looked to be in position to win the famed Hoosier 100. Ran over a header. It ended his day. He still knows how to run up front, as he's showing right now.
Last time by, Brian Tyler cut race leader Cody Swanson's lead down to 1/10, nearly 2/10. Oh, one upside down over in turn 1. That looks like the 18.
That Travis Wellpot.
So red flag waves as Wellpot upside down over in the first turn. Field comes back out of turn number 4. Green flag waves. We're back to racing into Coyne. Logan Seavey takes a big look to the inside at the race for 3rd position. Jake Swanson has it. Logan Seavey wants it. They slide up the track a little bit, but Tyler looks so good from the middle of the corner to exit. He's able to reel in Cody Swanson just a little bit each time down that back straightaway.
Boy, those 2 cars have created separation. No doubt about that. As Tom looks down the straightaway. Here they come. Here comes Tyler.
Cody Swanson now up on that tail tank of the Clad Enterprises number 6, driven by Jason McDougall. And now Tyler sees an opening. Tyler drives right along the inside. Tyler takes over the race lead.
Unbelievable. You rarely see that. And Brian Tyler has taken the lead just a little bit shy of the halfway point of this 100-mile affair. Cody Swanson's engine is sour.
The 9 right up along the inside guardrail, down turn number 2. That car is sick. I'm not sure it's going to even be able to make it down the back straightaway, Pat. The number 81 of Brian Tyler takes him down into turn number 1.
Jerry Coons Jr. driving hard at the bottom of the 55. Jerry Coons Jr. goes to the whip.
That time by, both Jerry Coons Jr. and Matt Goodnight made their quickest laps. Logan Seavey pulls right up alongside Jake Swanson. Logan Seavey around now for the 2nd position down the backstretch. Now, Seavey takes a look to the outside, down the front straightaway. 8 to go.
Boy, Seavey really made a move on the outside there, trying to make something happen. Brian Tyler's going to have to hit the go switch as they head down the back straightaway.
That was as close as Seavey has been.
Right. He almost pulled even down the straightaway. Now Tyler's taking on the bottom. Seavey's got a little higher than He'll try to slingshot around. Here comes Brian. Here comes Logan. Malcolm Lovelace has to be pacing right now. His crew chief, Curtis Williams, there's the white flag.
So there they go. They string across the start and finish line. 99 laps of focus, 99 laps of concentration for Brian Tyler. It's worked his way all the way up to the front. He battled with Cody Swanson. He's been dominant for the second half.
He got the call to run this race. Ladies and gentlemen, in the history of this event, this is one of the most improbable stories of all time. Brian Tyler comes down. Brian Tyler looks at double checkers, and he's done it.
The 51st World 100 is underway.
Kyle Strickler, Ricky Thornton Jr. lead him to green. Out at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Ricky Thornton Jr. will grab the lead into turn number 3.
RTJ out front on the high side. Strickler on the bottom. Ricky Thornton Jr. leads lap number 1 of the World 100. Just out of view. There he comes on the left-hand side of your screen. 3 wide directly in front of him for 9th. That's Ashton Winger in the Danny Hatcher 6 car, the all-black car now in the middle of the racetrack. Hudson O'Neal on the inside there. And the black and gold 22 of Chris Ferguson. A good run for Ashton Winger, James Essex. It's been a great summer for the Hampton, Georgia driver.
How about Hud? 20th to 8th right there in the Roger Sellers double-down car, trying to become the first driver from the Hoosier state of Indiana to win this race. Look out down the back straightaway and into the back of Ferguson. Oh, my, and the caution is out. RTJ, Big Sexy, out of 4, back underway as we start lap 15 of the 51st World 100. Ricky Thornton Jr. has led all 14 so far. Challenge for the first time down the back straightaway. Brandon Overton at 76, but RTJ still with the advantage at 76, working that bottom. So slow, methodical to the front.
The Wells Motorsports entry of Brandon Overton momentarily down to the inside of Ricky Thornton Jr. Tucks back up over in turns 1 and 2. Dale McDowell right there in the 3rd spot right now behind them. They're side by side for the 4th spot.
One thing about Overton and McDowell, they never get rattled right there. Good battle for the lead. Are you serious? Out at 2. Ricky Thornton Jr., Brandon Overton, Dale McDowell as they work lap 24. We're a 4th of the way done. Here in a little bit, we may have a change in the lead for the first time in this race. Brandon Overton, your new leader at Eldora. 3rd and 4th, O'Neal's going to have to get around Joseph Joyner, and Davenport's going to go to the top, trying to pass both of them.
Oh, my. Jonathan Davenport in that battle for the 3rd position. Crosses over Hudson O'Neal, and he barely clears Joseph Joyner down in turns 1 and 2 and moves up into the 3rd spot. Overton, McDowell, Jonathan Davenport from 17th, Hudson O'Neal from 20th, and Ricky Thornton Jr. right now hanging on to 5th. Did the driver of the Lance Landers 49, Jonathan Davenport, and he has found something right there coming off turn 2. From the middle of 1 and 2 off the corner, he has got a great run. That's going to move him up alongside McDowell, but one car's off the pace in turn 3, and it's Tyler Erb, and the caution flag is out.
Oh, my.
58 down, 42 to go. Overton brings him back down to the green.
And O'Neal started 20th. McCready's up in there trying to get the hang on. Oh, Larson. Larson's got some bench sheet metal down the back straightaway. And how about Fergie? Fergie right there landing it in there. Strickler. Overton out of turn 4. Still leads. No, he doesn't. As McDowell has taken the lead, Dustin.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
I was waiting for you. It's okay. Dale McDowell out front of the World 100 on lap number 59. Did you score that?
Yes.
As he battles for the lead now with Dale McDowell. Jonathan Davenport right there as well. Top 3 cars in lap traffic going at it the World 100.
Are you serious? Dale Mack on the bottom of Chilton. Look out. Here comes JD. He'll have to get around Chilton. He does. We may have a new leader down the straightaway. They're slipping and sliding. It's McDowell, Davenport, and Overton. A dandy in the 51st World 100. Dustin, are you loving it?
I am loving it, baby.
Here comes Hud.
Here comes Hudson O'Neal. Where did he come from all of a sudden? Hud drives back by Davenport and moves up into the 3rd spot. What a move. 30 to go.
They are slipping and sliding. Here, 39.
Yes.
39 is in there.
McCready.
Davenport may have an issue. He may have a tire issue down the back straightaway. Ran all over him, Dustin.
He is slow just a little bit, but back up at the front of the field. Holy cow. McDowell trying to work by Ryan King. Overton trying to find a way around both of them in 76. Hudson O'Neal is there. McCready is there. We've got a good one. Don't go anywhere.
Look at this. 4 cars for the lead. Overton gets it back. Here comes Hud. Here comes Dale Mack. Here comes T-Mac. Well, they are slipping off at turn 4, aren't they? You wonder about the tires. How much longer will they hold up?
Now McDowell is going to have to try to find a way around that 1G of Ryan King.
Comes McCready. Oh, that's going to cost McDowell. Here comes McCready. And McCready will go to second. As McDowell slipped up a little bit there, getting around King. So Tim McCready now to second with 78 complete. He's closed it down half a straightaway, but
9/10 of a second. Still a lap car in between him, James.
I don't know, Dustin. Look at this.
We're about to find out. He's got to get by the 10 of Joyner, though. He's got to get around that 10-car, white flag in the air, final time around.
Yeah, he's got to go and go now, and he didn't. And right now, Overton behind the 25 of Clanton. McCready, will he have another shot? He's got to get by Joyner now, and he's not going to be able to, Dustin.
He picked up Double Dreams back in June. He'll pick up his first Globe here tonight. Brandon Overton wins the 51st World 100. The World 100 is underway.
The 4-time winner dives on the bottom. The Hot Rod Septic Team 0. Bloomquist down the back straightaway. Pierce on the outside. They go side by side into turn 3. Who'll lead the first lap of the 50th World 100, Dustin?
Off corner number 4, a dead heat at the stripe. Literally a dead heat according to timing and scoring between Scott Bloomquist and Bobby Pierce. Bloomquist inches ahead down the back straightaway. He drives the 0 hard into turns 3 and 4. Scott Bloomquist, your leader on lap number 2.
Johnny Scott, Bobby Pierce. Overton runs 4th. Shepard is 5th. Down the back straightaway, side by side for 2nd. Pierce and Scott.
About to have a 3-car battle for the lead, James. On lap 17, Scott Bloomquist leads. Pierce on the bottom. Johnny Scott up high. Bloomquist stays up front, but Johnny Scott rolls to the lead through turns 1 and 2.
The 31-year-old out of Las Cruces to Mexico, Bobby Pierce. They're trying to go 3 wide. Pierce drifts up the track. Bobby back to the top shelf. Out at turn 4. Johnny Scott leads for the first time in the World 100 career. Now here comes Overton working the bottom. So methodical, so smooth. He brings it out of 4, and Brandon Overton will go to 2nd in 76.
Bobby Pierce trying to get another run up on the high side, and you can see, I mean, this happens right behind your race leader, Johnny Scott. Here comes Brandon Overton. Overton wasting no time trying to work by the 1ST. Johnny Scott going to take the line away from Brandon Overton through turns 3 and 4. Here comes Overton. Nearly a dead heat at the stripe. It was Johnny Scott leading by 36/1000ths of a second. Overton, though, back on the inside.
Bad news for the competition. 76 takes the lead into turn 3. They'll try to put a lap on first-time World 100 starter Spencer Hughes. Johnny Scott hanging right in there. At the line, who's it going to be this time? And Johnny Scott, barely. He's still hanging in there, Dustin.
77/100ths of a second that time by 1/4 of a way through this race. 25 laps down. We got a great race up front in this one off turn number 4. James, it will be Johnny Scott, still your leader.
Hey, give that young man credit. He's hanging right in there. They get now behind the 72 on Mike Norris. Throws the elbow, and he gets into it. Norris into the lawn. Brandon Overton will slip it front. Ouch. On that one now, Johnny regroups. And the caution is out, and it will be for Mike Norris.
On the inside. Green flag is out, and we're back underway. And a good start for Johnny Scott.
Yeah, very impressive so far as he'll grab that lead into turn number 2. Pierce will work the outside, Shepard down low. And Jonathan Davenport trying to work the top, trying to become a 4-time World 100 winner. And join Scott Bloomquist and Donnie Moran. But Johnny Scott continues to lead at Eldora in the 50th World 100.
They're now turning lap times in the high 17s, maybe low 18s. Overton peeking a nose underneath Johnny Scott in a battle for the lead. Jonathan Davenport and Brandon Shepard battling for 4th on the right-hand side of your screen. Still, Johnny Scott out front.
McCready's gotten around Bloomquist. Timmy up to 7th right now as you see the battle for the lead. Overton on the inside. Can he finally grab that? And looks like he's going to clear Johnny Scott and Brandon Overton out in front again here at Eldora. And now Pierce will work the top in 32 down the back straightaway. He will go to 2nd. Here comes Davenport. He'll take 3rd from Scott, and Brandon Shepard's in there as well. And here comes 39 on the bottom. Down the main straightaway, Overton out in front with those Longhorns. Obvious with Overton, and here comes 49 and 39, Dustin.
McCready takes that fourth spot away from Johnny Scott. Shuffle the 1ST back to fifth. The caution flag is out.
Yeah, we headed to the halfway mark. Lap 49 in the books. And debris on the racetrack. Just get a feeling they're going to make it tough on 76 here. He gets a good start on the restart into one. Bobby Pierce on the bottom. Davenport tries to roll through the middle of the 3 wide into turn number 2, and we got a spin, and it's Moran, I believe, down at turn 2, and the caution is back out again.
Brandon Overton is your leader.
Ekenes has gone from 25th to 10th as well. Give him a shout. Here we go. First time Davenport restarts on the Davenport to the bottom. And Jonathan Davenport's going to take the lead on Overton down the back straightaway. Oh, my goodness. We've got a race at Eldora. Here they come, and McCready, he's going to go to third on the bottom out at turn 4. It's a whole new race, Dustin Jarrett.
There's a good look at the side-by-side battle for second. Overton and Marlar, 1.1 seconds behind your race leader, Jonathan Davenport, with 24 laps to go. Overton, by half a cast whisker, is still still in the second spot.
Mikey's hanging right in there. Brandon up top, down the back straightaway. The lead is 1.4 seconds for Davenport. 23 laps to go. And can Marlar, Marlar slides right in front of him. Mikey Marlar with a great move on Overton. Kind of surprised him maybe a little bit. Now Marlar pulls away from Overton. Can the Winfield Warrior do it? Can he catch Jonathan Davenport? There's still 22 laps remaining in the 50th World 100.
Just in front of the drivers on your screen, race leader Jonathan Davenport has gotten by Rick Eckert, and he's got a clear track in front of him at least for the next 3 or 4 laps. And trouble over in turn 2. Bobby Pierce is on the pace.
Wow.
An 8-lap dash to the finish to decide the winner of the 50th World 100.
Marlar goes to the outside. JD on the bottom. That's going to help Davenport. Now Marlar, he'll go out of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Marlar gets the run. They'll come up with 7 to go. Mikey Marlar trying to build that momentum back up. Can he win it from 26th out at turn 4? 7 to go. Car 49 is 1 lap away from winning the 50th as he hits into 1. Mikey Marlar second. Overton, McCready, Ferguson, they head down the back straightaway. And Jonathan Davenport looks like he's going to get another World 100 win for Double L Motorsports, Lance Landers Racing.
Off corner number 4, it is Jonathan Davenport, your winner of the 50th World 100.
It's time to cowboy up here in Brandon. Everybody gets away cleanly. They go to work. Look at Chris Windham down through the bottom out of turn number 2. He takes the fight right to the madman, Robert Ballou. He's going after Logan Seavey, but the Sutter, California native leads lap number 1.
Yeah, Logan Seavey had to decide where to go, and there is Ballou, hikes the wheel, and he's going to come to a stop in turn number 2. The top 4 drivers have all won a USAC national championship of some sort. That's why they're there. There goes Windham. There's Bacon looking to the outside.
There's a lot happening quickly at the front of the field. How about Chris Windham diving down to the inside through 3 for the top spot for a moment. Drag race at the line. Who gets credited? Windham showed as the leader that time. Up the back straightaway. He knew that he needed to work the top side through 3 and 4. Brady Bacon works down low.
Wow.
Take the Macho Man, put him up into second until Chris Windham gets a good run down the back.
Yeah, but watch Bacon. He just hiked the wheels. He got on the gas coming out of turn number 4. He's got a hot run. C.J. Leary, he's very much in this battle.
CV's Baldwin Fox Racing teammate Alex Banales pulls off the racetrack down through 1 and 2. He wants nothing to do with this 4-car race lead as Chris Windham has the spot. We're 10 laps in.
There's Brady Bacon trying to shut off that lane that C.J. Leary has worked on the bottom. That green and black car, the Michael Motorsports entry. Leary's got a hot rod too.
Leary looks really good down there on the bottom. He's side by side at the line line with Brady Bake, and they're trying to sort out who will run third. Meanwhile, Logan Seavey now has his hands full with C.J. Leary. They race for second. They've got that Baldwin Fox Racing number 5 rolling pretty nice because Logan Seavey has the confidence to turn it left, to turn it right, to run low, to run high. C.J. Leary won last night. He takes over the second spot.
Yeah, Justin Grant has also found his mojo one more time in the top number 4.
So let's see what C.J. Leary can do as far as reeling in your race leader, Chris Windham. We near the halfway point of this one. 23 laps left, and as soon as I say it, Leary starts to do it. He is really getting on the spurs.
Oh, look at how he came off of turn number 2 the last time. He found something there on the bottom, and there that gets blocked off by Windham. Almost as if he had a crystal ball and saw it coming.
That Kodiak Products number 77M looks solid. He took a full half second out of Chris Windham's lead last time by. Windham feeling a lot less comfortable now because Leary barnstorms him on the inside. They split Isaac Chappell. That's the race for the lead.
You talked last night about what C.J. Leary's sponsor means. Well, Chris Windham was once known as the Bear, and there they are, 1 and 2.
He now sets his sights on taking third away from the Macho Man.
Here's the battle for the lead. There goes Windham to the high side. One lap traffic to deal with it. There goes Chris Windham.
Windham around the outside.
We are yellow.
As the yellow lights come on. Leary was dominant and impressive in scoring his 4th feature win of 2021 one night ago. Brady Bacon trying to equal that mark here tonight. They run down the back straightaway for the final time. He did it on Saturday. He'll do it on Sunday. This time it pays 20 grand. Leary wins the USAC Nationals. To Cowboy up here at Houston's. And it's that old adage, Pat, you can't win it on lap number 1, but you sure can lose it. Everybody does a great job getting through the first 2 corners. And look at Chris Windham. He's trying to make something happen, but it's Emerson Axum slotting right there into second where he started. Race leader, pole sitter, Chase Randall. Lap traffic already early a factor in this one. 90 to go. The slower car bobbles through the middle of 1 and 2. McDougal handedly has that second position. KT slips back to third. And then that yellow and red race car right there at the start-finish line. That's your race leader. Chase Randall. Jason McDougal smells blood in the water. He's going to go after the young rookie down the back straightaway.
Boy, he does have him in the crosshairs, doesn't he? Jason McDougal cut his teeth at the Port City Raceway. Did so very well there, moved his way to the national scene, and he's vying for that top spot.
They race side by side for second position. They make their way through lap traffic, and in the process, KT goes to the front.
Boy, he snookered him, didn't he? KT saw that on the bottom and said, I'll step right through that and get to the top. But here comes J-Mac.
Yep.
Oh, flirting with the fence at 2.
Yeah, it gets a little too close right there. That allows Cannon McIntosh to carry a big head of steam. He's going to move up to the second position, and in doing so, McIntosh lays down the fastest lap of the race. McDougal battles right back down on the inside through turn 2, down the back straightaway they go. The race is clicking by so quickly. That looks like Hayden Reinbold in the 19 AZ. The leaders, they split him just like we saw in the sprint car feature, and McIntosh walks around the outside. He has the lead, but only for a moment. KT comes right back down low.
Yeah, KT looked like he wanted to make a point right there. Maybe a little wrap to the back of the 5 car. No problem. There's Kevin Thomas Jr. working the bottom.
Pat, this is way too early for the racing to be this good. They can't do it to us like this.
Sometimes pride gets in the way, and you absolutely can't stand not to go toe-to-toe with a competitor.
Look at that right there. McIntosh up top. KT gets hung up behind Casey Hicks in that 5H. Once again, they'll try and split the lap traffic. KT not able to go around on the inside, so McIntosh has a big advantage.
McIntosh doing just a tremendous job. He's had a little bit of tough luck in Lake Man. We'd like to rectify that.
Jason McDougal, 3.8 seconds back as your race leader comes off the bottom of turn number 4. We have 59 laps to go. Again, that's a sentence you don't say with National Midget Racing, or rarely do you say, and we're not even to halfway yet.
And that's something.
So Cannon McIntosh out in front. Jason McDougal nearly 4 seconds back in second place. We're nowhere close to that. Logan Seavey is 4th.
What's slowing on the back straightaway?
And the yellow flag comes out. That's a Dave Mack Motorsports car. It's the 08. That's your race leader. Cannon McIntosh with trouble. You see right there, the right rear.
Unbelievable.
Jason McDougal gets on the loud pedal. We're back to racing. You hope everybody makes it through much more cleanly. A little bit of hucking and bucking up there on the top for Logan Seavey. They split aces down the back straightaway, but everybody is rolling. Lap number 1 back in the books. 50 down, 50 to go here at Houston.
So you keep your eye on the front. I'll keep the eye on the back for a minute just to make sure we can sort of get sorted out and get some clean laps going.
So much action out of turn number 2. Drivers finding just a few rough spots right there in the middle of that second turn on Houston Speedway. And then what that does is it results in a lot of crazy side-by-side racing down the back straightaway. Everybody starting to sort themselves out here early in this one. Chase Randall, your pole sitter from back, over 50 laps ago. Yes. He's gotten back around. Jason McDougal, he's your race leader. It's Kevin Thomas Jr. in third, Wyndham in fourth.
And I've watched him go high and go low, and that tells me he has confidence in his race car. There he slides into second. Can he hold on? Looks like he can.
Great slider right there for Chris Wyndham. Move him now up to the second position in front of the 19 for Jason McDougal. Randall slides up there at the exit of turn number 2. Wyndham's going to go right after him here as they come around. Nearly 25 laps left in this one.
Yeah, that was almost a disaster for Chase Randall, who almost got pinned against the outside wall in turn number 2. And absolutely, and Buddy Kofoid is also starting to find his rhythm in the 67 car. He's vying for the third spot.
Yep, Kofoid up to fourth after getting around Tanner Thorson. Moved the 19T back to fifth. Wyndham takes one more look down on the inside to 3. He's going to send it in. He slides across Randall's nose. Chase takes the lead right back.
Man, oh man, hang on, Sloopy, and there's trouble. Randall upside down.
Oh, no. Chase Randall.
Oh, you gotta feel for him.
He's up, he's talking, he's looking at the right rear of that race car. He's got in his mind that he can fire off and keep going.
Yeah, these two young teammates are awfully talented. Kevin Thomas Jr. working the bottom in the Petrie 5. Here comes Chris Wyndham. Tony, he's going to like what he sees as he crosses the start-finish line.
The racing for second has been fierce, but it has allowed Chris Wyndham to stay fast and to stay out in front. He's been victorious already this weekend. The KKM teammates are not done fighting for second place, but up front, Big Daddy says dollar bills, y'all. 20,000 of them go to the driver from Canton, Illinois. He's your winner in the midget.
Green flag is in the air. The Bob Boschman Memorial main event is underway here at Knoxville Raceway. Off we go through 1 and 2 the first time. Tad Pospisil on the outside lane will take the race lead. Danny Eckridge gets by Bill Layton Jr. to take the second spot early on. 3 wide there momentarily is Josh Leonard. Gets the 2-for-1 special on Chad Holliday and Kyle Burke. Burke wants to get the spot back for the 5th position. Lap 1 will go to Tad Pospisil. Down the back straightaway they go, and into turn number 3 for the final time. I believe it will be his 31st win of his Malvern Bank Series career, and his second here at Knoxville Raceway. Tad Pospisil dominates the Bob Boschman Memorial here at Knoxville Raceway. He's climbing out of the car. Race fans, give it up for him, Knoxville Raceway, Tad Pospisil. Tad Pospisil and crew in victory lane for the second time in their careers here at Knoxville Raceway.
Their way off of turn number 4. The Lucas Oil late model Knoxville Nationals goes to the green. T-Mac will lead them down into turns 1 and 2. Tim McCready, the race leader. Through turn number 2, Tyler Erb on the high side of the racetrack. Mike Marlar running third. Here comes Kyle Strickler into the 4th spot. Brandon Shepard running 5th.
Gee, how busy is it mid-pack at the moment as well? Bearing in mind we now have 99 rotations of Knoxville Raceway to go. Look at the traffic McCready's got to work with. Here comes Turbo. Mid-track, 3-quarter on the cushion. Here I come, Tim.
Tyler Erb won the preliminary night to the high side of the racetrack. He'll look to the inside of turn 1. Your race is for the lead in turn number 2. Here comes Erb to the inside of McCready. You've got a new leader. McCready says no. He'll drive back on the outside. He'll go to the high side of 3. Erb on the inside, still side by side for the lead. 3 wide for the lead off of 4.
90 laps make that 89 to go. We finally get a lead change. Erb goes upstairs. McCready prepares to glue it to the gutter. We work our way out of 2. Critical move with lap cars now. Herb to the top. Can he keep a car between himself and McCready?
Well, he'll put 2 cars between he and McCready now as they work into the turn. Through turn number 4 now. Herb getting by 1 lap car, then McCready. Back a little bit further, there's Mike Marlar. He got stuck behind a couple lap cars in turn number 4 on the previous lap. Now he'll try to close back in on the top 2 cars as they work down the back straightaway.
Turbo out in front, McCready down low with Marlar and McGreen at Knoxville.
Great start off the bottom of turn number 4 for Tim McCready. He'll pull up alongside of Mike Marlar. He'll try to close the door on him in turn number 1. Still side by side, Marlar to the cushion. McCready down low now, Mike Marlar to second. Tim McCready right there in the 3rd spot. He'll drive deep to the inside of 3. Looking low in turn number 4. Tyler Erb continues to show the way.
Hasn't Marlar stepped up the program on this restart? He's now up into P2 as Brandon Shepherd looking to the top side. Can he make it stick there? 73 laps to go. Tyler goes way upstairs. Through the middle is Marlar as McCready. Is he close enough to throw a look? No, Marlar shuts the door. EPJ in there now. Shepherd on the bottom side.
Earl Pearson Jr. tried the high side through 1 and 2. It worked for him as he got a run now. Kyle Strickler falling back in the field as they go side by side for second. Mike Marlar on the outside. Here comes Tim McCready on the inside. Down the front chute. They're still wheel to wheel in turn 1.
McCready coming back at him on the inside groove. Can he make it stick? Marlar will be quick off turn 2 though. Runs the top. Door to door into 3. Nothing in it. We still got 71 to go.
Tim McCready on the inside has the left front up on the berm. He'll run off the bottom of turn number 4 in the 2nd spot. Mike Marlar racing 3rd, Earl Pearson Jr. 4th, Brandon Shepherd 5th, Ricky Weiss, Hudson O'Neill.
Herb gets away just a little bit on McCready. Got to be careful of that curb. And here comes 2. McCready again. Now he gets a bite, Tony.
Herb bobbing on the entry, losing a little speed and momentum off the turn. Into turn number 3 and 4. Tim McCready has caught your leader. Oh, he'll look at trouble for Tyler Herb. Herb slowing in turn 4.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Tyler Herb won both preliminary nights in slowing. He's got his hand out the window, and the yellow flag waves. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Off of turn number 4, we are back underway.
McCready just launches off the bottom. Marlar on the top. EPJ running the low groove. Here comes Weiss through the middle.
Here comes Mike Marlar up on the high side. A big run by Marlar down the back straightaway. Closing in on McCready. McCready on the bottom. Marlar to the high side. Closing in. Looking to the outside. Your race is for the lead. Down the front chute. You've got a new leader. Mike Marlar takes the top spot.
He looks good up there, doesn't he? McCready's going to stay down low, committed to the game plan.
They can drive from the top to the bottom. That's the kind of racing service you want. Oh boy, your leader nearly getting caught up in traffic. Here comes Tim McCready. McCready now has caught him there nose to tail in turn number 2.
That almost looked like there was damage to the right front corner of the 157. McCready pounced on him. They come out of turn 4. He nearly stuffed it in the wall, trying to squeeze around the outside of the lap car. Now, still can't make it stick on the 16 of McCready. Looking to put it in now. Surely he's got him back now.
Tim McCready to the inside as they race for the lead down the back straightaway. Mike Marlar got by the car Bruning, who is trying to race with the leaders a lap down as they race into 3 and 4. McCready working the bottom side of the racetrack, still racing for the lead. Side by side down the front chute. Mike Marlar holds the top spot.
Ricky Weiss now up to position number 3 as well, Tony. Got himself past Pearson Jr. Still the battle for the race lead is a beauty.
Tim McCready, as I said, patiently running right there in the runner-up spot. Waiting for the right time. You don't want to go too soon. McCready on the bottom now, closing back in within 2 car lengths of your leader into turn number 3. Marlar showing the way. McCready right there. Ricky Weiss still racing in the 3rd spot as the leaders work off of 4.
Was only 0.47 of a second between them. Now it's not that. Here comes the 39. Does he make the move here? Looks good on the low side. Marlar upstairs. McCready will take the lead into 3.
Great race for the lead into turn 3. Marlar says no. He'll move back out front. McCready stays on the bottom. He'll hustle the inside. Oh, Marlar, he bounces her on the cushion. He'll keep the lead lead, but McCready right there, looking on, sniffing for the lead in 2.
That was just pressure, wasn't it? Just wide open pressure.
Mike Marlar knows McCready is strong on the top, but look what he's doing. He'll try the high side this time off of 4.
That's the first time we've seen Marlar stick it to the bottom and stay there at 4. But he goes high and McCready gets him. Wow! Marlar will stay on the pin upstairs, but McCready now takes the lead back. And now the lap car on the bottom is not what McCready needs. Slides up track. Marlar comes back across the bottom. 11 to go, Tony.
Racing for the lead. McCready slams the door on him into 1. Marlar to the top side of the racetrack. McCready down low. Here comes Mike Marlar back to the outside. Racing for the lead again down the back straightaway. Now Mike Marlar takes the lead back. McCready, he'll try the high side. He'll lead on the cushion in 3 and 4. He'll close in as your leader, held up by a lap car off of turn 4. They'll soon be 3 wide into 1. Here they go again, side by side for the lead.
Oh, we've done 90 laps and they're going after each other like it's a 6-lap dash.
He'll not be able to do that yet. They'll work into traffic again in 4. Oh, man! Marlar had 2 wheels in the air off of turn 4.
But he didn't lift. He did not lift because that's what 50 grand will do to you. Out of turn number 2, McCready. So close. Marlar refusing to lift. We got 3 to go the next time by. Again, McCready on the bottom. That's where he's lethal, Tony. 1 lap to decide if you pick up 50 or you get 25. Marlar looks so good this time, Tony.
Final time down the back straightaway for the Lucas Oil Late Model Knoxville Nationals. Mike Marlar, he won this race in 2016. He did it again in 2017. He'll rock it through the middle at 3 and 4. McCready will look for it. He'll be the first 3-time winner. Mike Marlar wins the Late Model Knoxville Nationals and $50,000. Ladies and gentlemen, the 3-time winner, Mike Marlar.
Time, Cowboy up here at Eldora. Boy, Buddy Kofoid gets aggressive right on the start there, nearly 3 wide. Look at Baston coming from the top rope. He's side by side with his CB Industries teammate. They race for the lead. It's Wyndham, Baston, side by side. Thorson still down low.
And Baston goes right down the middle, as you said, Tony. That one got your breath. There's Baston now working the high side. Chris Wyndham fresh off that $20,000 win.
Tyler Courtney loses a spot to your championship point leader, Michael Buddy Kofoid. That'll put Sunshine back to the 6th position as he continues to fall under attack. Meanwhile, Tanner Thorson gets a good run of steam, but he's going to have to play defense here quickly against your championship point leader, Kofoid. Rallying up around the top. That's exactly where our 2 leaders run, Wyndham and Baston, right up on the wall.
And there he goes down to the bottom. Let's see if Logan Seavey can slide into the 4th position. Maybe not there. Thorson wants to make something happen on the bottom, but Seavey's elbows out.
Logan Seavey going right after the point leader, Michael Buddy Kofoid. Those 2 youngsters from California rally right up against the wall. Tanner Thorson starting to move up and up the racetrack a little bit there in turns 1 and 2. Wyndham is losing his lead to Spencer Baston. Baston cuts it from 6/10 down to 5/10. So Kofoid knows he's got pressure from behind. Now Seavey pulls right up alongside, down the back straightaway. The Tom Malloy driver will bury it down in turns 3 and 4. Kofoid rips around the top. Boy, Seavey's building his momentum. Now he'll go top shelf on Kofoid.
How about that? He just decided to go right up there and see if he could run downhill and take that position of Buddy Kofoid, and that is tight sledding.
Logan Seavey makes that number 25 get after it. The 67 of Kofoid can do nothing but watch Logan Seavey drive away. That's a change for the 3rd position. Seavey now on the podium. Baston looks like he's getting closer.
He is absolutely getting closer. Catching him is one thing, passing another.
Wow.
And he's got great momentum off of 2.
Spencer Baston finds something that he hasn't had all race long, and that is speed. Speed enough to get around Chris Wyndham. Baston right in his CB Industries teammates' tire tracks. They come across the line, 3 to go, and it's a 3-car race for the win.
Yeah, Stevie's right there in the mix, and this traffic right now heading into turn number 3 is going to be a factor.
1 up against the wall, that's Baston.
Yep.
Baston bounced off the wall as they came out of turn number 2. So that gives Wyndham a little bit of breathing room. So Kofoid and Seavey start sliding each other for 2nd position.
Unbelievable. Logan Seavey has absolutely put his spurs to it. But is the hourglass run dry?
Same story, different car. A NOS Energy Drink sponsored machine up front, and the Tom Malloy Trent Shoring, number 25 of Logan Seavey, is left to pursue. White flag in the air. Seavey's car chief, Jerome Rodella, told me last night if there would have been a yellow flag in that feature, it might have been a different result. Seavey's not going to have the benefit of a yellow flag. He's only got half a lap to do it. Down into 3. Chris Windham, he went back-to-back at Houston. 3 wins in a row as he picks up the 4 crown here with the NOS Energy Drink National Midget.
Speedway, it's showtime! Justin Peck puts the Blue Motorsports 13 to the mat. Enrico Abreu puts the 24 up on the fence. Abreu leads him off of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Good battle for that second spot there between Ayrton Jennington and Justin Peck as Rico Abreu looks to lead. Lap number 1, side by side. Oh, we got one nearly off the pace there. Ian Madsen out into the outside wall. Thought he was going to fall off the pace. He'll get back on the hammer and we stay green. Ayrton Jennington into that second spot. Boy, has Jennington and Chad Morgan been electric together since getting together in July of this year. Now Hunter Schoenberg closing on Justin Peck for third down the backstretch into turn 3. Schoenberg goes low. Battle for a spot on the podium. Slide job in turn 4. Move Hunter Schoenberg into the third spot at lap 9. Peck returns the favor, slides it back in turn number 2. They're side by side. Peck takes third right back. Really kind of about his third full year behind a wing 410 under his belt. Was a fantastic midget racer. Throws a slider at Jennington for that second spot. Move Justin Peck into second as third generation racer. Ayrton Jennington goes right back at him. Ayrton's grandfather, Gene and Steve, very successful racers in the Missouri area. Yellow flag for Tyler Rankin, off the pace. 14 laps to go, and the PWR Quality Cooling Solutions restart zone brings us back to green. Rico had a 5.5-second lead, erased it. Now Peck and Jennington go side by side. Jennington back into the second spot. He slams the door on Peck. Peck has to use the brake pedal to avoid him, and now Peck dives down to the inside. What a battle for second. Boy, if Rico Abreu had a rear view mirror, he would be wildly entertained by this battle for the second spot between Justin Peck and Ayrton Jennington. Slide job city for second. Peck slides Jennington. Jennington returns the favor in turns 3 and 4. Peck tries to get the run on the higher side. The door's open. They're side by side for second. Give the advantage to Ayrton Jennington on the start-finish line with 12 to go. Justin Peck not backing down from a fight. Puts that right rear on the high side and takes second right back, and now sets the sights on Rico Abreu with 12 to go. Hourglass starting to run empty, and Abreu's going to have to negotiate through some thick lap traffic. When the yellow flew, he had about a 5-lap car advantage and over a 5-second lead, and it's like we get into lap traffic, and Rico Abreu kicks it in high gear. Yellow will fly. Tyler Courtney, the All-Stars points leader, off the pace in the 7BC, a flat right rear on the NOS Energy Drink Turbo 7BC, and Tyler Courtney was running in 4th. PWR Quality Cooling Solutions restart zone brings us back to green. Ayrton Jennington, and now here comes Parker Price Miller, a 2-for-1 deal down the backstretch. What a move by the Loffer. Parker Price Miller now going after Rico Abreu for the top spot. 5 laps to go, and the law firm's in business. His only career All-Star victory came in 2015 at Wayne County Speedway. Boy, the middle of 3 and 4 is lightning fast, and that's exactly where Parker Price Miller puts that Sam McGee Motorsports number 11 car. High-sided 1 and 2, a little bit faster, and Rico pulls away, but Parker Price Miller keeps him well within striking distance. Here comes a big move for the lead in turn number 4. This time by 3 laps to go, and your race is for the lead. I'm sure Mike and Kathy McGee cheering hard in Indianapolis, and there's Rico changing his line a little bit. He moves down with 2 to go. Talking with Rico through the week, let him know this would be his 100th start with the All-Stars. And he said, how cool would it be to get my 10th win and my 100th start? And here it is, Rico Abreu now a 10-time All-Star winner in his career.
It's time to cowboy up here at Eldora Speedway. This is going to be a very different race than the one you just saw with the USAC NOS Energy Drink National Midgets, despite the fact you'll see a lot of the same names. Chris Wyndham uses that outside line to get a good run down the back straightaway. Kevin Thomas Jr. tries to battle back Pat. They're nearly side by side, but Wyndham leads lap one.
Well, there's Chris Wyndham's running that outside beautifully as well.
Laps clicking off quickly here, man. Chris Wyndham really slows down on corner entry, sets himself up, and then gets right back on the power, and he's able to ride all the way around the wide side of this racetrack. CV goes down low in 3. Wyndham jumps on the brakes. He's not going to be able to cross it back over. CV to the front.
Now, we'll see if Logan CV can really break free now because he obviously has a good race car. Now Chris Wyndham's in a fight back position. Logan CV stomps on the pedal as he goes into turn number 3.
No doubt, every time any one of these drivers is in a race, that's the race they want to win. Logan CV, he hates that he missed out in the USAC NOS Energy Drink National Midgets, but he's out to get revenge against Chris Wyndham as Tyler Courtney moves into the second position. 18-8 for Courtney, 19-1 for CV. Sunshine, the faster of the two, out on the track. Let's see what the gap is here at the line. It goes from half a second, Pat, to 3/10. Courtney goes way down low.
Hold your breath.
That 7 BC bounces off the outside wall. CV takes command of this one again.
That's not hyperbole. He absolutely did bounce off the wall.
Courtney starting to get close again. He's rebounded well, Pat, since banging it off the wall over right about there in turn number 2. He'll work on the high side. CV knows he's there, no doubt.
I don't know how hard he hit the wall for a 1 mile. I wondered how much that might upset the car. I think the answer is 0. Here he comes on a 4.
They've seen the crossed flags now inside of halfway. 14 to go. Sunshine slides right up across the bow of CV. CV stays at home, puts his foot in the gas, and the Baldwin Fox Racing 5 right back to the front. So move JG up to 5th. Courtney bangs it off the wall once again, but he's not going to lift this time. He keeps his foot in it, but CV beats him out of 2.
Watch Tyler Courtney. Last time by, he would just throw it up. Handfuls of dirt as he was working the outside. Here comes the momentum run, and he may have it at the line, and he does.
Logan CV is going to have nightmares about chasing NOS Energy Drink sponsored cars around the Eldora Speedway because Tyler Courtney has taken over charge of this race with 8 laps to go. Sunshine out in front.
The big issue is, can Logan CV continue to put pressure on Tyler Courtney because he's almost come a cropper on the high side on at least 2 occasions. There goes Logan fighting back.
If Courtney didn't tag the wall at least a little bit out of 4, he got as close as you can get. I think that hurt his momentum a little bit, and that's what's allowed Logan CV to get within striking distance. But once again, Courtney keeps it right up there on the white walls. CV's going to take a look through 1 and 2, but that number 7 BC, Pat, it is stuck to the top of the track.
I'm telling you, Logan CV's had the bit between his teeth all night, and once again, he's showing you that he's as tough as nails as he's going toe-to-toe with one of the Eldora Masters.
Here goes Tyler Courtney, Sunshine, white flag, 1 lap to go. He's been the busiest driver at Eldora Speedway. Logan CV, he's had his fill of runner-up finishes. He's going to give it everything he's got one more time. Down into 3, through 4. Tyler Courtney continues his reign of dominance here at Eldora. He wins the sprint car feature.
Mixture of patience and aggression. That's what it takes, and the green flag is out.
Here we go. Tyler Courtney, your pole sitter, after picking up the Fat Ed's Eyewear Quick Time Award last night, charges right to the front. Fireworks light their way down the back straightaway. Fireworks set to unfold over the next 49 laps here at Eldora. Courtney leads lap number 1.
That's a stout race car that Tyler Courtney has. There is Logan CV. He's hungry for a championship. Robbie Rice probably has the entrance championship in the bag.
Look at Brady Bacon getting so aggressive on the run down to turns number 1 and 2. These fireworks might last the whole 50 laps as they work their way to complete lap number 2. Logan CV now around the outside. The rookie trying to take the lead.
I don't think it goes without denying that he was a surprise winner at Selinsgrove Speedway. Since then, he's been magnificent in this series.
Let's take a look a little bit farther down through the field. CV is your leader. Sunshine, Tyler Courtney in second. Cody Swanson third. Shane Cottle up to 4th. And then it's Matt Westfall. Oh, that's Courtney. Sunshine and the Chris Dyson number 9 has trouble. The left rear.
There's the flat right there.
Knocked off of that rim.
Steve Peck, Justin Peck's dad,
assists on that team. Turns the wrenches for that 110 car.
And here we go. What will Cody Swanson do in terms of going after his championship rival, Logan Seavey? Well, before Swanson can focus on Seavey, he's got to worry about that 110 of Shane Cottle right behind him, and that is what Seavey loves to see. Swanson's got Cottle and Westfall, 25 down, 25 to go.
Yeah, this is really interesting. And Matt Westfall's having a great run. It would just be a tremendous boost to Matt, who's had a stellar career in his own right. Former Boss Series champion, Neymar's Midget champion, Eldora Late Model champion, to put a Silver Crown win on his resume.
He wants more than that. He goes after Cody Swanson. They're side by side through two. Swanson has a slight advantage down the backstretch, Pat, but Westfall's trying to change that all.
Boy, that is tight sledding in a Silver Crown car on a slick racetrack, and it looks like it's almost a dead heat. Swanson had him by a hair up the line.
Matt Westfall continues to just go to work down low. He gets a much better run that time through two, and he's able to take away the second spot. Westfall now in the runner-up spot.
Boy, you know the Robbie Rice is pumping his fist right now, because look at this. Shane Cottle's going to try to go with him.
Oh, what
trouble. Chris Phillips.
And Sunshine. That was Courtney. Oh, man.
CV is second in DuQuoin and Springfield with that Selinsgrove win. That's why he's in the position he's in, and a good start there for Matt.
So Logan Seavey's been the master of these restarts, getting away cleanly, but Matt Westfall, Pat, hangs to the rear tail tank of that number 22 better than anybody we've seen. Yeah, Seavey gets a good run down the back straightaway, but Westfall is keeping Seavey in his sights. That is a good old-fashioned fist fight for third position, but we keep our eyes, as everyone's eyes are on the battle for the lead.
Right, 2 to go. This is getting down to cases now. Obviously, we're interested in what happens with Cody Swanson. He's in a fight for his life for position as well.
Logan Seavey trying to get his second win of his rookie campaign here in 2021 with the USAC Silver Crown Series. Seavey's going to try and use lap traffic as a pick. Matt Westfall easily having the run of his year here in the number 54.
Right, and he can throw caution to the wind. He's not worried about points. He's thinking about victory, and he's putting pressure on right now. Here it comes, drag race to the line, and it's going to be Logan Seavey. Matt Westfall, what a run for Matt.
Kyle Larson leads out of turn 4 down the front straightaway. Logan Schuart just behind him. Schuart ducks to the inside as Larson rides the cushion. Down the backstretch, Donnie Schatz into the third spot. Fourth now Anthony Macri. Dylan Sisney challenged for fifth by the 19 of Brent Marks as they roll into turn 3. 3 wide for the spot.
Larson leads lap number 1. Schuart in second. Donnie Schatz third. Macri fourth, and Brent Marks runs to the fifth spot.
Dylan Sisney working on Marks, but Marks pulls away down the backstretch. Side by side behind Sisney. Caution on the speedway. Brad Sweet sideways facing the wrong direction in turn number 1.
Just not the champ's night, and really just not the champ's speedway, Johnny. How many times have you seen Brad Sweet spin out all by himself all season long? Kyle goes first, as he's supposed to do. Takes the lead at the start. It looks like there shouldn't be too much of a challenge. Schatz ducks under Schuart and takes the runner-up spot.
Donnie Schatz to second. Schuart on his back bumper as they reach the end of the back straightaway. Schuart back to the inside of Schatz now, looking to reclaim second. He slides up in front of the 15. Schatz tries to turn it underneath, but Logan Schuart back to second now.
Schatz again to the inside in turn number 1. This time can't make the pass. Schuart a solid second, and his Schatz and Schuart battle for second spot. Larson just drives away from the field. He was 1.4 seconds ahead the last time around. Looks like his lead has grown.
Back underway out of turn at number 4.
Logan Schuart tries the inside. Nothing down there as Larson drives away from him. Macri tries to make a move on Donnie Schatz. Macri to the inside of Schatz. Schatz slams the door. Macri goes back to the outside.
Donnie Schatz now working on second place. Logan Schuart not close enough to make it happen out of turn number 4.
Nearly spun in turn 2 that time, but he got it under control, and here he comes again. Really good on the bottom. Freddie Raymer trying to look out, trouble in turn number 4. Justin Henderson into the guardrail.
Schuhart does a great job of staying with Kyle Larson on that restart as they race into turn 1. Schuhart a peek to the inside. Can't make anything happen there. And may have opened up the door for Donny Schatz to try to get a win, but Schuhart is good down the backstretch.
Here comes Schatz on the low side, coming after Schuhart.
Racing for the second spot, 13 laps down and 12 laps to go. Kyle Larson continuing to show the way at the Williams Grove Speedway.
Lance DeWeese working on Cisney for position, mid-pack.
Freddie Raymer continuing to climb up to 8th from the 26th starting position.
Brian Brown just went by David Gravel back there.
Gravel able to get it back, and now Gravel coming after Raymer into turn 1.
Raymer and Pittman going at it. Pittman around the outside of Freddie Raymer.
Lance DeWeese to the inside in 3 and 4, battling with Dylan Cisney. DeWeese gets by the 5C and moves Lance DeWeese up to 6th now.
Brian Brown, Danny Dietrich battling.
Oh, Kyle Larson bobbled on the cushion. Kyle Larson with trouble, and now Logan Schuhart all over the leader. Kyle Larson got upset on the cushion, and now Schuhart for the lead, and it turns 1 and 2.
Larson drives back by on the backstretch, and suddenly we've got a race going.
Kyle Larson got the car upset on the cushion in 3 and 4 the last time by. Logan Schuhart now all over the leader, and Donny Schatz closing on both of them. This time by 6 laps to go.
Heavy traffic in front of the leader. Schuhart tries to slide. Larson can't do it. Costs him some time as Larson gets away in the backstretch.
And now Donny Schatz closing in on the Shark Racing 1S. Schatz to the inside lane in 3 and 4. Donny Schatz coming after Logan Schuhart. Slower car down low. Kyle Reinhardt. Schatz has to pull up to the cushion.
Schuhart trying to come back on Larson now as they head down the backstretch. Schuhart.
And just when you thought David Gravel may be able to gain a lot of ground on Brad Sweet in the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series point standings, he has a problem while running in the 9th position. The car in the infield. And again, no guaranteed time in the low E insulation work area. And they are looking under the hood of the Big Game Motorsports number 2.
Green is out. Larson pulls away at the start. Shots to the inside of Schuhart. Can't make the pass. Logan around the outside of him.
Schuhart now trying to gain ground once again on Kyle Larson again. Shots to the inside in 3 and 4 looking for second. Brent Marks coming after Anthony Macri for the 4th spot. Positions do not change.
Freddie Raymer goes by Dylan Cisney and brings Darren Pittman with him.
Raymer 26 to 7th now. White flag displayed. The Volkins Brothers trucking number 57. Kyle Larson now less than a half a mile away from a Williams Grove Speedway World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series victory. Schuhart follows him into the cushion in 3 and 4 one last time, but Kyle Larson will go flag to open up Champion Oil National Open weekend of Williams Grove. Logan.
For live coverage.
Showtime at Williams Grove Speedway.
Out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway. Brent Marks leading on the high side of the racetrack. Down low, Logan Schuhart in second. Schuhart staying right with the 19 down the back straightaway. David Gravel in third as they reach turn number 3.
Schuhart looking for the lead off turn number 4. Not going to happen this time. Brent Marks setting the pace.
Marks, Schuhart, Gravel, 1, 2, and 3. Carson Macedo in 4th. Sheldon Hunshall 5th. Challenged low by Anthony Macri. Donny Schatz a peek to the outside of Macri. Good 3-car race down the back straightaway. Sheldon Hunshall, Anthony Macri, and Donny Schatz right there as well. Justin Peck. Oh, trouble in turn number 3. A car sideways. Contact. Darren Pittman upside down. Multiple cars involved in that one.
Marks probably wouldn't mind seeing a yellow flag right about now.
Marks ducks to the inside of Robbie Kendall, trying to gets sideways, nearly got into Dylan Cisney. He did spin. Brent Marks spins and the caution flag waves. He got into Dylan Cisney, trying to put the 5C a lap down. Carson Macedo passed on the inside by Sheldon Hodenshield as they come to the green flag. Sheldon looking for second, trying to slam the door down low.
Looks like Macedo just didn't take off that time. Very slow on the start.
Macedo drifted up the banking. Anthony Mao. Trouble with that car upside down. Red flag conditions. A car upside down between 1 and 2. It is Robbie Kendall, I believe, in the 55K. Also involved TJ Stutz in car number 11.
Schuhart takes off with Gravel and Hodenshield in tow. Sheldon slides up in front of Gravel. Not for long. Gravel drives by on the backstretch.
Sheldon Hodenshield once again coming after Carson Macedo, racing for the second spot. And now Donnie Schatz on the move to the outside of David Gravel. Donnie Schatz moving into the top 5. Gravel comes back at him. Oh, they get together. Contact between Schatz and Gravel, and that allows Lance DeWeese to get by both James McFadden and Donnie Schatz.
14 laps down, your leader Logan Schuhart. 41 of Macedo runs in second place. Hodenshield is in third. Anthony Macri fourth, and Gravel down fifth.
Donnie Schatz now coming after Lance DeWeese in the race for the 6th position. DeWeese down low into 3 and 4, coming after David Gravel. Donnie Schatz rides the cushion, trying to catch up with the 69K as they work their way out of turn 4. Sheldon to the inside.
The big slide job in turn number 4 by Sheldon. Can he hold it? And he can. Sheldon Hodenshield has taken the runner-up spot from Macedo.
Sheldon Hodenshield now to second. Macedo stays right with him on the inside.
Anthony Macri right there also.
Macedo back to the inside of Hodenshield. Slide job of his own in 3 and 4. Sheldon turns it hard to the left. Carson Macedo back to second as they cross the start-finish line.
Macri trying the inside of the racetrack. Big slide job by Sheldon. Nearly contact up there.
Oh, how close was that? Donnie Schatz has gotten by Lance DeWeese. Schatz now up to 6th. Schuhart's lead over Carson Macedo, 1.1 seconds with 10 laps to go.
Anthony Macri now up to challenge Sheldon Hodenshield.
Carson Macedo getting closer to the race leader. Downstairs, Schuhart in turn 1. Macedo's got the cushion wired. He's looking for a run down the back straightaway. Directly in front of the lead duo. It's the 71 of Justin Henderson. Schuhart stays high, down low. Macedo slide job. Not enough room to make it work. But now Logan Schuhart knows he has company. Macedo for the lead in 3 and 4, and he's got it. Carson Macedo takes the lead from Logan Schuhart with 4 laps to go.
Schuhart to the inside of the racetrack.
Schuhart looking for second, can't make it happen. They roll out of turn 4 and down across the start-finish line with 2 laps to go in the National Open. Logan Schuhart to the inside in 1 and 2. Carson Macedo on the cushion. Back straightaway under the bridge, directly in front of the leader, the 3Z of Brock Zierfoss. Macedo going to try to slide him in 3 and 4, but can't get by. White flag waving. Schuhart will have a shot on the last lap. Logan Schuhart to the inside, looking for the lead in 1 and 2. Can't make the slider work. He'll keep pace down the back straightaway. Under the bridge for the final time. It'll come down to the last corner in the National Open. Macedo low. Schuhart trying to stay lower. Schuhart to the cushion. Carson Macedo will hang on and win the Williams Grove National Open. Logan Schuhart second. Sheldon Hodenshield third. Anthony Macri fourth. And David Gravel in fifth.
Williamson will bring the field to green. Dave Barty looks the field over at the VP Racing Fuels making PowerPoint. The 41st. Look to the troops. 150. It's green.
Saturday Night Thunder here at Oswego. And it's Matt Williamson out of St. Catharines, Ontario, leading them up off of turn number 1 and 2 with Tim Sears Jr. running in second, Billy Dunn third, the 44 of Stuart Friesen up to position number 4 with the 91 of Billy Decker as they exit turn number 4. Williamson in control on the second circuit.
I'm trying to, man. I gotta get a look at you here.
Screwed up.
It's okay. It happens right now. As we look down into turn number 1, though, Williamson continues to show the way. He's had a pretty stout piece here in the early going. Sears is throwing everything at him right now, and there's not really much Tim Sears can do about it. He's done everything he can do. Williamson's just that strong right now.
Well, now that I've been putting time out for a lap, it is Matt Williamson leading the way over the 62 of the Tim Sears Jr. ride. And oh boy, Kyle Inman almost got into the 6 of Matt Williamson. That was close as he was putting him down one circuit. This is allowing Larry White to reel the top 2 in. Lightning is pulled away from Billy Dunn, and he is set sail, and he is going after the top 2 and catching them. We'll have 18 in the books this time by for Matt Williamson.
Up off the corner, freezing right on the gas, letting it out a little bit off of turn number 4. Maresca trying to low line, and RD3 more or less just looking to find a lane where they ain't.
That's basically what he has to do as Maresca bounces down the front straightaway past Stewart, freezes to move him up to spot number 5. Davis right in the tire tracks of Friesen, and now Stewie will try something on the high lane. He pulls back around Maresca. Davis just trying to figure out which line do I pick with these two guys in front of him.
Indeed, he's looking for the line where they are not running, but he works off at turn number 2. Down the middle was the only opening right there that time, and nothing doing there. Right now, RD3 just trying to keep them in sight as they battle here, working up off the corner. Again, your leader, Matt Williamson, here in the early stages of the Salute to the Troops 150. Williamson out in front, leading the way as he works his way down here to turn number 1. Right behind him, Tim Sears Jr. Sears keeping him in sight as they work their way down the back straightaway. Want to see a show? Watch Stewart Friesen back here towards the tail of the field. One of the way drivers make their way up here after a pit stop is getting them early before they get all spread out. Stewart Friesen is up on the outside lane, passing cars in wholesale fashion. He got pinched up against the wall, ran out of racing room that last time around, but he has once again gone to the outside, and he is picking them up and putting them down here with the 44 car.
He is flying around the top side. You are correct, Dan, and here he goes. He went to go after Jimmy Phelps down the back straightaway. Phelps was able to fight back and get the position away again. In the meantime, Friesen trying Phelps one more time up on the top side as Demetrius Drelos looking at his tire tracks coming off of turn number 4 and across the line. The wholesale scramble towards the mid portion of the field as Tim Sears Jr. really done, and Michael Maresca continue to pull away. Here within about a car length or so, Michael Maresca, he's not out of this one either. He was right there to challenge him. You see that St. Lawrence Radiology 7 right there on the bottom is Dunn trapped behind the 93 of Ryan Bartlett into turn number 1.
Yeah, Billy Dunn now looking down to the end. Oh, Billy Dunn almost got run out of racing room down low. And that allows Tim Sears to really pull out now on Billy Dunn. Billy Dunn had been able to get right to the back bumper. Now Dunn has cleared lap traffic, but Michael Maresca also coming right back at him.
Down into turn number 3 and 4. Stewart Friesen in the 44 works the top side off the turn as they come down to the line. We have them chasing. Everybody is going after the 62 of Tim Sears Jr. on lap number 88. Michael Maresca is the closest one on the field as he runs in position number 2. Borrego still right there for 3rd. As the doctor running in 4th, they've strung out just a little bit, some breathing room between your top 7 cars, and behind them, one man on the move. That's Matt Williamson in car number 6.
Yeah, Money Matt's already up to position number 9 and looking for more position. He slides up the air around to Mark Johnson, so move Matt Williamson up another spot as they head up into turn number 3. Now he closes in on Friesen for spot number 6. We got a car slowing. It's Rocky Warner in turn number 2.
The Flying Squirrel off the pace, and the number 98 yellow lights are on. The driver. Here we go off of turn number 4. We've got Larry White and Stewart Friesen right there with him. Oh, Larry White bouncing down off of turn number 4 continues on as the man scrambling to turn number 1. Matt Williamson back up to the 5 spot. Mark Johnson Johnson in the 3J holding on to position number 6.
And look behind them, the defending race winner, Billy Decker, on the move as well. He's up to position number 7 as they bring it off the turn. It will be Michael Maresca in control, the doctor giving chase, and here comes Stuart Friesen up the 3rd.
It's right now as they work their way down the back straightaway with the 83 of the Dr. Danny Johnson. Stuart Friesen trying to keep the pace with the top 2. Oh, and he's got a run on the top side. Danny Johnson shuts the door. Oh, they beat and bang down the front straightaway. Friesen undone and unshaken, and the Doctor's going for the lead underneath Maresca off of turn number 2.
Boy, the Doctor's not backing down from Friesen whatsoever, and they're going to go back after each other again into turn number 3. Friesen rolling the top, the Doctor with a slider again. Friesen the crossover. Friesen to the 2 spot off of 4.
Friesen back to the 2nd spot behind Mike Maresca as the Doctor shuffled back to 3rd as they race their way off of turn number 2. As the 99 now of Larry Roy running in 4th, and battle for 3rd between the 83 of the Dr. Danny Johnson and the number 6 of Matt Williamson. Demetrius Drelos not far behind as we watch this battle. Here comes Williamson underneath Johnson for position number 3.
Williamson down on the inside through the rough stuff to make his way by, and here comes Danny. He'll take the changeover, the crossover move down here off the corner, and the Doctor takes the low line, but it is Money Matt into 3rd position. Friesen, big sweep up off of turn number 4 this time. He's got a full head of steam, ran out of room up on the outside. Now he's going to keep the momentum up on the outside. Watch for him to drop down low off turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, they race into turn number 3, and Friesen going to take that outside sweep again.
Here comes Friesen on the top side, gets a run off the cushion off the turn. They'll drag race down the front stretch. Friesen pulls even terms, but Maresca a little bit better. Maresca stays committed to the bottom. Friesen with the run off of turn number 2, your new race leader.
Great run off the corner. Stuart Friesen has gone to the point. He'll lead the way down here as they work their way up into turn number 3 off of the corner. Stuart Friesen showing the way here with the 44. Mike Maresca now riding in the runner-up position. As they work their way up here off the corner, Stuart Friesen up on the front of this one, leading the way down with here comes Michael Maresca trying the inside. He'll try and roll up the outside. Here comes Friesen on the outside. They're side by side as they work down here into turn number 3. Friesen hangs on to the number 1 spot. Friesen up on the outside late. Michael Maresca right there with him. He's not going away as they come down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Here Friesen keeps a little bit more of a protective. Oh, and Maresca bobbles over there in turn number 2. Opens the door for Matt Williamson to close in as Friesen pulling away into turn number 3 and 4. Seeing the white flag this time by. Final time for Stuart Friesen into turn number 1 and 2 of the Hallmark International. Car number 44 out of Sprinklers, New York, leads the way down the back straightaway into turn number 3 and 4. Stuart Friesen out of Sprinklers. He finished second in this event 4 times. Erased that one. He finally does it. Stuart Friesen wins the Salute to the Troops 150.
Ladies and gentlemen, up out of the cars, the winner of the Salute to the Troops 150, the driver of the 44, Mr. Freeze, Stuart Friesen.
Pa! The Billy Whitaker Cars and Trucks. Nice cars that are good to go.
Brick goes to the bottom. He'll get around Owen Forrest there as Jimmy Phelps tried to follow in his tire track, but Owen Forrest looks like he's got a little quick race car. Oh my, we got problems. Justin Hare's off the pace, and a big plume of smoke for Anthony Perego. Something going away on the right rear, it appears. We'll keep our eye on him, though, as your leaders work by Perego down the front straightaway. Brick gets by with no problem, and there's the big plume of smoke again, Dan. That right rear suspension on Perego's car does not look healthy.
Yeah, it's laid over on the right rear. Ted's tire smoke coming out of the 44P, and we got yellow up on the speedway. Pit road is open. We'll see who peels down to the inside. Matt Williamson is one of those cars. So Williamson will come pit side. He's already on pit road, along with Tim Sears Jr., the 1 of Tyler Dipple, the 5 of Chris Heil. So things picking up down there on pit road, boys. Get ready. They're coming.
And Brett the Jet Hearn now up into the top 10 for the first time today as they race down into turns 1 and 2. You see Rocky Warner going after Pat Ward. This is for position number 6. And Rocky thought he had the position on him, but Ward takes it back down the back straightaway.
Watching the battle a little bit farther back between Matt Shepard in 14th and Kenny Tremont in 15th. Those two guys right now just cruising around the speedway, taking it easy, saving their race cars for the later stages of this event. As Shepard has already been in the pits back on lap number 41. Now Matt Williamson right there as we go green one more time into turn number 1 and 2.
Batman. Oh, and Friesen goes around in turns 1 and 2. Tim Sears is able to avoid him, and all the rest of the field will get by. Oh, man, what a turn of events that is for Friesen. As Tyler Dipple, Matt Williamson, Billy Decker, Matt Shepard pacing the field off of turn number 4. We are back to green.
Green light's back on as the number 21A of Peter Britton. We've working it down off of turn number 4, the Peter Britton, number 21A. Takes it up into turn number 1 and 2. As they work their way off the turn, the Tyler Dipple still there for second. As the number 88 of Matt Williamson holding on to position number 3.
As they make their way down here into turn number 1, it's Britton and Dipple. Dipple up on the high side, trying to get a full run down the back straightaway. Here comes Tyler Dipple up to the backside of Batman.
The Batman feeling the pressure from Tyler Dipple. He bobbles just a little bit. Dipple throws the elbow on the 21 of Britton, who's into the wall. And Britton's 21A shuffled back to third. Oh my! As Tyler Dipple, his rear end in trouble. As both Britton and the 88 of Williamson get by as Dipple breaks off of turn number 2. Wow! Peter Britton in the 21A on lap number 151 coming down the pit lane to the attention of his crew, and it looks like the front end may have some damage on it. Okay, folks, I don't need to tell you, if you've got fingernails, you might want to start chewing on some of them here, because we are back to green with the Billy Whitaker's Cars 200.
Green flag back out, and Money Matt gonna lead the parade down here to turn number 1. Billy Decker riding in second. Matt Shepard there off his left rear flank as they work their way down to turn number 3.
A long way to go as we watch now Stuart Friesen making his way back towards the front. Remember that spin he had earlier on. He got around Michael Maresca, and Tyler Dipple also doing the same thing, getting around Mike Goulart for 8th. Stuart Friesen looking to get on by as Tyler Dipple continues to charge forward. He's on that extreme outside lane. Friesen around the bottom. Here comes Stu down low. Going to battle side by side with Dipple down the backstretch, and Friesen takes the spot.
Friesen, your new 5th place man. Dipple back to 6th. Terrance ride 7th. That time a slip up by Timmy Sears. There's Dipple down to the inside. Going to make the move on Friesen and now go to work on Sears. He's trying to pick up 2 for 1 here as he works his way down into turn number 1. Tyler Dipple working the inside of the raceway as they come down off of turn number 2. Didn't get by Sears, but he did clear Friesen. Dipple in the back in the top 5.
We got 26 laps left to go, and there's no time to fool around. It's time to get going and get to the front if you can, and Tyler Dipple trying to do that as he head up into turn number 1 and 2. He's alongside of Tim Sears for the number 4 position, and Tyler Dipple now up to 4th. Sears right back to the bottom. Watch Stuart Friesen. They're going to be 3 deep going into turn number 3. Friesen looking for a 2-for-1 special into turn number 3 and 4.
Stuart Friesen looking to take the long way around up on the outside. He has cleared Dipple. Going to work on Sears now. Stewie working the high side with a 44 car. The Helmar International sponsored entry up there on the high side. He has now moved up into position number 4.
Regular Saturday night feature now. Matt Williamson running away. Decker there for second. Friesen watching his charge. Might have a little smoke coming out of the rear end of that race car. He motors down the backstretch. He tried to get alongside of Shepard that time. That didn't quite work. Keep our eye on Friesen. There could be something going on the rear end of that car as they come down into turns 3 and 4. Shepard right there in front of him for 3rd as they exit turn number 4.
Way down the back straightaway as they work their way up into turn number 3. They come down here off of corner number 4. Your leaders on the front straightaway as we're going to hit 20 to go this time by. The final 20 laps to go here in the Billy Whitaker Cars and Trucks 200. They make their way down. It's Matt Williamson. It's all Matt Williamson up on the front of this one.
Williamson down across the line this time by. We'll have 19 on the board. Stewart Friesen up on the top side. Tyler Dipple down low as they continue their fight for position number 4 and 5.
193 and 7 the count now for Matt Williamson, looking to be the first repeat winner here at Oswego of the Billy Whitaker Cars 200. We've had repeat winners in the past at Syracuse, and here comes Shepard to the inside of the Decker number 91. That was the spot for 2. Can he make it pay off this time through 3 and 4?
Can't quite get there right now. Shepard did have a run on him, though, as he come down across the line this time. Now Shepard's got a good look. He'll try the inside. We got yellow on the track. We got Tim Sears Jr. slowing on the back straightaway. As we come down to the line this time by, white flag will be in the air. Matt Williamson, the leader.
Matt Williamson brings it off of turn number 4. He's opened up 6 car lengths on the number 91 of Billy Decker. Up into turn number 1 and 2. Williamson sets it up. The Bunch Juice Chevrolet number 88 machine down the back straightaway. It is a Bicknell chassis. Billy the Kid power plant. Ron St. Marie. Buzz is the crew chief on that ride. As they bring it off the corner, Matt Williamson back to back in the Billy Whitaker Cars 200.
Ladies and gentlemen, up out of the car for the second time, the winner of the Billy Whitaker Cars 200, Money Matt Williamson.
Turn 4, green flag. And it's KTJ, the first at turn number 1. Brady Bacon running in the second place spot. Jake Swanson third. CJ O'Leary running in the 4th position. This spot, it was Max Adams, but here comes Justin Grant trying to drive around the outside, him in the number 4 car. Same time down the back straightaway. Jake Swanson looking for his first ever USAC National Sprint Car Series win. Takes a second spot away from Brady Bacon. Swanson had a little peek on the inside of Kevin Thomas Jr. through 1 and 2 that last lap. Here comes Jake again trying to go to the inside. DePoy a little wheelie right in front of the 2 cars battling for the lead. It's getting on now. Here comes Jake Swanson. Brady Bacon right behind the top 2. Still stuck behind Eddie DePoy Jr. Laps down, 12 to go. Thomas finally gets to the outside of Tapoya. Jake Swanson going to follow him through. Swanson taking a look at the outside, coming off turn number 4. Thomas pulls it back up onto the racetrack as he goes around McCarthy. Trying to put a lap on Chris Ganson. Ganson drops it down on him. Jake Swanson pulls right to the back end of Thomas. Thomas gets a little wide, sideways, coming off the corner. Jake looks high, now Jake goes back down low. Jake Swanson trying to make a move. Kevin Thomas a better drive off turn number 2, maintains the lead. Jake goes to the inside of Ganson, tries to go to the inside of Thomas. Swanson got a little bit of the inside berm. Here he comes, new leader Jake Swanson. 5 laps to go, looking for his first ever USAC National Sprint Car Series win. Kevin Thomas Jr. goes back around the outside as Jake gets caught behind a lap car. Good run up turn 2 by Thomas. Now Jake goes around the outside of Bender. Now he's on the attack of the leader one more time. 2 laps to go this time by. Jake again on the low line. Thomas on the wide line. Coming off turn number 2. Thomas again, just another nice drive off the corner. Brady Bacon still running in 3rd. Last lap flag about to fly. Does Jake Swanson have anything left? They're coming up on the lap car of Charles Davis Jr. Into turn number 1, the final time. Oh, Jake goes a little wide. Brady Bacon tries to go to the inside. Into turn number 3. Jake going to run it wide on going through 3. Jake Swanson inches ahead. Checkered flag going to come down. Wind goes to... No,
gotcha that one. Third place was Brady Bacon. Fourth was Leary. For the first time ever, USAC National Sprint Car Series main event winner, Southern California native Jake Swanson. A lot better this time, green flag. And it's JG, Justin Grant out front. He's the driver who had the fuel line nozzle problem while leading the race with just a little over a lap to go. Lost the lead, finished back in. Fifth spot, Jake Swanson. Sixth spot, Kevin Thomas Jr. Seventh, the Demon, Damian Gardner. 2 laps down, 38 to go. Car around into corner. That's Logan Williams. He gets clobbered. I believe that was Matt Mitchell who hit him. And Providence Tafoya caught a piece of that. He gets into the inside K-rail. 38 laps to go. Green flag. Jake Swanson battling with Kevin Thomas Jr. Thomas takes a look at the inside of Leary. They go down the back straightaway. Now Thomas goes wide into turn number 3. And he takes second away from C.J. Leary. He's over a half straightaway behind Justin Grant. And all of a sudden, Justin Grant's getting ready to get into lap traffic again. Pulls up to the back of Carson Short. Chase Johnson right in front of those two. Now a huge group of lap cars right in front of the 2 leaders as they come off turn 2. Thomas sweeps wide through 3 and 4. Grant still out front. Lappers aplenty right in front of the leaders. They're going to be in the middle of it in just a couple seconds. Grant mounting the low line. Thomas playing smart. Going where Grant is not. Now he has to go down to the bottom line. Cars running the top and bottom, side by side in front of the leaders. They try to thread their way through the traffic. Kevin Thomas Jr. about 1 car length behind Justin Grant. Grant on the bottom may get trapped. Out of turn number 4. Kevin Thomas Jr. takes the lead. Justin Grant takes it right back. Still dicing through traffic. This time it's Grant on the wide line, Thomas on the lower line. 4 lap cars side by side right in front of him. Mahako takes it off the racetrack. Grant goes to the wide line coming off turn number 2. 3 abreast down the back straightaway. Justin Grant inches ahead. Excuse me, Thomas inches ahead. Justin Grant took it right back again. There'll be 4 laps to go this time by. They get by Charles Davis Jr. It should be clear sailing without the lappers. Kevin Thomas Jr. goes to the bottom. Something flies off Justin Grant's car. May have been a wheel disc, not sure. Kevin Thomas Jr. trying to come by on the inside. Kevin Thomas Jr. on the low line. Side by side, Kevin Thomas Jr. out front with 3 laps to go. Justin Grant keeps it wide. And Thomas starting to pull away. 2 laps to go until his 3rd Budweiser Oval Nationals Championship. Kevin Winters about to throw the white flag. 1 to go for Coleman, Alabama's Kevin Thomas Jr. Once out front, he just flat pulled away from Justin Grant, but something flew off Grant's car about 3 laps ago. Checkered flag going to come down. It's going to be 3 out of the last 4 Oval Nationals victories to Kevin Thomas Jr. Second spot, Justin Grant.
Green flag waving at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Racing into turn one. Logan Schuchart, the early race leader. David Gravel looking for a run down the backstretch. Gravel will peek to the inside. Schuchart down low to protect. Logan Schuchart leads lap number one. David Gravel second. Brent Marks third. Carson Macedo fourth. And Brock Searfoss in fifth. 5 wide back in the field as they came out of turn number 4. They were 5 wide at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Brent Marks to the inside in 3 and 4 slides. David Gravel. Gravel returns serve to hang on to the second position. Oh, Logan Schuchart early on in this one. Schuchart rides the top of the racetrack. Carson. Teammates back in the pack racing for position. James McFadden fends off a slider from Brad Sweet. McFadden currently 8th, Sweet in the 9th spot. Brent Marks and Brock Searfoss gaining on the second place machine of David Gravel. Heavy traffic now for the race leader, Logan Schuchart, right around the rim at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. All in pursuit of the Dryden number 1S. Brent Marks now right on the back bumper of the number 2 of David Gravel into turns 1 and 2. Gravel good on the top of the speedway and pulls away from Marks once again. And now looks for the lead into turns 3 and 4. Slide job by David Gravel. Logan Schuchart crosses back underneath to maintain the race lead. Gravel once again low in turns 1 and 2. Battle for the lead. And Logan Schuchart able to fend off David Gravel, and now Brent Marks to the inside of Gravel for second. Brent Marks and David Gravel race for second through turns 3 and 4. Right there as well is Brock Searfoss. Marks second as they cross the start-finish line. Brent Marks up to second now as Logan Schuchart has the slower car of Paulie Giovanni between himself and the second-place machine of Brent Marks. Halfway this time by. Caution on the speedway. Keep the air pressure built up in that right rear tire, but we go back to green flag competition. Schuchart back to the lead. Brock Searfoss to third and thought about trying to get second from Brent Marks. Now David Gravel back to the inside of the 3Z with a slide jump of his own in turns 3 and 4. Giovanni Scelzi there as well. Searfoss crosses back underneath David Gravel. He'll maintain third into turn 1. Searfoss slides up. Gravel tries to come back underneath him. Side by side at the end of the back straightaway. Brock Searfoss and David Gravel racing for third at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Brad Sweet trying to hang on, and Donnie Schatz from a provisional is already up to 8th and just behind Sweet, now by Sweet, and on the move, Donnie Schatz from a provisional starting spot now in the top 10. We've got trouble in turn number 4, car sideways, one car upside down, multiple cars upside down. We are under red flag conditions. We'll take a look at the Dirt Vision replay. And we're back underway. Brock Searfoss dives low in 1 and 2, slides up in front of David Gravel. Searfoss third, Gravel comes back after him. Donnie Schatz low in 3 and 4 by Carson Macedo, and coming after Giovanni Scelzi. Scelzi to the inside of Gravel, and Schatz has the low side wire at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Donnie Schatz to the very bottom in turns 3 and 4, using that moisture from where they moved the tires into the infield. Schatz is now into the top 5 and may not be done there. Big slider by Carson Macedo across the nose of the 18 of Giovanni Scelzi. Donnie Schatz now getting 4th from David Gravel. Gravel coming back at him with momentum on the top of the speedway. David Gravel back to 4th. Also on the move, Schatz's teammate Kerry Madison now up to the 7th spot in the number 14. Logan Schuchart pulling away from the rest of the field. Schuchart dominating late in this one. Schatz again coming in third in the series point standing. Caution flag. It is the leader. Once again, a right rear tire, the problem for Logan Schuchart, and Schuchart sees the car stopped against the wall in turn number 2 for the second night in a row. A look at the Dirt Vision replay. Schuchart in traffic, the right rear tire goes, Schuchart gets into the wall. And I can't begin to imagine the dejection that that driver is feeling right now. Back to Green. Walks to the top in 1 and 2. Brock Zierfoss slides up in front of David Gravel. Donny Schatz closing in on both of them. Gravel to the inside of Zierfoss looking for second. Donny Schatz hugs that inside lane in turns 3 and 4. Schatz coming after Zierfoss and Gravel for second and trying to grab the third spot in the series point standings. Brent Marks leading out of turn 2. Schatz to the inside of David Gravel and looking after Brock Zierfoss as well. 3 wide for second as they come to the 2 to go signal. Donny Schatz 25th to 3rd now as they work into turn 1. Schatz to the very bottom in 1 and 2. David Gravel looking for momentum on the high side of the speedway. Carson Macedo behind Gravel, currently still 3rd in the point standings. The white flag waves for Brent Marks. Marks looking for his first victory at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Donny Schatz up top to try to protect the high line. From 4th place running David Gravel. Back straightaway for the final time. Brent Marks will win his 3rd World of Outlaws feature in 2021 in the series finale. Brock Zierfoss 2nd, his first top 5 of the year. Donny Schatz from 25th to 3rd. David Gravel 4th. And Carson Macedo hangs on for 5th. And the VP Racing Fuel checkered flag. Brent Marks wins the final night of the 2021 season with the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series in the NGK NTK World Finals. We'll get
for live coverage.
VP Fuels making PowerPoint. Charlotte Motor Speedway, we're racing one more time. And right away, Shepard will take command. Mandel look to the inside of Garrett Smith. Here comes Davenport on the outside, flexing muscle early. Davenport on the rear deck, late at the 10, applying pressure. Madden down low. Davenport up high. Lap 1 will go to the champ. Garrett Smith in the 10. Stalking the 1 machine. We'll see if he is up to the task for 40 laps. Davenport right there. Tyler running in the 4th spot. 5th now is Madden. So Madden has dropped back a little bit early. Strickler also dropping back a little. Here comes McCready. Tim McCready into 39. Started 11. T-Max already up to 7. McCready's got a pretty good hot rod down low. He'll sidestep the 8. Tyler Erb and Madden will go at it for 4th. 2 separate battles. 1 for 4th, 1 for 6th. 3 of 40 in the books. Brandon Shepard's going to run, and he's not wasting any time. We're coming down to lap 9, and Garrett Smith is going to go for the lead slide job in turn number 4. New leader, Garrett Smith. Smith will lead lap number 9. And Shepard says, well, you've had your time in the sun, but he can't make it stick, and Smith will stay out front. Now Davenport will go after Shepard for 2nd. Slide job in turn number 4. Shepard all of a sudden thinking he might be in the drive-thru at White Castle. There's been 2 sliders come across his nose. So Shepard will settle in now to 3rd. It's Garrett Smith, Jonathan Davenport, Brandon Shepard, Tyler Erb, Tim McCready, and now it's Davenport's turn to hound the 10. Jonathan Davenport, a very good car here this weekend. He won last night, and he's battling with Garrett Smith right now for the lead again. Slide job in turn number 4 by Davenport. Davenport showing a lot of muscle early. 12 of 40 in. Smith will now look to the inside. He may show the nose to Davenport. Davenport content to run in the tire tracks of the 72. There's just no room down low. Garrett Smith, though, has an opening and coming out of turn number 4. Garrett Smith, your new leader at lap 16. Now Davenport doesn't like that very well. He'll step to the outside. Down the backstretch, trying to clear covert. Not much room up top. The bottom for Garrett Smith is good, and McCready has caught Shepard for 3rd. T-Mac continues to march forward, and caution is out. Jason Covert goes around right here on the front stretch. We are back underway. So Davenport will throw it way up by the wall. Shepard on the bottom, side by side, drag race into 3, and here comes Davenport again. Didn't get enough momentum for the slide job, had to think better of it. Smith, Davenport, along with Shepard.
McCready battling with Tyler for fourth. Field now starting to stretch out around the dirt track at Charlotte with Garrett Smith holding serve. Davenport will watch what he does. Tim McCready. Davenport maybe content to ride in the tire tracks a little bit before he starts to make momentum. Halfway next time around. Halfway next time. Oh, and Chris Ferguson and Tyler Erb come together, and Ferguson pays a huge price. They came out of four. Chris Ferguson and Erb slapped doors, and Chris Ferguson just took Mr. Toad's wild ride in turn one. Strickler coming to the pits. Weiss coming to the pits. Richards going to the pit area. And here we go. Shepard's had enough of that view. He's going to try and take second away from Davenport. Davenport says, not yet, Brandon. Halfway this time. They are ganging up on the 10. He's going to have company. They're both knocking on the door. Again, Tyler working on McCready. Davenport throws it up top to see what's there. Pretty good run off of turn number 2. And he'll go to work on the inside. Slide job at turn number 3 by the 49. Garrett Smith back to second. McCready and Erb continue to go at it for fourth. He will get the bullhorns. White flag the next time by. Jason Covert slow. Jason Covert will bring out caution with 2 to go. Oh, we have got a brand new race. 2. Davenport takes off. Garrett Smith after him. McCready to the inside of Shepard for third. No change in the running order down the backstretch. Lap and a half to go. White flag this time around. Davenport will see it first. Final circuit, final lap of the 2021 season for the most powerful late models on the planet. Jonathan Davenport's got a comfortable cushion. It's going to take a miracle for Smith. Shepard still holding off McCready for podium. Checkered flag. Jonathan Davenport gets out the broom and sweeps the weekend here at Charlotte. Garrett Smith with a great run second. Shepard will hold on to third in the podium. Fourth will go to McCready. Fifth will go to Chris Smokey Madden. Tyler 6, Dennis Erb.
Superman Jonathan Davenport!
For live coverage of every...
To Cowboy up here in Hangtown. Zeb Wise nails the timing on that start, Gary, and he's going to walk around the outside. Taylor Reimer's going to try and keep him honest down the back straightaway, but it's the BC 39 champion from 3 years ago who leads lap number 1. But Taylor's keeping that 25K consistently fast. Grant trying to keep something wound up around the top. We got a few stacked up over in 1 and 2. Larson's in it. Yep. It gets right as close as he can to the NOS restart can. We go back to racing. Kofoid takes a look right down there on that berm down on the inside, but Zeb keeps it wound up top. Kofoid knows the only lane right now for him is up top through 3 and 4, but Wise pulls 2 lengths on him out of 4.
Yeah, you definitely got to get that car rotated up on the cushion. His body gets big time bound up, Tony. Trying to hang on to second over Wiedemann, but here comes Bryant to the inside.
Yeah, that bounce through 1 and 2 opens up the door. Wiedemann stuffs it down to the inside in 3, but Buddy Kofoid comes right back. Wow, there is definitely some rough track down in turn number 1, and Kofoid continues to find it lap after lap. Kofoid does a good job right through the middle of 3 and 4. He doesn't let Zeb Wise get away at all, but it's like you said, that top side of 1 and 2 is real tricky. Wise seems to have figured it out, but the bottom's not too bad for Kofoid. It works for him. Buddy Kofoid now up in front of this race.
Lap number 21 clicks off in the record books, and Buddy Kofoid is your new leader. That time by 34 down for Kofoid.
Kofoid right up there walking the dog around the top side. Oh boy, that thing wanted to turn right on him there on the exit of turn number 2, but Kofoid stays woke and doesn't give up anything right there. Let's see if it allows Justin Grant to get closer. Yeah, it sure does. Grant cuts within a second to Kofoid's lead. We're now into the second half of this race, so at any time we could be seeing that yellow wave for that mandatory fuel stop for all these drivers. Tim's runs off the track over in 1 and 2. Kofoid keeps it pointing in the right direction. Timms brings it back on the backstretch.
Well, Justin Grant continues to reel in Buddy Kofoid. This time by just about 10 car lengths. Separate your top two. It's down to 0.6 of a second.
Yeah, Grant really, really close. Probably the closest we've seen somebody to Kofoid under green flag conditions. Oh, that's Viceno backwards on the back straightaway. He's going to collect Golovic.
Oh.
Golovic in the 17W, and I think there was one other car just down the track.
We're also right at that window, I believe, for the fuel stop, Tony.
And race controls called it right there. It's going to be a yellow flag that will turn to a red, and this will be the mandatory fuel stop.
Yeah.
Field makes their way through 3 out of 4 to the NOS restart can. 47 laps to go here in Hangtown. Kofoid nails that start. Chris Windham tries to stay right to the tail tank of his fellow NOS Energy Drink driver Justin Grant, but Windham struggles out of turn number 2. He's able to keep them all at bay. Zeb Wise down low, and then right behind Emerson Axum in the mix with his Petrie teammate Kevin Thomas Jr. So Zeb now back in 5th, 6th, pretty calm for the moment. Kyle Larson getting up in the middle of it, though. He's got KT behind him. Larson's going to throw it down to the inside of Zeb Wise. They brush up. They touch, but not too much. Give Larson the spot. He's now up to 6.
Well, I was just going to say, don't look now, but here comes the Flow Racing 1K. Last night we saw him stalk his prey, and once again, he's coming to the front. Well, lap traffic is there for Buddy Kofoid off turn 4, bangs the cushion. That may allow Justin Grant and Chris Windham the chance to close in.
Grant cuts into the lead by 0.3 of a second. They're all down there on the berm through the bottom of turns 1 and 2. One upside down, and it's Larson. Larson gets upside down in the Flow Racing 1K, and the red flag waves. Kyle Larson's going to keep racing. Let him hear it as he gets back on track. Oh, man. The guy won't say die. Buddy Kofoid chasing a national championship. He's chasing a Hangtown 100 victory. He walks him off the top of turn number 4. Green flag is in the air. And Chris Windham, no, it's actually Macedo who's going to take the bait and go to the top. He races side by side with Windham. Macedo's going to slide up and take 3rd away from Chris Windham. Kofoid chasing feature win number 6 and that championship point lead. Grant going to take a look down on the inside of 3. But Kofoid keeps his foot in it up top. 16 to go. A little bit of jumping and jiving at the back of the pack through turn number 2, but everybody's able to keep it pointed in the right direction. Grant closes right up on that all-white tail tank of Michael Buddy Kofoid. Grant's going to bury it down in the inside of 3. He slides up the track. Kofoid crosses him back over. It's a drag race at the line. Give the lead to Grant.
Through 1 and 2, Ione, California's Justin Grant takes the lead. Can Buddy Kofoid come back after him, though? Well, close racing. Tanner Thorson right there, as is Carson Macedo down the back straight with Macedo to the inside of Thorson.
CV dives down to the inside right there as he tries to wrestle 3rd position away. Chris Windham, though, crosses him back over, but I think CV's going to have the momentum built up on the high side, down the back straightaway. Wyndham's going to try on the bottom of 3, but CV's too quick. Logan CV works his way onto the podium. The white flag is going to wave here. Justin Grant, he sat back, he watched, he waited, he let the track come to him, he let his car come to him, he went and got the race lead from Michael Buddy Kofoid. He motors down the back straightaway, and for the 3rd time in 2021, Justin Grant's going to win with the USAC NOS Energy Drink National Midgets. To Cowboy up here in Ventura.
Bryce is going to lead Reimer into turn number 1 on the inside of the racetrack. Buddy Kofoid, the new USAC National Sprint Car Champion, running in 3rd.
Kofoid, he doesn't care that he's the champion. He wants to go up there and get himself a race win. He's lined up right now behind his Keith Coons, Kerback, and Janie teammate Taylor Reimer. A little bit of side-by-side racing. Mitchell Moles has to get out of the gas to gather that 07W back up. That's going to cause a lot of separation from what, about 7th on back. He gets a good shot out of turn number 2. He's going to go to the top side on Reimer.
Top side of the racetrack starting to come in now. We've been waiting for it. It's going to come in. It's going to make the racing a lot better. CV goes to 2nd, trying to go around the outside of Bryson for the lead.
2 by 2 that last time by. Logan had to jump on the brakes. He's gotten around Reimer for the second position. He's going to stay up top. Here he goes after Bryson. Sutter, California's Logan Seavey's your new race leader.
And now he tracks Buddy Kofoid, the new champion. He moves up to the second place spot. Just Kyle Larson looking for his his fourth Turkey Night Grand Prix win. He goes up to third.
He gets 2 right there, so Kyle Larson 5th to 3rd. Down the back straightaway, Larson takes the Flow Racing 1K to the 3rd spot.
Change for the lead. Buddy Kofoid, the big slide job, took the lead in 4th. Back to the inside, taking the lead back, Logan Seavey. Kyle Larson closing in.
Yeah, he sure is. Seavey stayed at home right there on that slider by Kofoid. Buddy's going to try it again, down low through 3. Slides up to the top of 4. Seavey this time not able to keep the momentum up. Kofoid gets it.
Kofoid a little bobble in the cushion that time. He puts about 2 carlings between himself and Seavey going into turn number 3. Kyle Larson about a half straight behind the first 2 place cars who are closing fast on the lap traffic.
Yeah, despite his prelim night win, Seavey comes right back down on the inside. Was going to talk about Larson there for a second. Seavey takes the lead at the end of the back straightaway. Kofoid now, they swap sides. Kofoid tried to cross him back over, but Seavey now out in front of this one. Let's see where Seavey and Kofoid go here. Seavey's going to get the first shot at it, but sometimes that's better if you're in second. Kofoid just gets to sit back and watch.
Seavey a better run on the low line. Finally, well, he doesn't get by Elliott, and Kofoid goes around the outside, and Seavey takes the lead back.
Sometimes sitting back there can pay off. Chase Elliott running his own race right now, trying to get up the leaderboard a little bit, but he's got leaders trying to make their way by him. Kofoid's finally going to clear Elliott. Seavey's trying to come along.
Haley Price an inch closer to him. She's about a third of a straightaway behind him running in 4th.
And not only has she caught up to the top 3 and is getting closer and closer, she's pulled away from Mitchell Moles. The battle for the lead works down into turn number 1, right in the thick of it with lap traffic. Seavey had to look to the inside. They drag race into turn number 3. Kofoid up top, Seavey down low, but Kofoid's going to get held up by lap traffic.
Kyle Larson still lurking a little behind them. Then it's Kaylee Price running in the 4th place spot. And all of a sudden, she hit that cushion turn number 4, slid back to 5th once again, pulls back to 4th. That's the best battle on the racetrack for position right now.
Oh, well, you go around right in the middle of the leaders in that lap traffic. That's Emerson Axum. Here at Ventura, Seavey takes us into turn number 1.
Let's see what Buddy Kofoid can do. Kyle Larson right behind him. Larson takes a look at the inside. Kofoid beats him off the corner.
Inside of 20 laps now to go. 19 left. So Kofoid gets just as close as Larson did to him down in turn number 2.
Exactly. Seavey not getting away as good in this restart as he did the last one, and it could cost him later in the race.
Buddy does the same thing, gets as close as he can to Seavey, but they're not roughing each other up. This is great stuff as we near 15 to go.
8:15 to go this time by, but we're going to go yellow car slowing on the racetrack up in turn number 4.
Logan Seavey takes us to the NOS restart can. He's going to fly across the start-finish line and then makes his way carefully through turn number 1. Wow. Kofoid leaves Larson. Moles down to the inside on Young Money. Moles is going to take over 3rd. 96 laps down, 2 left here in Ventura, California. And Scott, man, that 25 looks good. They come through 3 out of 4. Logan Seavey could make history going for it. 3 dirt finales at the end of 2021. He doesn't care about the stats. He doesn't care about the points because he's a Turkey Night Grand Prix race winner. And he pulls the wheelie at the line.
What a ride from the highlights from February till November. Just before we end this, we have a few more champions and a race to talk about. Champions on the late model side for the Lucas Oil Late Model Series was Tim McCready, and from the World of Outlaws was Brandon Shepard. And now to the DeCoin with the Jason Leffler. The big winner was Christopher Bell. Now for the closing. Hope you enjoyed all those highlights of races through the year. Have a great rest of 2021 and we'll see you in 2022. This has been the Dirt Racing Podcast.
Thank you for listening to the Dirt Racing Podcast with Marshall Hain. Follow us on Twitter at Dirt_Podcast or on Facebook at the Dirt Racing Podcast.